game their strongest. Early game heroes are those who become strong in the first 4 minutes. They start with higher base stats and are able to go to battle without the need for much equipment. In contrast, mid and late game heroes start with lower base stats, but their power grows significantly over the course of the match. These heroes are fairly weak in the early game and instead grow in power over time as they acquire more equipment. Therefore, you can raise your odds by having a balanced team of early game, mid game, and late game heroes. Laning terms. Last hit. This refers to the final, finishing blows dealt by a hero to a minion. Last hitting a minion rewards you with bonus gold, compared to letting it die from other damage sources. Minion kills are fundamental to gaining a gold advantage and winning the game. Trading damage. This refers to using your hero's health in exchange for the enemy's health. The goal is to keep whittling away at the enemy to create an opportunity for the kill. Ganking. This refers to ambushing an enemy or joining an ally in combat. A successful gank can create a good deal of momentum, but a failed gank can lead to serious deficits for a team. You can raise the odds of success by having a balanced team of heroes. Always remember to safeguard yourself against a potential enemy gank. Team fight terms. Multi-lane attack. This is when a team attacks from more than one lane at once. Common multi-lane attack formations are 1-3-1, 4-1, and 3-2. A multi-lane attack means that the team can earn gold and EXP from more than one lane, but this also thins out the team's combat power at the same time. How and when to execute a multi-lane attack is a must-learn strategy in Honor of Kings. Kiting and poking. These refer to chipping away at the enemy's health using ranged skills. Poking usually happens before a team fight starts by ranged heroes. This is done to lower enemy health, increasing the chance of winning the team fight. All in. This is when a team focuses its skill attacks on a single target at once. This tactic is most often seen when fighting key enemy heroes as a way to ensure the kill. It's an especially effective tactic against well-developed enemy heroes. Honor of Kings is a MOBA game based on tower defense. On the ever-changing battlefield, players must have basic awareness and strategy to gain an advantage so that they can destroy the enemy's crystal and win the match. Here are some key points to consider. 1. Winning condition. The goal of the game is to destroy the enemy's towers and the crystal. Therefore, it's critical to strategize around the towers. Destroying towers brings gold and EXP, and drives the enemy back to make the jungle easier to invade. After destroying the inner towers, the minions become super minions that cannot be stopped by normal minions, giving the players an even bigger advantage. 2. Minion waves. They're in charge of pushing and defending and are a key element to the match. Minions are important when attacking towers, and enemy minions are the main source for gold and EXP. Players must keep an eye on clearing the incoming minion waves to ensure efficiency and make sure the defending minions are not overwhelmed. 3. Gold. The amount of gold earned has a direct impact on equipment purchases and the tide of the battle. Gold can be earned from clearing minion waves, killing heroes, assists, clearing the jungle, and destroying towers. After accumulating gold, players can aggressively attack the enemy jungle to take neutral creatures, destroy towers, and initiate team fights to expand their advantage and eventually win. 4. Teamwork. Good teamwork is a key factor to victory. Players must create advantageous situations and support teammates to increase survivability. During team fights, every class must maximize their effectiveness by performing their assigned duties. 5. Pacing. Good players know how to control the pace of a match, consciously strategizing during every part of the game. The first 4 minutes of leveling up. The team fights between minutes. Honor of Kings is a MOBA game based on tower defense. On the ever-changing battlefield, players must have basic awareness and strategy to gain an advantage so that they can destroy the enemy's crystal and win the match. Here are some key points to consider. 1. Winning condition. The goal of the game is to destroy the enemy's towers and the crystal. Therefore, it's critical to strategize around the towers. Destroying towers brings gold and EXP, and drives the enemy back to make the jungle easier to invade. After destroying the inner towers, the minions become super minions that cannot be stopped by normal minions, giving the players an even bigger advantage. 2. Minion waves. They're in charge of pushing and defending and are a key element to the match. Minions are important when attacking towers, and enemy minions are the main source for gold and EXP. Players must keep an eye on clearing the incoming minion waves to ensure efficiency and make sure the defending minions are not overwhelmed. 3. Gold. The amount of gold earned has a direct impact on equipment purchases and the tide of the battle. Gold can be earned from clearing minion waves, killing heroes, assists, clearing the jungle, and destroying towers. After accumulating gold, players can aggressively attack the enemy jungle to take neutral creatures, destroy towers, and initiate team fights to expand their advantage and eventually win. 4. Teamwork. Good teamwork is a key factor to victory. Players must create advantageous situations and support teammates to increase survivability. During team fights, every class must maximize their effectiveness by performing their assigned duties. 5. Pacing. Good players know how to control the pace of a match, consciously strategizing during every part of the game. The first 4 minutes of leveling up. The team fights between minutes 10 and 20. And the last part after the 20-minute mark. And seizing opportunities are the key to taking the initiative. You now know everything about awareness and pacing. See you next time. Honor of Kings is a MOBA game based on tower defense. On the ever-changing battlefield, players must have basic awareness and strategy to gain an advantage so that they can destroy the enemy's crystal and win the match. Here are some key points to consider. 1. Winning condition. The goal of the game is to destroy the enemy's towers and the crystal. Therefore, it's critical to strategize around the towers. Destroying towers brings gold and EXP, and drives the enemy back to make the jungle easier to invade. After destroying the inner towers, the minions become super minions that cannot be stopped by normal minions, giving the players an even bigger advantage. 2. Minion waves. They're in charge of pushing and defending and are a key element to the match. Minions are important when attacking towers, and enemy minions are the main source for gold and EXP. Players must keep an eye on clearing the incoming minion waves to ensure efficiency and make sure the defending minions are not overwhelmed. 3. Gold. The amount of gold earned has a direct impact on equipment purchases and the tide of the battle. Gold can be earned from clearing minion waves, killing heroes, assists, clearing the jungle, and destroying towers. After accumulating gold, players can aggressively attack the enemy jungle to take neutral creatures, destroy towers, and initiate team fights to expand their advantage and eventually win. 4. Teamwork. Good teamwork is a key factor to victory. Players must create advantageous situations and support teammates to increase survivability. During team fights, every class must maximize their effectiveness by performing their assigned duties. 5. Pacing. Good players know how to control the pace of a match, consciously strategizing during every part of the game. The first 4 minutes of leveling up. The team fights between minutes 10 and 20. And the last part after the 20-minute mark. and seizing opportunities are the key to taking the initiative. You now know everything about awareness and pacing. See you next time. New to Honor of Kings? Worry not. Watch this tutorial to learn how to be victorious in Heroes Gorge. Let's review the fundamentals of gameplay. There are 6 types of heroes in Honor of Kings, each suitable for various roles in a match. Tanks. These beefy heroes generally have more health, allowing them to take more damage in combat. Fighters. Capable of taking on enemy heroes one-on-one. Fighters can survive lengthy battles and single out an enemy to divide and conquer. Assassins. Assassins are best for the job of cleaning up the battlefield, combining high mobility and heavy burst damage. They're deadly to low health enemies. Mages. Typically capable of dealing significant burst and area damage, mages often have the role of crowd control in team fights, which allow their teammates to focus on dealing damage. Supports. These heroes' skills primarily protect the rest of the team, either as a source of various team buffs or by inflicting debuffs on enemies. During team fights, they can also serve as a shield by absorbing incoming damage for their teammates. Marksmen. These high damage, low defense heroes deliver powerful attacks at a distance from danger. In the mid and late game, their skills can deal explosive amounts of damage, making marksmen instrumental in winning a match. There are 3 routes, or lanes, through Heroes Gorge. Farm Lane. The farm lane at the bottom of the map has minions that grant more gold. Clash Lane. The Clash Lane at the top of the map has a teleportation port and minions that grant more EXP. Mid Lane. The mid lane is the shortest path between the 2 team bases. The minion waves are also smaller than the other 2 lanes. Other important Heroes Gorge features include River. The river connects the mid lane with the farm and Clash lanes. It's home to the Overlord and Tyrant, monsters that grant powerful buffs when defeated. Towers. Each lane has 3 towers. Base towers are near the team base's crystal. Inner towers are in the middle, and outer towers are at the river. When enemies are in range, the tower fires on them. Towers target one enemy at a time, dealing high damage once per second. The healing dew behind the outer tower can be consumed to restore some health and mana. Jungle. The jungle is a low visibility maze. Of overgrowth that hides buff granting neutral monsters. Normal monsters include
Alright, hello everyone, ladies and gentlemen. I am Coco Reporter. Today I am your caster for the first 3 matches of today. At the first match we are going to see SCARZ from Japan and Niightmare Esports from Laos. Want my voice loud? You want my voice to be louder, right? Okay.
include the Crimson Golem, the Tusked Boar, the Firebeat, the Azure Golem, the Lizard, and the Spike-tailed Beast. Epic monsters, Tyrant, and Shadow Tyrants. Defeat these epic monsters to gain the Tyrant Arrival or Shadow Tyrant's Arrival buff for your team. Prophet Overlord and Shadow Overlord. Defeat these epic monsters to gain their corresponding minion wave bonus. Tempest Dragon. Defeat this epic monster to gain its Thunder Shield buff and a percentage true damage lightning buff. Defeating enemy heroes, clearing minion waves, and grabbing jungle resources will help you buy your hero better equipment, allowing you to take down towers more quickly. Victory is yours when you destroy the enemy team's crystal. Tips: using the last hit tower kill button allows for easier targeting of enemies, resulting in fewer missed last hit opportunities. Adjusting your field of view in the settings allows you to see more of the battlefield. The Show Skill Cast Target's avatar setting can be accessed by selecting the hero's avatar. The feature helps you target your skills at the right enemy during team fights. It's a good idea to target the enemy with the lowest health. Honor of Kings terms you need to know. Every game has its unique terminology, and MOBAs are no exception. Let's review the terms used in Honor of Kings to help you communicate with your teammates in-game. Game stages. In each match, there are 3 stages: early game, mid-game, and late game. Heroes are classified as early game, mid-game, or late game heroes, depending on which stage of the game they're strongest. Early game heroes are those who become strong in the first 4 minutes. They start with higher base stats and are able to go to battle without the need for much equipment. In contrast, mid and late game heroes start with lower base stats, but their power grows significantly over the course of the match. These heroes are fairly weak in early game and instead grow in power over time as they acquire more equipment. Therefore, you can raise your odds by having a balanced team of early game, mid game, and late game heroes. Laning terms. Last hit. This refers to the final, finishing blows dealt by a hero to a minion. Last hitting a minion rewards you with bonus gold, compared to letting it die from other damage sources. Minion kills are fundamental to gaining a gold advantage and winning the game. Trading damage. This refers to using your hero's health in exchange for the enemy's health. The goal is to keep whittling away at the enemy to create an opportunity for the kill. Ganking. This refers to ambushing an enemy or joining an ally in combat. A successful gank can create a good deal of momentum, but a failed gank can lead to serious deficits for a team. You can raise the odds of success by having a balanced team of heroes. Always remember to safeguard yourself against a potential enemy gank. Team fight terms. Multi-lane attack. This is when a team attacks from more than one lane at once. Common multi-lane attack formations are 1-3-1, 4-1, and 3-2. A multi-lane attack means that the team can earn gold and EXP from more than one lane, but this also thins out the team's combat power at the same time. How and when to execute a multi-lane attack is a must-learn strategy in Honor of Kings. Kiting and poking. These refer to chipping away at the enemy's health using ranged skills. Poking usually happens before a team fight starts by ranged heroes. This is done to lower enemy health, increasing the chance of winning the team fight. All in. This is when a team focuses its skill attacks on a single target at once. This tactic is most often seen when fighting key enemy heroes as a way to ensure the kill. It's an especially effective tactic against well-developed enemy heroes. Honor of Kings is a MOBA game based on tower defense. On the ever-changing battlefield, players must have basic awareness and strategy to gain an advantage so that they can destroy the enemy's crystal and win the match. Here are some key points to consider. 1. Winning condition. The goal of the game is to destroy the enemy's towers and the crystal. Therefore, it's critical to strategize around the towers. Destroying towers brings gold and EXP, and drives the enemy back to make the jungle easier to invade. After destroying the inner towers, the minions become super minions that cannot be stopped by normal minions, giving the players an even bigger advantage. 2. Minion waves. They're in charge of pushing and defending and are a key element to the match. Minions are important when attacking towers, and enemy minions are the main source for gold and EXP. Players must keep an eye on clearing the incoming minion waves to ensure efficiency and make sure the defending minions are not overwhelmed. 3. Gold. The amount of gold earned has a direct impact on equipment purchases and the tide of the battle. Gold can be earned from clearing minion waves, killing heroes, assists, clearing the jungle, and destroying towers. After accumulating gold, players can aggressively attack the enemy jungle to take neutral creatures, destroy towers, and initiate team fights to expand their advantage and eventually win. 4. Teamwork. Good teamwork is a key factor to victory. Players must create advantageous situations and support teammates to increase survivability. During team fights, every class must maximize their effectiveness by performing their assigned duties. 5. Pacing. Good players know how to control the pace of a match, consciously strategizing during every part of the game. The first 4 minutes of leveling up, the team fights between minutes 10 and 20, and the last part after the 20-minute mark. And seizing opportunities are the key to taking the initiative. You now know everything about awareness and pacing. See you next time. Honor of Kings is a MOBA game based on tower defense. On the ever-changing battlefield, players must have basic awareness and strategy to gain an advantage so that they can destroy the enemy's crystal and win the match. Here are some key points to consider. 1. Winning condition. The goal of the game is to destroy the enemy's towers and the crystal. Therefore, it's critical to strategize around the towers. Destroying towers brings gold and EXP, and drives the enemy back to make the jungle easier to invade. After destroying the inner towers, the minions become super minions that cannot be stopped by normal minions, giving the players an even bigger advantage. 2. Minion waves. They're in charge of pushing and defending and are a key element to the match. Minions are important when attacking towers, and enemy minions are the main source for gold and EXP. Players must keep an eye on clearing the incoming minion waves to ensure efficiency and make sure the defending minions are not overwhelmed. 3. Gold. The amount of gold earned has a direct impact on equipment purchases and the tide of the battle. Gold can be earned from clearing minion waves, killing heroes, assists, clearing the jungle, and destroying towers. After accumulating gold, players can aggressively attack the enemy jungle to take neutral creatures, destroy towers, and initiate team fights to expand their advantage and eventually win. 4. Teamwork. Good teamwork is a key factor to victory. Players must create advantageous situations and support teammates to increase survivability. During team fights, every class must maximize their effectiveness by performing their assigned duties. 5. Pacing. Good players know how to control the pace of a match, consciously strategizing during every part of the game. The first 4 minutes of leveling up, the team fights between minutes 10 and 20, and the last part after the 20-minute mark. And seizing opportunities are the key to taking the initiative. You now know everything about awareness and pacing. See you next time. New to Honor of Kings? Worry not. Watch this tutorial to learn how to be victorious in Hero's Gorge. Let's review the fundamentals of gameplay. There are 6 types of heroes in Honor of Kings, each suitable for various roles in a match. Tanks. These beefy heroes generally have more health, allowing them to take more damage in combat. Fighters. Capable of taking on enemy heroes one-on-one. Fighters can survive lengthy battles and single out an enemy to divide and conquer. Assassins. Assassins are best for the job of cleaning up the battlefield, combining high mobility and heavy burst damage. They're deadly to low health enemies. Mages. Typically capable of dealing significant burst and area damage. Mages often have the role of crowd control in team fights, which allows their teammates to focus on dealing damage. Supports. These heroes' skills primarily protect the rest of the team, either as a source of various team buffs or by inflicting debuffs on enemies. During team fights, they can also serve as a shield by absorbing incoming damage for their teammates. Marksmen. These high damage, low defense heroes deliver powerful attacks at a distance from danger. In the mid and late game, their skills can deal explosive amounts of damage, making marksmen instrumental in winning a match. There are 3 routes or lanes through Hero's Gorge. Farm lane. The farm lane at the bottom of the map has minions that grant more gold. Clash lane. The clash lane at the top of the map has a teleportation port and minions that grant more EXP. Mid lane. The mid lane is the shortest path between the 2 team bases. The minion waves are also smaller than the other 2 lanes. Other important Hero's Gorge features include River. The river connects the mid lane with the farm and clash lanes. It's home to the Overlord and Tyrant, monsters that grant powerful buffs when defeated. Towers. Each lane has 3 towers. Base towers are near the team base's crystal. Inner towers are in the middle, and outer towers are at the river. When enemies are in range, the tower fires on them. Towers target 1 enemy at a time, dealing high damage once per second. The healing dew behind the outer tower can be consumed to restore some health and mana. Jungle. The jungle is a low visibility maze of overgrowth that hides buff granting neutral monsters. Normal monsters include the Crimson Golem, the Tusked Boar, the Firebeat, the Azure Golem, the Lizard, and the Spike-tailed Beast. Epic monsters, Tyrant, and Shadow Tyrants. Defeat these epic monsters to gain the Tyrant Arrival or Shadow Tyrant's Arrival buff for your team. Prophet Overlord and Shadow Overlord. Defeat these epic monsters to gain their corresponding minion wave bonus. Tempest Dragon. Defeat this epic monster to gain its Thunder Shield buff and a percentage true damage lightning buff. Defeating enemy heroes, clearing minion waves, and grabbing jungle resources will help you buy your hero better equipment, allowing you to take down towers more quickly. Victory is yours when you destroy the enemy team's crystal. Tips. Using the last hit tower kill button allows for easier targeting of enemies, resulting in fewer missed last hit opportunities. Adjusting your field of view in the settings allows you to see more of the battlefield. The Show Skill Cast Target's avatar setting can be accessed by selecting the hero's avatar. The feature helps you target your skills at the right enemy during team fights. It's a good idea to target the enemy with the lowest health. Honor of Kings terms you need to know. Every game has its unique terminology, and MOBAs are no exception. Let's review the terms used in Honor of Kings to help you communicate with your teammates in game. Game stages. In each match, there are 3 stages: early game, mid game, and late game. Heroes are classified as early game, mid game, or late game heroes, depending on which stage of the game they're strongest. Early game heroes are those who become strong in the first 4 minutes. They start with higher base stats and are able to go to battle without the need for much equipment. In contrast, mid and late game heroes start with lower base stats, but their power grows significantly over the course of the match. These heroes are fairly weak in early game and instead grow in power over time as they acquire more equipment. Therefore, you can raise your odds by having a balanced team of early game, mid game, and late game heroes. Laning terms. Last hit. This refers to the final, finishing blows dealt by a hero to a minion. Last hitting a minion rewards you with bonus gold, compared to letting it die from other damage sources. Minion kills are fundamental to gaining a gold advantage and winning the game. Trading damage. This refers to using your hero's health in exchange for the enemy's health. The goal is to keep whittling away at the enemy to create an opportunity for the kill. Ganking. This refers to ambushing an enemy or joining an ally in combat. A successful game can create a good deal of momentum, but a failed game can lead to serious deficits for a team. You can raise the odds of success by having a balanced team of heroes. Always remember to safeguard yourself against a potential enemy gank. Team fight terms. Multi-lane attack. This is when a team attacks from more than one lane at once. Common multi-lane attack formations are 1-3-1, 4-1, and 3-2. A multi-lane attack means that the team can earn gold and EXP from more than one lane, but this also thins out the team's combat power at the same time. How and when to execute a multi-lane attack is a must-learn strategy in Honor of Kings. Kiting and poking. These refer to chipping away at the enemy's health using ranged skills. Poking usually happens before a team fight starts by ranged heroes. This is done to lower enemy health, increasing the chance of winning the team fight. All in. This is when a team focuses its skill attacks on a single target at once. This tactic is most often seen when fighting key enemy heroes as a way to ensure the kill. It's an especially effective tactic against well-developed enemy heroes. Honor of Kings is a MOBA game based on tower defense. On the ever-changing battlefield, players must have basic awareness and strategy to gain an advantage so that they can destroy the enemy's crystal and win the match. Here are some key points to consider. 1. Winning condition. The goal of the game is to destroy the enemy's towers and the crystal. Therefore, it's critical to strategize around the towers. Destroying towers brings gold and EXP, and drives the enemy back to make the jungle easier to invade. After destroying the inner towers, the minions become super minions that cannot be stopped by normal minions, giving the players an even bigger advantage. 2. Minion waves. They're in charge of pushing and defending and are a key element to the match. Minions are important when attacking towers, and enemy minions are the main source for gold and EXP. Players must keep an eye on clearing the incoming minion waves to ensure efficiency and make sure the defending minions are not overwhelmed. 3. Gold. The amount of gold earned has a direct impact on equipment purchases and the tide of the battle. Gold can be earned from clearing minion waves, killing heroes, assists, clearing the jungle, and destroying towers. After accumulating gold, players can aggressively attack the enemy jungle to take neutral creatures, destroy towers, and initiate team fights to expand their advantage and eventually win. 4. Teamwork. Good teamwork is a key factor to victory. Players must create advantageous situations and support teammates to increase survivability. During team fights, every class must maximize their effectiveness by performing their assigned duties. 5. Pacing. Good players know how to control the pace of a match, consciously strategizing during every part of the game. The first 4 minutes of leveling up, the team fights between minutes 10 and 20, and the last part after the 20-minute mark. And seizing opportunities are the key to taking the initiative. You now know everything about awareness and pacing. See you next time. Honor of Kings is a MOBA game based on tower defense. On the ever-changing battlefield, players must have basic awareness and strategy to gain an advantage so that they can destroy the enemy's crystal and win the match. Here are some key points to consider. 1. Winning condition. The goal of the game is to destroy the enemy's towers and the crystal. Therefore, it's critical to strategize around the towers. Destroying towers brings gold and EXP, and drives the enemy back to make the jungle easier to invade. After destroying the inner towers, the minions become super minions that cannot be stopped by normal minions, giving the players an even bigger advantage. 2. Minion waves. They're in charge of pushing and defending and are a key element to the match. Minions are important when attacking towers, and enemy minions are the main source for gold and EXP. Players must keep an eye on clearing the incoming minion waves to ensure efficiency and make sure the defending minions are not overwhelmed. 3. Gold. The amount of gold earned has a direct impact on equipment purchases and the tide of the battle. Gold can be earned from clearing minion waves, killing heroes, assists, clearing the jungle, and destroying towers. After accumulating gold, players can aggressively attack the enemy jungle to take neutral creatures, destroy towers, and initiate team fights to expand their advantage and eventually win. 4. Teamwork. Good teamwork is a key factor to victory. Players must create advantageous situations and support teammates to increase survivability. During team fights, every class must maximize their effectiveness by performing their assigned duties. 5. Pacing. Good players know how to control the pace of a match, consciously strategizing during every part of the game. The first 4 minutes of leveling up, the team fights between minutes 10 and 20, and the last part after the 20-minute mark. And seizing opportunities are the key to taking the initiative. You now know everything about awareness and pacing. See you next time. New to Honor of Kings? Worry not. Watch this tutorial to learn how to be victorious in Hero's Gorge. Let's review the fundamentals of gameplay. There are 6 types of heroes in Honor of Kings, each suitable for various roles in a match. Tanks. These beefy heroes generally have more health, allowing them to take more damage in combat. Fighters. Capable of taking on enemy heroes one-on-one. Fighters can...
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Kings of Underground Day 3 of the tournament. So today we are starting with the solo casting by Coco Reporter here, and the first match we are going to see is between SCARZ from Japan and Niightmare Esports from Laos PDR. So actually this match, in the first match, is very interesting because SCARZ, actually the teammates are my old teammate as well once I back into 2021, and right now we are heading into the ban pick phase, and Niightmare Esports are on the blue side while on the red side is SCARZ from Japan. So we are seeing the ban here, Heino and Zhang Fei is being banned up from Niightmare Esports side, and then Clash Xiao with the ban from the red side, and maybe Doria again on the red side who is going to ban here. Let's see about the roster here. We are seeing SCARZ here. They are having Reverse, Mfeng, and actually Oshik2, he's just back from the substitution and become the main roster for today's match. Alright, and the first pick here we are seeing Lam from Ahai. Ahai, this player actually, he can play every role in Honor of Kings. Like, I have seen him playing on the top lane, jungle, mid lane, ADC, and for support as well. So he's like 5 roles of the roles that he can play. But this time he's starting with that jungle. Yeah, and on the red side, Reverse is picking Kaiser together with Doria. This combination is really strong in the current meta. Yeah. And you see some Allen, or maybe the strong top laner like Allen or Byron, which is might be picked in the very soon. And on Nightmare and Marco Polo, yeah. It's another combination here, like that we are letting Yaria on the top of Marco Polo, and Marco Polo will have some place to use the ultimate skill, the Fever Barrage, going inside. And the last pick of this phase, we are seeing Autumn using Lady Sun once again. This hero is the hero that actually this is the signature hero of Autumn since the KIC, because we used to see this hero on the stage before, and Autumn used this hero to beat up Ino from AG in 2022 as well as a solo kill on the farm lane. And let's see the second ban phase here. Zhao of Princess Force is being banned out. So the AoE mid laners is out first for the Frost, and maybe they still show you that they can. Right now we are seeing the ban from blue side. Still ban out that Mei Yin, which is the top laner hero. Actually, both sides haven't picked the top laner yet, so that's fair enough though. That's fair enough to ban Mei Yin out, and they can consider picking like a Baron or maybe Allen and Charlotte after all. So let's see. Combination with Kaiser is still there, and like what I said, Joey is banned out. So both AoE mid laners are out right now. They're still having some of the like Xiao left, I think. But let's see what are they going to pick for the mid lane for both sides. The last ban coming out from Niightmare Esports is Allen here. It's Allen. Whoa, and ASD Asada is going to use this Maishonui here as a mid lane. It is the kind of assassin hero at the mid lane, so to let the composition of SCARZ be like balancing the composition here, so SCARZ picked this Maishonui as a mid lane as the assassin hero, because we are having Kaiser as a jungle, which is a little tanky, not assassin, but it is a tank hero and fighter hero, so he has no chance to get like in one hit to deal the damage with the backline of Niightmare Esports. And Charlotte, the last pick here from Reverse, maybe it is Mufeng here who is going to play Charlotte. Yeah, and Reverse is returning to the jungle once again. Once in maybe see Xiao and Byron coming from Niightmare Esports side as well. Alright, so we are going to see the game real soon between Niightmare Esports and SCARZ. So let's take a look on SCARZ side first. We are seeing Kaiser combination with Charlotte. Yeah, those two heroes is a very famous combination in KPL as well, since Niightmare Esports they just banned out Mei Yin and Allen. So Charlotte is the secondary hero that can be picked to be a combo with Kaiser. But as what I've known from SCARZ side, this team they like to let Reverse playing the tanky hero, even it is the jungle or it is the top lane. So it is going to be fun. It's going to play the fighter assassin. Alright, so we will have a little short break here because the mistake in the game, and they will have a remake, so let's wait and see in the game. Alright, so we are going to take a little break and then we will be back.
Survive lengthy battles and single out an enemy to divide and conquer. Assassins. Assassins are best for the job of cleaning up the battlefield, combining high mobility and heavy burst damage. They're deadly to low health enemies. Mages. Typically capable of dealing significant burst and area damage. Mages often have the role of crowd control in team fights, which allows their teammates to focus on damage. Supports. These heroes' skills primarily protect the rest of the team, either as a source of various team buffs or by inflicting debuffs on enemies. During team fights, they can also serve as a shield by absorbing incoming damage for their teammates. Marksmen. These high damage, low defense heroes deliver powerful attacks at a distance from danger. In the mid and late game, their skills can deal explosive amounts of damage, making marksmen instrumental in winning a match. There are 3 routes or lanes through Hero's Gorge. Farm lane. The farm lane at the bottom of the map has minions that grant more gold. Clash lane. The clash lane at the top of the map has a teleportation port and minions that grant more EXP. Mid lane. The mid lane is the shortest path between the two team bases. The minion waves are also smaller than the other two lanes. Other important Heroes Gorge features include River. The river connects the mid lane with the farm and clash lanes. It's home to the Overlord and Tyrant, monsters that grant powerful buffs when defeated. Towers. Each lane has 3 towers. Base towers are near the team base's crystal. Inner towers are in the middle, and outer towers are at the river. When enemies are in range, the tower fires on them. Towers target one enemy at a time, dealing high damage once per second. The healing dew behind the outer tower can be consumed to restore some health and mana. Jungle. The jungle is a low visibility maze of overgrowth that hides buff-granting neutral monsters. Normal monsters include the Crimson Golem, the Tusked Boar, the Firebeat, the Azure Golem, the Lizard, and the Spike-tailed Beast. Epic monsters, Tyrant, and Shadow Tyrants. Defeat these epic monsters to gain the Tyrant Arrival or Shadow Tyrant's Arrival buff for your team. Prophet Overlord and Shadow Overlord. Defeat these epic monsters to gain their corresponding minion wave bonus. Tempest Dragon. Defeat this epic monster to gain its Thunder Shield buff and a percentage true damage lightning buff. Defeating enemy heroes, clearing minion waves, and grabbing jungle resources will help you buy your hero better equipment, allowing you to take down towers more quickly. Victory is yours when you destroy the enemy team's crystal. Tips. Using the last hit tower kill button allows for easier targeting of enemies, resulting in fewer missed last hit opportunities. Adjusting your field of view in the settings allows you to see more of the battlefield. The Show Skill Cast Target's avatar setting can be accessed by selecting the hero's avatar. The feature helps you target your skills at the right enemy during team fights. It's a good idea to target the enemy with the lowest health. Honor of Kings terms you need to know. Every game has its unique terminology, and MOBAs are no exception. Let's review the terms used in Honor of Kings to help you communicate with your teammates in-game. Game stages. In each match, there are 3 stages: early game, mid-game, and late game. Heroes are classified as early game, mid-game, or late game heroes, depending on which stage of the game they're strongest. Early game heroes are those who become strong in the first 4 minutes. They start with higher base stats and are able to go to battle without the need for much equipment. In contrast, mid and late game heroes start with lower base stats, but their power grows significantly over the course of the match. These heroes are fairly weak in the early game and instead grow in power over time as they acquire more equipment. Therefore, you can raise your odds by having a balanced team of early game, mid game, and late game heroes. Laning terms. Last hit. This refers to the final, finishing those dealt by a hero to a minion. Last hitting a minion rewards you with bonus gold, compared to letting it die from other damage sources. Minion kills are fundamental to gaining a gold advantage and winning the game. Trading damage. This refers to using your hero's health in exchange for the enemy's health. The goal is to keep whittling away at the enemy to create an opportunity for the kill. Ganking. This refers to ambushing an enemy or joining an ally in combat. A successful gank can create a good deal of momentum, but a failed gank can lead to serious deficits for a team. You can raise the odds of success by having a balanced team of heroes. Always remember to safeguard yourself against a potential enemy gank. Team fight terms. Multi-lane attack. This is when a team attacks from more than one lane at once. Common multi-lane attack formations are 1-3-1, 4-1, and 3-2. A multi-lane attack means that the team can earn gold and EXP from more than one lane, but this also thins out the team's combat power at the same time. How and when to execute a multi-lane attack is a must-learn strategy in Honor of Kings. Kiting and poking. These refer to chipping away at the enemy's health using ranged skills. Poking usually happens before a team fight starts by ranged heroes. This is done to lower enemy health, increasing the chance of winning the team fight. All in. This is when a team focuses its skill attacks on a single target at once. This tactic is most often seen when fighting key enemy heroes as a way to ensure the kill. It's an especially effective tactic against well-developed enemy heroes. Honor of Kings is a MOBA game based on tower defense. On the ever-changing battlefield, players must have basic awareness and strategy to gain an advantage so that they can destroy the enemy's crystal and win the match. Here are some key points to consider. 1. Winning condition. The goal of the game is to destroy the enemy's towers and the crystal. Therefore, it's critical to strategize around the towers. Destroying towers brings gold and EXP, and drives the enemy back to make the jungle easier to invade. After destroying the inner towers, the minions become super minions that cannot be stopped by normal minions, giving the players an even bigger advantage. 2. Minion waves. They're in charge of pushing and defending and are a key element to the match. Minions are important when attacking towers, and enemy minions are the main source for gold and EXP. Players must keep an eye on clearing the incoming minion waves to ensure efficiency and make sure the defending minions are not overwhelmed. 3. Gold. The amount of gold earned has a direct impact on equipment purchases and the tide of the battle. Gold can be earned from clearing minion waves, killing heroes, assists, clearing the jungle, and destroying towers. After accumulating gold, players can aggressively attack the enemy jungle to take neutral creatures, destroy towers, and initiate team fights to expand their advantage and eventually win. 4. Teamwork. Good teamwork is a key factor to victory. Players must create advantageous situations and support teammates to increase survivability. During team fights, every class must maximize their effectiveness by performing their assigned duties. 5. Pacing. Good players know how to control the pace of a match, consciously strategizing during every part of the game. The first 4 minutes of leveling up, the team fights between minutes 10 and 20, and the last part after the 20-minute mark. And seizing opportunities are the key to taking the initiative. You now know everything about awareness and pacing. See you next time. Honor of Kings is a MOBA game based on tower defense. On the ever-changing battlefield, players must have basic awareness and strategy to gain an advantage so that they can destroy the enemy's crystal and win the match. Here are some key points to consider. 1. Winning condition. The goal of the game is to destroy the enemy's towers and the crystal. Therefore, it's critical to strategize around the tower.
Alright, welcome back here to the game between SCARZ from Japan and Niightmare Esports from Laos. So the game is about to start real quick between these two teams in the first game. As we just saw the VP in earlier here, from SCARZ, they just has switched the role for the player as well. So we are seeing River at the jungle and Feng at the top lane. Actually, earlier in the Asian wave in KAW, we have already seen them switch their role a lot because of the patch that the top lane is going to be the fighter. So Feng, who is the Chinese player, he can play this fighter really good at the top lane, and letting River playing at the jungle as the tank hero like Kaiser. So yeah, we are going to see them once again. Actually, River, he was the player back in 2021, and he used to play jungle at that time. So he just returned to the jungle at his main role, his main position here. And actually, Feng as well, or Feng in English name, he actually played top lane earlier as well once he was with Fire Esports in the KGL tournament. So we are going to see some people is returning to their main role, as same as Oshik2 as well, who is returned today for today's tournament. Alright, the BP is going to be the same as earlier as we just see. Alright, the first game is about to start right now from both teams, Niightmare Esports and SCARZ. Oh, so this game we are going to see Ahai. Oh, I thought Ahai is going to play Marco Polo and 919 is going to play Lam. Alright, so Ahai is going to be the jungle today. Well, this game is going to be excited for real. So the first game we are going to see here is about the farming in the early game for sure. Like for Kaiser in the red side, it's going to be the hero that can play in the early game, and in the early stage of Kaiser is very strong once he reached level 4. And to compare with Lam actually needs some items in the early game. So we are going to see the tempo of the game from SCARZ might be a little bit faster than Niightmare Esports. While Niightmare Esports, they are just need to wait for farming so that they can items and they can take a fight in the mid game or maybe in the late game. Alright, so the game is started right now. The blue side is Niightmare Esports and red side is SCARZ. You will be his own role here with Kaiser jungle and M4 with Charlotte at the top lane. Right, we're gonna see the mid lane here, ASD using that Maestro. For a little fun fact here, ASD actually this name is the aberration from Asada. So I might call him Asada as well because once I was with them, I usually call them Asada as well. Alright, so the bottom side here, ASD use that flash, try to kill that 919. Oh, look at the mid lane here. Basically, he just need to retreat here because of being poked so much from ASD using that second skill.
Interesting.
So our caster, my partner, is here right now.
Hello, nice. Well, nice to be here. So after all the technical difficulties, I'm back. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. Coco, I believe this is going to be an exciting fight. I might have not seen the draft, but you know the action is starting right now.
Sure. And the bottom side here, Ahai, he just dropped his HP so fast.
Interestingly, we can see how active the rotations are right now, but we can see SCARZ being so proactive in getting all those objectives. Might as well invade the other camp right now, not giving room for Ahai to farm up. So it's going to be a challenge for Lam.
Exactly, and this Kaiser, this hero, actually good at invading all the jungle because of how tankiness he is in the early game with the ultimate skill, the ultimate skill that can provide the shield for a second.
We can see how the farm lane here being active for SCARZ. They wanted to take out the tower so fast, you know, not giving room for the Marco Polo to at least get his last hits up. You know, with having Lady Sun and Dolia to clear all those minion waves, it means it's going to be a fast farm, it's going to be a fast post, but let's see how this goes.
Yeah, and it is very fast here. And on the bottom side, Autumn is pressuring that 919 so hard right now. So 919 right now, he has to clear the wave after Autumn, and that is not a good signal from Niightmare Esports right now.
Well, considering the fact that Marco Polo needs a lot of time to at least get his items up, so the roamer here, or probably the support, needs to at least help Marco Polo to at least ensure that the last hit might go into his favor. But we can see Charlotte here being solo right now. Lam probably waiting patiently for Charlotte or for Feng to at least go in. And we can see right now Kai is there as well.
Ooh. They are going in right now, and Ahai, his HP is so low here. Charlotte is chasing him, and it's going to be full back or not. And second skill and first blood going to M Feng. Another kill going to basically, but he has his flash, so he just used that and retreat.
Actually, that's a nice commitment, though. Even though a high, they're waiting patiently. But you know, Rilvercy and of course ASD as well, being patient. They know what to target right now. Get those first bloods up and running. But we can see the farming right now. Ooh, Marco Polo with his ulti.
Yes, but that Purify coming out, and he has no more skill right now for 919. So that's a kill for Autumn.
That is a really, really aggressive bottle lane, it seems. 2 points for SCARZ, and now I think they're looking for more.
Another one here, left from below, push back too, but a high is so hard to get that kill.
Oh,
That's a camping. Oh, one kill in return. Yes.
One trade as well, but I think getting those 3 kills early at the cost of mid, ASD being the casualty, but you get a high in the process. So we can see more here of SCARZ right now, invading the jungle, and they want to go towards 919.
Whoa, and that's so quick, that's so high damage coming out from Autumn here. Using the second skill to reduce the armors and just another normal attack and take down 919.
919 here. I believe SCARZ not giving room for 919 to farm up, because the late game is going to be on their favor once that 919 ensures that the farm is going to be on their side. But you know, they're just letting Autumn enjoy his goal right now.
Exactly, and actually SCARZ are focusing on the right man here at 919 and Ahai. Both heroes are very good at farming, so they just want to reduce their goal as much as possible right now, so there's no more room for them.
We can see how Kai
Ooh.
tries to at least go in, but no, it's again Ahai is going to be the target right now, but they are looking for more. 919 again.
Ooh, they're so quick, and 2 more kills coming up from SCARZ.
Well, I believe that's not looking good, because 2 of your damage dealers being
MCK.
punished so hard.
Oh, MCK is going to be dive here at the top side, even no minion waves coming in, and Rampage going to M Farm.
That's really tough right now for Niightmare Esports. 919 Ahai being punished. That's your damage source already. That's your physical damage source. If you don't have any damage dealers at all, how can you punish SCARZ at this rate?
Exactly, and right now they are in the Nightmare as well for Niightmare Esports here, and the red buff is gone, so no more buff for Marco Polo here.
They're just cleaning up. Look at how Dolia here, Ochik too, managed to at least spam his ode, you know, while in the water. He's just trying to at least create some space.
Oh, and that second skill going in, but the damage coming out from Autumn is so high right now, so no one can stop that. And Charlotte coming in from behind. Yaria is about to die, but that's just a little more here.
They're just playing so well at this rate, you know, not giving room for their farm. The only thing that Niightmare Esports can do is to pick off their damage dealers one by one, and of course play defense.
Yes, but that would be really hard to, because right now the game is on SCARZ's side, so the one that should be defending is Niightmare Esports, and the chance that they are going in into the back line is very hard as well, because they are having Kaiser, they are having Doria who can save the life. So I think Niightmare should consider how are they going with this game. Here he's at the bottom side of the river.
SCARZ right now, they're playing so fast. Niightmare Esports needs to react, needs to at least slow down the pace that SCARZ is dictating right now, or else this is going to be a snowball. Towers after towers, and now they're even going towards 919 again.
Whoa, and Rampage here from Autumn. Basically, it's about to down. Ultimate skill, double kills here from Autumn. He's looking for more. He's looking for more. Byron using second skill, trying to knock him up. But Autumn, his damage is so high. He's trying to deal with that, and with the heal from Doria as well, so no one can stop. Ahai from here, trying to kill that SD, but SD is solo killing him. Take him out.
I believe that Ahai right now, as of the moment, he's just creating space. He's just trying to clear the minion wave. But how deep the SCARZ is, they can even end this game at this rate.
Yes, and he's not scaring anyone anymore here. Godlike coming out from Autumn, and he's still dealing damage inside of the pool of Doria here that he giving to him. MCK trying to kill that Autumn, and there's a shutdown, but there's just only one left here, and MCK is only a high left.
They're just giving more time because they just need to wait for the minion wave in order for Scars to end this game. And now I
Yes.
believe the minions are marching in the bot.
Yes, and actually they can end this game, and Ahai is only one himself trying to get that wave. But Charlotte take that kill. Marco Polo trying to kill that wave. The wave is cleared, but the middle wave
Oh!
is coming as well. How are they going to deal with that?
Oh no, another minion wave will probably just destroy the high ground tower at mid. Open up some more space and then make sure to end this real quick. 2-17, it's just a snowball already.
Yes, exactly. And Sky is looking for the quick game right now. Basically trying to clear that wave. Charlotte using that power condition with the flash. And it's 1v2 right now. It's Scott Light here from M Feng. And Maishori is down as well. It's 1-1.
Oh, somehow this is going to be their wake-up call. Niightmare Esports need to utilize that ASD kill. But how deep can they go further? I believe that they're spotting Mfeng right now. They're buying more and more time, but look at mid.
There's damage from Autumn here, and it is so high damage that he can deal. And look at MCK going in. Autumn using ultimate skill, and he can just normal attack here. And the critical, look at that hit. That is 1,600. There's too much here.
Way too much. Just look at how farmed up
Whoa.
Scars is. He has the Master Sword. He has the Eternity Blade. He has that
Yeah.
Axe of Torment. You know, the Lady Sun is just doing a lot of damage right now.
Yes, and it's 6 kills here from Autumn. So actually, no one can stop him right now. So it's just only 10 minutes, and the goal leading is going beyond 8,000 gold.
Waiting for that pick off once again. Marco Polo being visible in the fog right
Ooh,
now.
look at Kaiser. She's trying to get in.
You know, it's just a waiting game for them. But if they
Yeah.
catch Marco Polo this rate, it's gonna be GG.
Oh, and that Invisible Warrior coming out from Real World, and look at the back. He's trying to kill that back line, but that is failure. And in the front here, triple kill coming out from M Feng. That's so crazy. He's looking for Quadra. Is that possible from him? And he's standing out, and Kaiser just steal that kill, and it's the game from SCARZ in the first game of today.
SCARZ getting that win up against Niightmare Esports. I love how you described that earlier, Coco. You know, it's a literal nightmare for them. It's really, really hard for them to bounce because they're damage dealers. You know, Lamb and of course Marco Polo being punished hard in the early. That snowballed.
Yes, they are snowball this game really hard against Nightmare Esports, and actually no farming for Nightmare Esports in the early game, and that leads the game to be a nightmare for sure in this game.
Let's see how the highlights goes here as of the moment. You know, it's just a good
Crazy,
farming
he's
phase.
looking for Quadra. Is that possible from him? And he's standing out, and Kaiser just steal the kill.
They know what the target right now.
HP is so low here. Charlotte is
All right. So this is what happened here in the highlights of the game number 1. Seems like SCARZ having that good momentum, Coco. You know, they start strong. They punish the farm lane so hard right now, and even giving no farm for a high. So that means SCARZ won the upper hand battle.
Yes, it's so hard for Nightmare Esports to handle this early game that is very it's very strong from SCARZ. They are having Kaiser, they are having Charlotte Charlotte, these two heroes, actually this combination is very strong in the early game about their invasion or in the team fight that can let Kaiser to be a tanky in the front line, and then Charlotte just come from the behind and grab the kill so easily.
That's how they got the objectives. Farm fast, get the objectives fast, win the tyrant, win the overlord. Not giving any buff, not giving any crimson golem towards your physical damage opponent. So it's a really, really hard time for Niightmare to at least make sure that they got that crucial kill. Somehow they managed to at least pick off ASD like 2 times, but I think that's not enough. You need to get Autumn, you need to get Feng, because Feng is really, really hard to deal with. He's just so slippery. He's just so slithery. He's really hard to catch.
Exactly. And this game we are seeing Feng during the triple kill in the last team fight before the game ending as well. So that is so scary for us right now to see Feng is going to be the scary top laners here in this game. And actually Feng, this player, he like to play this kind of fighter assassin at laner, but actually in some situation or in some game he can actually play some assassin as a jungler as well. So this might be another situation that SCARZ is using the tanky hero like Kaiser and then just let Feng playing the top lane as Charlotte here. So it's interesting to see the next game how the combination, the composition of SCARZ is going to be in the next game. Are we going to see River playing the jungle again, or maybe Feng will be returning to the jungle as he is the king of jungle of Japan right now?
Ooh, interestingly, and it seems like he wants to at least uphold to that title, King of the Jungle. He wants to beat Tarzan at this rate. He's just trying to at least make sure that he lives up into his name.
Yes.
With this fast-paced game, we can even run the game once again in order for us to at least have a deep analysis. And I believe that's what's happening right now. And now we can see them diving so deep. But Niightmare Esports, I admire all the efforts. Even Ahai here is just trying to at least cut the minion wave in order for them not to mid at mid lane. But somehow the pressure coming in from SCARZ, they're just dedicated. They are just trying to at least finish the game very, very quick in order for them to at least have that momentum on hand in this best of 3.
And the worst thing that Niightmare Esports just see in this game is Kaiser having the ultimate skill twice in this game because of Douyu that can reset the ultimate skill from the ultimate skill here. So we are seeing that Kaiser actually he has the 8 seconds of how tanky he is with the ultimate skill, but with the help of Douyu, Kaiser will have the 16 seconds of ultimate skill, and that is hard to deal with it.
Very, very hard indeed. Somehow I believe that they have been struggling in order. Somehow SCARZ has been struggling to at least end this game real quick because of Niightmare Esports refusing to give up, and that's why I admire Niightmare Esports. And probably they have another card in hand, and as they pick their heroes in order for them to bounce back into this best of 3 series. So I wanted to see how Niightmare counters that win by SCARZ, because they set up the pace, and SCARZ, we can see how fast-paced they play. So might as well make a faster gameplay for Niightmare Esports, or probably have a slow-paced hero to deny or to slow the momentum of SCARZ.
Yes, exactly. That is how Niightmare Esports going to deal with during the draft phase in the next game. So let's see how are they going to do with it. And right now we are going to see the draft here from both sides.
Well, I believe that's a good ban for Niightmare Esports. They don't want to at least have SCARZ use the Lamb, and of course no Dashao, no Douyu. 2 of the annoying heroes. They see they already saw the capability of Douyu when they used it, and they don't want to give Niightmare the liberty of having a Douyu in their lineup. Probably the ulti reset cooldown reset, probably a lot of old spams and all that. Dashao as well, one of the most reliable support heroes. If they get their hands on picking these heroes, then probably it's going to be a really hyper game.
Whoa, and that Dune coming out from SCARZ as the first pick. So I think it might be Dune as jungle for River.
Interesting done. Done probably good initiation hero. They wanted to get close. They're gonna rely on Dun to at least close the gap between them and the target, if ever. So Niightmare Esports putting their money on Garo. The same time get landing in their favor as well. Pick off the backline because I think that's what Lam is doing. That's what Ahai is doing earlier, but he's not given the opportunity to do so.
Yeah.
Oh, Ming.
Oh, it's Ming and Lanling and Garo. Oh, it's Ming and Garo. So the support with this ADC I think is so strong, yeah, because Ming can provide some more damage, yeah, for Garo in the early game, and as well as the attack speed to clearing the minion wave in the early game faster.
I am very much invested on how the last bands and pick goes, because the way I see right now, SCARZ is just missing their damage dealer. Yes, they have done, but who's gonna be the marksman? Who's gonna face Garo in the farm lane, if ever? Who's gonna be their clash lane? Who's gonna be fronting when the team fight comes? They just need more durable heroes. Dun is not enough. They need someone in the clash lane to at least sustain. You know, when Kai did that already, they just need more tank heroes at this rate.
Oh, and Byron with Mayin is banned out, so maybe some top lane hero like Allen or something.
Lane. Actually, I like the idea of having the lane. You know, they're just keeping their eye on the clash lanes. Niightmare Esports, good ban on Mayin, because Mayin is one of those clash lane heroes that can set things up. And as you've said, all about the lane.
Yeah. So just steal it. Yeah.
Ooh, wait a minute.
Ooh, and for SCARZ, they just changed their mind here and letting Feng return to jungle with River as the top lane here.
This is fast. I mean, it was originally done, so they're just flexing done. Okay, think of it as a jungle. Then probably we can have the clash lane open. Then we give it to done. We got Jing. So with having a Jing angle, that means they're gonna be contesting with Lanling. So this is going to be an interesting jungle fight forever.
Yes, and it is Assassin Jungle against Assassin Jungle once again, and Feng, he just returned to Jing. Actually, I had to say that Jing by Feng, this hero is very strong with him. If it is in his hand, I think it's unstoppable if the game is noble enough.
This is going to be interesting. Niightmare Esports, with their new set of heroes, are they going to bounce back and force a game number 3 on this one? Or SCARZ actually having done as the clash lane, or are they going to end this with having the momentum on hand? So wait to see what's gonna happen here on Heroes Gorge. With SCARZ now on a match point, Niightmare needs to turn this one into SCARZ Niightmare, if ever.
Yes, they have to, because this is the final chance for them, for Niightmare Esports, to bounce back in the second game to have the third game of today's match for the best of 3 series.
So I'm going to see if ever not early pick-offs, but it's all about giving your carries to farm. So jungle's gonna do their thing in the jungle, just like Jing, and of course Lanling here, Ahai, gonna focus on the Azure Golem. On the other hand, Feng going good with the damage here as he did take on the Crimson Golem.
So both jungles will be finish on the top side and maybe a 2v2 for the skirmish fight at the 1 minute and a half.
Very, very interesting fight. Ganonmo, one of the most annoying mid heroes, you know, the damage capability of this guy is just throws daggers at you. It's very painful.
And this Ganonmo in the early game, he is pressured by SD, who is playing that Princess Force. Actually, the range of Ganonmo has more advantage than Princess Force, yeah, actually. But I think need to wait for the time for the hero spike that will be capable for him to play in the 1v1 at the middle lane.
Now, 3 players. SCARZ, are they gonna go in for that early first blood? Lanling here, alerting SCARZ that he's here, he's ready to take the first blood, but you know, SCARZ reacted too quickly. Is it stuck a bit?
Yeah, I think so. But let's see how he's going to rotating himself, because right now just taking the top lane wave and get ready for the level 4, and then we'll be returning to the blue buff once again on the bottom side of the buff.
Okay, good Shatter Ice commitment. Silent Aloes being casted here by 919, and you know, I like how Ming is protecting Garo right now. 919, he just needs that bodyguard. Garo is that kind of hero that you need to let him farm so fast. Criticals are on top point.
Who is 1v1 here on top side, and Allen just lost his HP so much here.
You know, a lane here first is done, so probably done here. Should have tried to at least unleash some kind of wind slash, Gale's benediction. You know, the passive here sustaining real Versi, then yielding might up against Alain. You know, Alain somehow becoming
And the first block here coming out from Autumn, and Ahai, he's revealed himself, and that's a double kill from Autumn.
Actually, interesting combo. You know, Autumn, the early, and you've got Princess Frost. Winter is here. Multi-season for this guy.
Yeah, we are having 2 seasons in one game. In Winter from Princess Frost, we have Autumn from Ali, and Ali we having that maple falling here, and that is the sign of Autumn. Actually.
Just look at the replay. They catch Lanling, you know, slows them down into place. A lot of slow capabilities coming in from SCARZ, you know. You've got Shattered Ice, you've got Time Flux, Time Bomb for Sunbin. You know, it's really, really hard for you to run.
Yeah. And it's 2-0 right now at the early game before the 4-minute mark. So interesting, because we are going to see maybe the team fight before the Tyrant. Because right now Niightmare Esports, they are ready, and Autumn is going inside together with Real World here and get a kill. Garo is down. Ming is going to be next. Time Bomb is enough here. Joujin get a kill. Allen's coming up here, trying to use this first skill, and Ganonmo trying to deal with damage here, but his skill is not hitting anyone here, and everyone is survived.
You know, somehow in that fight, SCARZ managed to get 2, and now they're gonna convert that into a tower push, a lane with nowhere to go. That's a really, really nice hit. Arlie with a killing spree.
Yes, killing spree, and as what I just mentioned earlier, and this is the team fight before they are getting the Tyrant, but I don't know that they are going to get the Tyrant or not, because right now they just get the kill, and that is worth it.
You know, you just see how proactive Niightmare Esports is just trying to deal with the fight. Even Alain was forced to use his ulti, that at sunset at least.
There's 2 kills there from... Yes.
He went too deep. Somehow stealing the buff, you know, it's not enough. He's just alone.
Yeah. And 2 kills from Niightmare Esports.
But you see how they punish. So the utilization of done here, utilizing the wind slash 2 times, hitting his opponents just to make sure that they got launched into place. And the mobility of Arlie here, no doubt.
Yes.
They're just utilizing how fast the marksman is.
Exactly, and right now it's just only 5 minutes and a half.
Okay. Nice utilization of ulti from Garo. Spare of Purity to at least play defense.
For the item build here, we are seeing the Shadow Reaper coming out from 919. So the first item, this is very important, and ASD is being caught here by Ahai. But Ali, look at Ali, the damage dealing, and Sunbin get a kill.
Anyway, it's really hard for them to run right now. And now we can see SCARZ even with the
Look at
blades.
And Mfeng coming off from behind, get a kill. In front we have Liu Burst and Flash with the wind slash. Yeah, get a double kill for Mfeng. 919 is being loud.
Whoa, you see how dedicated SCARZ are? Even with the outer tower in mid, they're not hesitating to go deep.
They are going so deep, but they still survive here. That is how they just calculated before they get into the team fight.
You see the use of Unruly Blade, and of course, Jing from behind, utilizing his ult, her ult, Mirror Domain. You know, gets the double kill, gets Garo, and of course, Wind Slash is just there to provide some slows, provide some damage. You know, SCARZ, they're just playing their cards so good. And 7-minute mark, I believe that they're gonna go towards getting the objectives.
Yes, exactly. And the Tyrant is in their hand right now from SCARZ. On the top side, they are fighting Ahai. Where is he? Where is he? Yeah, because it's the only one hero that can threaten them. Because this Prince of Landing, he has the ability to be invincible for the whole time, and Wildcard and more is being removed, and that is 89% of insta kill. In front that we having Rampage here coming off Autumn. River is still tank inside here. It's 1v2 and he is not scared of anyone right now. Autumn trying to deal its damage, but that is too far away, so they are retreating right now.
Now it's going to be cleanup. They're just eyeing the towers. Inner towers being removed from the game. SCARZ is just creating so much space for their team. And now, I believe, Coco, they're eyeing it towards the high ground tower. Arlie with the godlike taking down the lane.
Yes, and that is another signature hero as well from Autumn. I know that because he can play these two heroes in the game 1 and game 2 really good, with no doubt why he's the best ADC in Japan right now.
Man,
Oh,
somehow Lanling, being the stealthy guy he is, he managed to shut down Arlie. And now they're on the hunt. They want Ahai. Ahai somehow being invisible tries to run away.
Oh, and they want to take a revenge for Autumn, I guess.
You know the irony of this guy, Autumn. You know, he plays Arlie so well. He managed to at least utilize all those skills, Light Step, Maple Dance, and even the ult, Autumn Storm. Probably this guy is his signature hero. Very good at using those mobility heroes, like Lady Sun actually earlier. No, he just keeps on rolling. He just keeps on dealing crit, and the payback.
Look at it.
Where did that tail come from?
He tried so hard to get Autumn all the time, and right now it is a solo kill from Autumn in the jungle of SCARZ.
This is really a momentum for SCARZ. How can you deny the momentum that they have right now? They just keeps on killing and getting those kills.
Just look at that skill from Princess Force, and
wait.
look at Ali, he's going in.
He's
Jin
just
coming in here, and the island just ultimate skill.
okay.
Real.
Unruly Blade somehow, just to disengage. Now opening up the bottom high ground tower. Now going towards mid high ground tower. They want
Look
kills.
at Ming. Ming is down. River uses flash, right? Use the first skill, and Unruly Blade coming out.
Wow.
Just one. Yeah, getting one and then retreat. Prince of Liling somehow trying to deal with the backline as well, but they're just on time to retreat.
Look at Autumn. Look how fast he attacks, and the amount of life steal he can dish out. That means he got high damage, high life steal. You don't need sustain, you know, because the items here just dictate it for you. Attack speed wise, life steal wise, You can survive.
Yes, and a high start once again. Killing spree goes to Autumn. Another kill. Garo using ultimate skill, trying to run away, but no way you can run here because he is using that Sun Chaser and chasing them all around. Look at the passive, that is bomb and rampage here coming in from M Feng. Crucial crowd control from Sunbin.
Whoa! You see how they commit and now keeping their eye, getting those kills and ending this game. Not only Jing is unstoppable, but the entire SCARZ. What a way to start the night.
And there's 2 zeros here from SCARZ taking down Niightmare Esports. Their first win, their first 2 points for today's match.
This is a really good series for us. SCARZ just trying to at least have a good opening match right now. Well, first a 2-0 towards Niightmare Esports, but the night is just too long. So SCARZ will be facing, 2 more teams, and Niightmare Esports is going to face 2 more teams as well. And it's all about how will Niightmare Esports bounce back into their next series, because they're going to be facing Nexxus and ProAmy later on, and the same thing as well with the SCARZ. They're going to be facing those 2 as well.
Yes, actually we are going to see the next series between other 2 teams from Group C, which is the Nexxus and then ProAmy. So Niightmare Esports and SCARZ, these 2 teams will have a little short break before the next series coming.
What a game it is, utilizing the farm lane, and then of course with the aid of 3 heroes from SCARZ, they're just making sure that they're giving room for Arlie to farm up, for Autumn to at least perform at his very best. But we can see the efforts as well from Niightmare Esports as well to at least give room for 919 to farm up. With Ming being there, if Garo managed to at least prolong this one, or Niightmare Esports managed to at least prolong this one into a longer game, might as well Garo might be the problem for SCARZ. He's gonna be unleashing a lot of crits, a lot of slows. This is going to be painful for SCARZ, and that is why one of their key objectives or key points to victory is to end this game as fast as possible. That's why they're not even scared to jump.
Exactly, and in this game, the game is so quick, the tempo of the game is very fast, and look at how they engage in the early game. At the 4-minute marks, that the turret protection is no more in after 4 minutes, right? So they are ready, they are prepared to go in deep, to dive in the turret.
They are just doing so well, and the level of trust and confidence that these guys have by themselves. If someone jumps in, for example, if Dunn jumps in with the Unruly Blade, that you've got guys to back you up. That's why you're not even scared to at least go in. And even with the Mirror Domain being spammed here by Jing, that there's no room for you to be scared, because you've got your team to back up. You've got ASD, you've got Sunbin to protect you, or probably hurt someone that is going to try to at least go behind your backlines, like a high. So that's a good team composition for SCARZ, and with a good start, I believe teams that are watching right now is surely taking notes. But might as well remove Arlie, might as well remove the marksman that Autumn has. But let's see, we still have how many heroes left? A lot of marksman heroes for him to use.
Yes, it's about the hero pool of each players that they have. So we are going to see how the other teams going to deal with SCARZ, because SCARZ, I think they are the most favorite one to win the Group C, right? So we are looking forward more to see the SCARZ gameplay tonight, as well as the other teams, other 3 teams in this group. Like we have Nexxus, and as well as Niightmare Esports.
So that's That's the explanation for Autumn's damage. He has Doomsday for the lifesteal. He has that. He has Eternity Blade. He has the Sun Pool. Going towards Daybreak, I believe, if ever. Autumn. 11-1-7 score line. Meanwhile, 9-1-1 having 2 crit items, but that's not enough. He needs more. So with that said, SCARZ ending this game early while they have the advantage made them win the series 2-0. So there you have it. The tail of the tape right now, SCARZ is on the lead.
Yes, there's 2 points right now. So we are going to have a short break and we will be back in the next series.
Towers. Destroying towers brings gold and EXP, and drives the enemy back to make the jungle easier to invade. After destroying the inner towers, the minions become super minions that cannot be stopped by normal minions, giving the players an even bigger advantage. 2. Minion waves. They're in charge of pushing and defending and are a key element to the match. Minions are important when attacking towers, and enemy minions are the main source for gold and EXP. Players must keep an eye on clearing the incoming minion waves to ensure efficiency and make sure the defending minions are not overwhelmed. 3. Gold. The amount of gold earned has a direct impact on equipment purchases and the tide of the battle. Gold can be earned from clearing minion waves, killing heroes, assists, clearing the jungle, and destroying towers. After accumulating gold, players can aggressively attack the enemy jungle to take neutral creatures, destroy towers, and initiate team fights to expand their advantage and eventually win. 4. Teamwork. Good teamwork is a key factor to victory. Players must create advantageous situations and support teammates to increase survivability. During team fights, every class must maximize their effectiveness by performing their assigned duties. 5. Pacing. Good players know how to control the pace of a match, consciously strategizing during every part of the game. The first 4 minutes of leveling up, the team fights between minutes 10 and 20, and the last part after the 20-minute mark. And seizing opportunities are the key to taking the initiative. You now know everything about awareness and pacing. See you next time. New to Honor of Kings? Worry not. Watch this tutorial to learn how to be victorious in Hero's Gorge. Let's review the fundamentals of gameplay. There are 6 types of heroes in Honor of Kings, each suitable for various roles in a match. Tanks. These beefy heroes generally have more health, allowing them to take more damage in combat. Fighters. Capable of taking on enemy heroes one-on-one. Fighters can survive lengthy battles and single out an enemy to divide and conquer. Assassins. Assassins are best for the job of cleaning up the battlefield, combining high mobility and heavy burst damage. They're deadly to low health enemies. Mages. Typically capable of dealing significant burst and area damage, mages often have the role of crowd control in teamfight.
Alright, welcome back into the second series of today's match. You are with me, Coco Reporter, and Beans G for Kings of Underground of the day 3.
This is going to be an exciting Group C, and of course, SCARZ right now setting up the pace, taking the early lead, 2-0 up against Niightmare Esports, but we're going to be having teams that are not facing each other yet. So we're going to be seeing ProAmy up against ProSync Nexxus Esports. So who is going to have the 2-0, or probably is this going to be the second series in the entire tournament that we're going to be seeing in game number 3? I'm so excited here, Coco.
Exactly, because we have only seen the full series in the match between Mahadeva and Peanut Butter in the day 2, and right now we are still having many 2-0 games in our series of the tournament.
So that means, if they got the early momentum winning game number 1, so that gave them the opportunity to snowball even further, close the series into a 2-0 advantage. But we know that some of the teams here are very, very competitive. They don't want to lose hope. They don't want to give up. They wanted to bounce. If they lost game number 1, game 2 is going to be their bouncing stage. Game 2 is going to be their redemption stage, and force game number 3 to make an upset. So that's the storyline I kind of wanted to see. They wanted to see teams establishing their comebacks. I wanted to see teams utilizing their picks, their teams, and of course their strategy. As we head over to the drafting phase, drafting phase here, Coco, is just the start of the warfare that they're doing. You just have to remove what you think is annoying or probably the best pick for your opponents, and then limit their hero pool. You don't want them to at least use their best heroes. You just have to ban them.
Yeah, and that will be a intense battle before the game start, because we are seeing the drafting phase, and then we are going to see how are they going to pick this hero, how are they going to counter, how are they going to deal with the draft if they have some disadvantage on the hero side. So this is going to be the thing that the coach will have to deal with it. So the coach is also important as well. But once if the team doesn't have coach, I think that is not a problem, because somehow the players will help each other, and then will decide at the final second about the hero composition that they are going to use. So they are going to have 5 brains doing the drafting together in the drafting phase, and I think that will be some challenging for them as well, because they will have many ideas coming in at the 40 seconds of the pick and ban, and that will be some intense, really intense situation that we are going to have in the game.
Having a coach is, a really good advantage for some of the teams, but as you've said, some of the teams here doesn't have a coach, so it's just relying on the captain. It's just relying on what's your best pick. Okay, you can use this hero. See, I'm gonna lock this in. I trust you so much, so you made this win. So as the draft commences, ProAmy on the blue, Nexxus on the red side. Let's see who is going to be their first pick. But the bans here are going to be the standard prio. No Lamb, no Dashao, Douyu and Sunbin being removed.
Yes, and actually this is the basic heroes that always being banned out in the drafting phase of the match today. Actually, other 2 days as well.
Some of these heroes are just quite in demand when it comes to ban. Probably they find that very annoying. Actually, Lamb, if he managed to at least scale up, goes for rotation, he managed to at least utilize the hunt capabilities that he has, he can get those early kills. And once that Lamb snowballs, then there's no stopping Lamb actually.
Yeah, and to stop Lamb, I think is really hard in the game. But just using the hero, I think there are 2 heroes that can be the answer for stopping Lamb. One is Liang and one is Dong Huang, which is the hero that have the suppression skill with the ultimate skill.
Ooh. And now I think ProAmy now taking their time. I think they're just trying to at least pick Zhuangzi. Zhuangzi, I believe I've seen this in the ban pool in the past 2 days. And the utilization of Zhuangzi, this is a really good pick for ProAmy. And of course, Dun actually can be a good flex. He can go clash lane. He can go jungle, just like what we did. But there's a high chance of Dun going jungle if ever that they're not gonna pick their hero yet.
Oh, and we are seeing on Nexxus side picking Zhang Fei and Pei and then Ali. 3 heroes. I think they have high chance to going to the invasion, especially for Pei in the early game, in 30 seconds as well.
Another early that are we gonna see right now? And I think Nexxus knows that somehow they're lacking in marksman. No farm laners yet for ProAmy. No damage dealer. It's gonna be magical for Princess Frost just as yet. So removing Garo, removing Lady Sun, you know, this is kind of like a throwback for SCARZ, because these two heroes, this is Autumn's heroes, I believe.
Exactly. And from ProAmy's side, here we are seeing Lady Chen and Dharma are banned out.
Ooh. Actually, with a lot of buffs versus you know, stance changes coming from Dharma. I believe Honor Kings is unleashing capability for Dharma to shine, and right now he's being used a lot of times. A good clash laner, Dharma, actually could he can like initiate, he can like punish his opponents, clear the minion wave, sustain the clash lane, and of course Consort U is much more available. So that means they can like he can Consort U can like, you know, the go in par on par with the marksman that they have, but you know, they're gonna go with the cleanse hero. They're gonna go with the Renji, I believe.
The Renji, I think this hero can be in every of the composition, or maybe some like actually in every situation. The Renji is a good hero because this hero is just only normal attack, and then just having the skill that can protect himself, like the second skill that can remove the crowd control effect as well. So this is a good hero. And the last pick is Aino.
Interesting. So they're not gonna use Fuzi as a, you know, standard farm lane hero, because you already have the army. So gonna be Heino mid. I wanted to see how they're gonna be playing this on out. You know, Fuzi, one of the slight disadvantage that he has when he's put in the farm lane. You know, if you're up against arranged heroes, you tend to be harassed all the time. But if you're gonna be putting Fuzi once again in the clash lane, you know, this gonna gives him a much more capability to farm up. He's gonna use his first skill just to at least keep those minions close to him, corporal punishment, and of course the intuition somehow is just keeping sustaining him all throughout the lane.
Right, so we are going to see the game right now between ProAmy on the blue side, and red side is Nexxus.
Let's see how they're gonna be utilizing this. I'm interested in how they're gonna play their Heino towards the mid. So okay, you know, clearing out the early mid. You know, it's gonna be hard for Princess Plus if somehow Supremo managed to at least poke them out early.
Yeah, exactly. And right now going to the blue buff, but this Heino, he has only flash, not smite. So it's hard for him to contest with this blue buff.
Good commitment. Actually, Rom managed to get the Azure Golem buff. Somehow Maze fell short, but he managed to at least steal a couple of minions for him. You know, get the lizards up in place using the smite to at least ensure that he's gonna be delayed in farming. You know, that's going to be the job of Sangfei right now. It's just to delay Rom's farm.
Actually, Sangfei with this smite is a really good choice because he can somehow steal some enemies jungle, and as well as helping the ADC to get that jungle as well.
We can see Silo somehow try to utilize the Storm Piercer just to at least fend off the Pro-Sig Nexxus. And Pro-Sig Nexxus right now, Mace, he needs to at least help Arlie out because we can see the pressure coming in from Zhuangzi at the same time. Pong Pong, the Renji here, they just need to at least give room for Sedge to farm.
Exactly. And look at the mid here, he's being frozen, but nothing happens here. Just don't want to waste skill on the tanky hero with nonsense. Just wait to getting some key factor of the composition, and that will be more bird. And look at the top here is the 1v2 in first blood going for GTR with Fuzi.
good commitment of Sage Might here, locking down size into place. And now that's going to be the initiation for ProSic Nexxus. Once that GTR reach level 4, he's gonna spam Sage Might all that he can, just to at least make sure that the opponents or ProAmy's heroes cannot run away in that proximity. You know, having Corporal Punishment and Intuition being refreshed because of the Ancient Wisdom. Just look at the replay. Nowhere to go for Dun. Even when he used the Unruly Blade to at least distance himself and even Flash, he cannot run away.
Yeah, there's no way you can run, and actually that execute, yeah, that the challenger skill that Dun is using, no way that he can use to escape. Yeah. Ooh, just one more hit here, and he still managed to escape.
Yeah, Wind Slash did not even connect, but even though Wind Slash is going to connect, somehow he managed to force that Intuition in. Good commitment of Flash, just to avoid death. Nice one.
Just a little more here, just a little more of damage. But at least he didn't die, that is good enough for ProSic Nexxus.
Now we can see ProAmy being so active at mid. They wanted to at least apply so much pressure for Hano and the rest of the squad. And, of course, Pong Pong here, low on health, he was forced to at least go home at this rate. And now here comes Wang Xi to defend the bot.
And that's a little bit hard for him to hard for Ali here for farming, but once it reached at some point, it would be a 50-50 of both of you.
Look at that. Even with Pei, he's just unleashing his inner beast just to just fend off the entire ProAmy at this rate. Okay. Wind Slash?
Yes. And there's nothing happening anymore. I think top lane, that tower might be falling here. Look at how he is pushing. That is only one goal for Fuzi here. He's just want to push, and unbridled outburst coming out from Zhang Fei, and Silong is down first. Dun as well as the next one, and Winter is here trying to clear them up, but Fuzi still ran away.
This was really good about Fuzi. You know, this guy, he can have a lot of attack speed. Just look at the replay. Unbridled outburst was forced by Zhang Fei. They just went in. They just tried to at least slam the ground. Fuzi does all the job. Even with Winters here being placed on the field, it's not enough to scare off ProSic Nexxus. And somehow GTR here shouldn't utilize his intuition. He can like run away real quick.
And that was a quick move from him. And look at that, an ultimate skill with the flash coming on to the Tiranjit.
Oh, no.
Tiranjit tries to do one. Whoa, that is solo kill, is killing spree. Wow, just a little more here.
That's going to be a hard and tough battle for the Renji. You know, even with the cleanse that he has, even with the legal immunity, you know, the faster the attack speed that he has, and of course the ancient wisdom, is just DTR winning that fight.
Yes, and I think he has that more attack speed item right now, so that he can deal with that Pong Pong who is playing Tiranjit. And actually, the ultimate skill, the Imperial Order from Tiranjit, he used that onto Fuji as well, but he's not fast enough to take that kill.
Somehow again, we can see the
yes.
Ooh. Done. He got cornered.
And it's gone. And look at the middle lane here. Ali is being attacking. But here on the bottom side, GDR just taking the turret here with Pei. Okay, a burst. Butterfly effect coming out from Jiangxi.
Wow. Just wow, it don't mind GTR. He's just doing his job.
Yeah.
Look at the attack speed. He's just quite insane.
He has only one job here right now, only pushing the turret.
That's what I love about that hero. He's just punching. He's just trying to use his nunchucks to take down the towers.
Yeah. And he's just hitting and hitting and hitting at the second turret of the bottom side is being demolished.
I wanted to kind of see the items of all these teams. I wanted to see what items has Fuzzy in particular. There you go. Attack speed items. Again, there's a spark. Even he only has Spark Forge, and of course the Glacier. Only three items.
Oh, yeah.
Too fast.
Yes. Yeah, just only Spark protected. And then he just built a tank item here, right?
He only has Spark Forge for attack speed. That's
Items
it.
from
He doesn't have.
Brazil,
He doesn't even
short
have Doomsday.
Only one attack speed item, yeah. And I think that is enough for him right now.
Yeah, he doesn't need lifesteal. He's just relying on his friends. You know, I'm gonna go back if I'm low.
Exactly. And now it's 5-0 the score, yeah, and the goal leadings goes to Proceed Nexxus with the 7k goal lead.
7k. Now leading in objectives. 3 towers, 3 overlords, 3 tyrant counts, you know. How can you stop ProSync at this rate? ProAmy gonna rely on that defense. They still have the outer mid turret intact.
Yeah, whoa, and he's still there, so he's being... Whoa, that everyone going to him, that experience that boss, trying to use ultimate to deal with the wave, but he is no more alive. Yeah, that's how punishment that Nexxus gave it to you once you want to still save that turret. It's so dangerous for you to save a turret once the teammate is not ready to back up with you.
You know, just look at the priorities right now. They're just waiting for ProAmy to react in that kind of invasion. They thought they're gonna defend the mid, and there you have it. Flash in, use the ult just to at least keep them in place. Fuzzy with a good initiation item, and then you got the backup. You got the unbridled route first. What can you be so scared of?
Yeah, right. And now the top lane, the turret is going down 1 by 1. Every minute there will be a team fight with the turret.
Behind every outstanding,
You know, about having Sangfei on your team, even Fuzzy not even building a Doomsday. You just have the Leaping Saber. He just leaps and leaps, gives you shield. You know, just be tough. You just need to go in. You just have to use your Sage Knight all the time to pick one hero, and then we are gonna go Fiesta. That's what ProSync Nexxus is doing right now.
Yes, and that's how we describe them right now. And look at that, this Zhang advanced skill of the old burst pushing full and just disengage, yeah. The lane got room here, is dropping his HP so fast.
Sangfei, he just turns into a beast just to escape death. Unruly Blade just to get close to death. Oh no.
Oh.
He got close to death. This is becoming more and more hard for ProAmy to defend, you know. They just need to at least pick off one. They have that skill capabilities. Even Zilong here, even Rum is having a hard time to at least pick off a hero. You got Hano. I'm not seeing Hano even utilizing his ult. You don't mind me. You know, I'm gonna push. You go fight somewhere else. You don't mind me. That's what he's doing right now. GTR here being heavily defended on top. But the bottom is open.
Have to decide where to protect right now. Like, ProAmy, they just want to protect the top turret from GDR, but that's okay. You just protect, and then the bottom side is open, so only one who protect, which is the room using the Zilong, and the turret is gone.
That is very, very hard. You know, you just wanted to at least defend all 3 lanes, but it's really hard. You know, you got Fuzzy attacking the top lane, and of course the entire ProSync Nexus is opening up the bot lane. So you just have to choose which lane should you focus on defending. And it seems like they want to focus on top, and it opened up doors. It opened up the high ground tower in the bot lane. And Fuzi once again, he's just trying to wait for the golems to spawn, clear the jungle, probably ride with the minion waves, and then farm up.
Yeah, actually he is giving the vision in the red, in the crimson buff, because there is the ward under the bush.
Just look at that. Hayno's just spamming all his spear. He's just trying to be annoying.
And flash coming out from him, and the outburst coming from Giant Fei. Top lane turret is being pushed, and many skill is being forced by forcing Nexxus.
And now it's all up to the high ground at mid. And now it's all about the base, ladies and gentlemen.
Ooh, they're so fast, and room is down first, and the 3 lanes are open right now without any high ground turret.
Base, it's now exposed. They just have to wait for the minions in order for them to end this game.
Yeah, I think they're just waiting right now, because look at the goal lead. Yeah, it's almost 15k right now.
15.
It's so high, and the minion wave is coming 3 lanes in the same time.
Oh no!
And look at that building from Haino is so high. Look at behind, trying to kill that Ali, but it's not enough for the damage. Yeah, the burst coming in once again, and they're just putting the Nexus, and the game goes to Process.
ProSync Nexus winning that round, and all I can say, it's all about the Fuzi. You know, having the Fuzi on Clash Lane, that means there's another marksman that you can choose. You know, because we see Fuzi being focused on the farm lane most of the time, but this time around, you just open up space. You just need someone to deal with Xiao Dun. And now Fuzi gets the job done, even though with the defensive items like Blazing Cape, it's not enough to stop GTR. Look at that. He just built the Doomsday very late, and he didn't even die. No one from the entire Nexus died.
Yeah, and there's a 0-9 with the score line at the game end. So that is so ridiculous here, as we see in this game from Nexus side. Yeah, and I think they are farming little by little, and then they're just going in by giving some more pressure to ProAmy. Really, very good.
Very, very good indeed, as we see the highlights on what did happen in that entire match. You know, first of all, we started so passive, so slow. It's all about the heroes farming up, being patient, but you know, the engagements coming in from Fuzi once he reached level 4. You know, Sage Might to keep them into place, locks down Size, Xiao Dun in their base as well. And that is when the ProSync Nexus became more confident into diving deep, you know. But you know, they have their own restrictions. They cannot dive too much. They cannot risk losing, and that is why with the discipline that ProSync Nexus has, let's look at that. Even the Renji, how many lives that he had, and Fuzi here with a little bit of HP, he managed to survive. And though this fight here, if you can remember, this was messy, and even though Fuzi he survived, even though he nearly died.
Yeah, and look at how hard he is to deal with, and at least Team 5 we are seeing was being removed out. So actually, once it comes to the disadvantage game, and once the enemy side trying to get that some turret, like the first tier of the turret, I think it's okay to just leave it alone, because once you don't leave it, maybe there will be some kill that they want to die, because they are ready enough to do this dive, because they have so much.
And now with Nexus winning that first round, they are on a match point. They only need to win one more series or one more game in order for them to solidify their series. And then, as I've said, after the series between these two, they're gonna be facing two more teams. Both Nexxus and ProAmy is gonna face either Niightmare and of course SCARZ. SCARZ having the better lead right now with 2-0 starting this night off. So I wonder what is going to happen right now. And let's not forget, the rules here are just global. So if they manage to at least use that hero, they cannot use that in the next round. So no more Fuzi, no more Zhangfei for Nexxus. So do they still have cards to play?
Exactly. So they have to study from the previous matches, that they can watch some replays from other team as well, to at least to have some preparation before the game starts, and as well as this match as well in the first game that they've just finished. So both teams, they are right now, I think they are just reviewing the match and get ready for the second game to at least grab a point. Especially for ProAmy, they have to review really much in this after this series. And for Nexxus, they are just trying to be more relaxed and then just don't be pressured, because the advantage is on their side, and they just have to be stable and trying to get one more point. As well as ProAmy, they just want to make a tie, and then we have a series for this game.
Yeah. So I wanted to see how this story goes. And by the way, if you're watching right now, thank you so much for watching. Might as well, of course, share the stream. If you do, please do like this page if ever, like Hawk Underground's Facebook page. And might as well like, our page as well, I believe. Yeah. Shokeke, Coco Reporter, please do like his Facebook page, subscribe to his YouTube channel. I do watch his stream a lot, This guy, I watch his stream. I do pass by his stream. And shoutouts to each and every one of you guys watching. Bokojin, hi.
So will be more interesting contents if you guys want to watch. So go there, and there will be content as well. And as well as Vince G channel as well, you guys can check him out, because he also have many live streams in his channel, on his Facebook, on his YouTube as well. So yeah, why not? So just go ahead.
I mean, as we're waiting for the teams here to at least go into the drafting phase, I wonder what is going to be the answer of ProAmy. They see the capabilities already of Nexxus to at least snowball and of course end this game without even casualties. 0 deaths at all. It's really hard for them to play safe. And especially the game lasted 11 minutes. So it's quite hard for you to survive in 11 minutes. And might as well, prolong this game. Somehow I believe you can not suffer casualties if you manage to end this game so quick. 7 minutes, 6 minutes, 8 minutes. But, lasting more than 10 minutes, it's really hard for you to at least keep yourselves and your team alive. And on that kind of defensive play, and as we, that game is also going over towards the late game. It's really hard for you to at least keep your composure up. Somehow, there's going to be an opportunity for your opponents or for ProAmy to pick you off, but they didn't.
Yeah, sometimes once we become professional players or these esports players, sometimes once you in the disadvantage side, it might be an issue that would be with the mental issue as well. So at least once you fallen behind, I think it's important for you to keep yourself in the good state of mind, because the game is just finished. No matter how you lose or win, the next game is just next game, just the new game. past is just the past. So just focus on the next game and just do your best.
I agree. I agree. You have, having to reset your mindset is really, really hard, especially if you can feel the pressure. But just like you said, you need to shake it off. You need to focus on your next battles. You cannot let the past ruin your gameplay. You cannot let your loss. Back into the game. As we head over to the draft, I believe who is going to be the first bans for this game.
Let's see how these two teams, which hero is going to be banned out.
They're taking their time. Probably they for Nexxus, they missed out one ban. Okay. Oh no. Okay. Not. I thought they missed one ban, but there you have it. That's that Chao being banned out, one of the annoying heroes on this game as well. This hero reeks of teamwork. You can like force your wounded teammate to go back to base. You can force everyone to, okay, let's group up. Let's try to ambush the entire team. Oh, good Yuzi actually.
And Dolia. Oh.
They missed one ban, and of course, Dolia is open. Nice.
Yeah. I think he's baiting or something.
Having Dolia on your team, especially in Pro Nexus side, that means you need someone that you can pair with Dolia. The ultimate says here that Dolia can easily reset one of your teammates' skills. So you need to choose whoever is that hero. One of the most heroes that I've observed to be with Dahlia is probably Sensei. The boat here being reset, set sail. They're just utilizing it so well.
Oh, and that is Lam and Dama coming with the top and jungle duo here.
So still no marksman for the side of Pro Nexus. Sang Fei being the first pick. Zhou for mid. No mid actually. No mid for Nexus. So that means no marksman, no mid for Nexus. Clash lane versus Clash lane is there.
And Shangguan is being removed out.
Interesting. Yeah, because there's no mid. No mid hero. Shangguan is going to be one of the viable options. Mid marksman. You know how fast he strokes. That's why you're gonna be removing that. And it's really D-Renji actually. They're removing D-Renji from the pool. You don't want someone that can easily cleanse your debuff. So yeah, Arlie. Okay, nice ban. They cannot let them have the Arlie. Since they cannot use the Arlie anymore, no one is gonna be benefiting towards the Arlie.
And Kaiser with Alin from the red side for ProAmy.
Okay, so the justice here for Kaiser is that you need someone tanky. If this guy farms fast, if this guy managed to at least utilize his farming capability, he can like go in, force the invincible warrior. Having the demon soul on this guy, he just tries to hack and slash with the Vortex brand and of course the Blade Tempest. So Kaiser, one of the annoying heroes probably. So good pick, and of course Garo is going to be on their hand because we got the Marco Polo since the Nexus.
And then the Marco Polo, this hero maybe somehow can counter the ultimate skill of Kaiser as well. And Fang.
They went with Fang.
Last pick. Yeah.
Okay, so I want to see where this goes. Okay, so Fang is not gonna be the jungle, it's gonna be Kai. So Fang is gonna be utilizing the farm lane in this game. You know how annoying this Fang is. He just he can easily reveal heroes that are hiding in the brush. And of course he has that escape mechanism, the burst coming in from his ult. Wheel away, of course, target Blade Storm as well. Let's see how they're gonna be capitalizing with Fang.
Exactly, and actually Fang, this hero, has some damage in the early game that can deal with enemy as well, with the first skill that can be a little of burst damaging onto the enemy side. So we will see how they are going to develop this hero in the early game, and how are they going to pressure the enemy side of the farm lane, which is the Marco Polo with the Douyu. So the game is starting right now. Blue side is forcing Nexxus and red side is ProAmy NXT.
Mid battle as early as now, clearing the minion waves, inducing damage to your opponents. Fire versus water versus ice, and of
Whoa.
course there's a wild piece on mid.
And yeah, we are having many things here. Oh, and look at that stun coming up from Marco Polo. This hero, he just bring that the skill which the death.
You know, somehow Pong Pong here trying to spam his target sighted. He's trying to at least burst his opponents down, but look at that. Pro Sync Nexus, they're just advancing too high. They're just trying to at least even delay the jungling of ProAmy. NXT even Kai was forced to focus on the golem itself, and was assisted by 1108.
Look at that. Here is about 1 minute and a half, and both sides of jungle is about to finish their jungle in the first round.
You know, it's all about who gets the level 4 first. Of course, Pioli and Rom here, both at level 4. They have their ultimates ready now, and we can see Lam assisting mid, just trying to clear the wave. So good call for them. Both of them has no minion wave, but we can see somehow the fights are brewing here in the river.
Look at that. Marco Polo is coming here. Kaiser is forced to use ultimate skill.
Okay, so Invincible Warrior for him to at least just be safe. Now Fang here, just trying to at least get his gold up, uses the target sighted just to mark his enemies up. Ode being spammed here by Maze, just to at least make sure that it's gonna try to disable or harass their opponents in lane.
Exactly. And look at the bottom side here. I think Fang is being pressured so that he need to be under the turret, so for his safety.
Oh, look at that combination though. So you utilizing the fire and wind capability, spamming wildfire, and of course scorching volt. Still, look at the damage being added here by the Fang. You know, but you know, Douyu has that healing capabilities, and he also has that heal skill in order for him to at least heal him, and of course his teammate, just to save from imminent danger. Still no commitment at all if they wanted to take the first blood or not. Pro Sync Nexus is just trying to stay in the river for too long for Marco Polo.
No humanity.
I think just waiting for the 4 minute mark. And then more chance of having some team fight might be more than right now. And look at the top lane, Allen versus Summers, and we are seeing Allen is going to lose
pop up.
this team
So
fight. Yeah.
now he's gonna go back to jungling. So forcing that invisible ward just to scare off GTR. You know, that's a good commitment to save Terror from the possibility of being the first blood. So still, almost 4 minutes, no casualties.
The Overlord and Tyrant have spawned. Tower shields have been shattered. Catapults moving out.
Yeah, and so content asset to give it to do that. Umbrella Burst coming up from Jang Fei has might as well as might still go to Lamb. So I think team fights here coming up from the Nexxus Esports, and then coming up from ultimate skill. And look at that here, trying to deal 1 by 1, and it's 4-1 trade in the first team fight.
4-1 trade. Terror is just the survivor, and Sedge is the casualty on the side of Pro Sync Nexus. But you know, it didn't go so well, and I believe it's not a worthy trade at all. Pro Sync Nexus got the Overlord. They got 4 kills. They only got Sedge, the marksman. What cost? They need to at least play defensively at this rate.
And look at here, trying to deal another team fight here against Dolia, but Winter is here coming out from Zhao Jun and Lam. That ultimate skill here trying to push out, and look at double ultimate skill coming out of Princess Frost, and then going down and being frozen here. Another kills here trying to deal with Kaiser, and Kaiser is down. 2-0 kills here in this team fight, and Dama look at his position trying to remove them out and pushing the middle lane turret here. Look at Lam going again.
Got some blue ripples.
I think this turret here is just only 50%. They can take it down.
That hurts, you know. We can see the replay from earlier on. Ode being spammed here by Dolia, having that unique passive that he has, the water capabilities, and then there goes the first blood coming in from Princess Frost. Unlocking the Enlightenment mantra and the Truth mantra coming in from the Dharma, it just packs a punch. Marco Polo just comes in, Elaine probably gets the final blow on towards the Marco Polo before he retreats. And focusing on this fight alone, you see the Winters here being utilized. Even Elaine, nearly dying, was forced to use that Death at Sunset. It didn't go well.
Look at here. The blue buff is being stolen by Lam. Oh. Yeah, and that earlier team fight here, as I just said here, that Kaiser didn't have ultimate skill, he shouldn't take a team fight, but there you go. Once again, even with ultimate skill, he still can't stand with anyone from pro scenes.
That is really hard. Having that full.
Yeah, look at her here. He's trying to save that wave, but I think there's no way to escape, so it's a kill. Another kill.
He got cornered, you know. It was really hard for Rom. Having the old Invincible Warrior didn't protect you at all. And they're going to this!
Like his punch! Going for 2 and another more here from Lam, killing 3, take down Li and Fang.
Whoa!
Oh, some more?
They're not even stopping right now. They just need to push. Take a break, guys. Go push or something.
Yeah, and once again, it's another problem from ProAmy since the previous game that they just want to protect every turret that is just unnecessary for them, because like once they try to protect and the same problem will occur, which is the die from the advantage side, which is a Nexxus. So I think this is really waste of time and waste their life to save that turret, and finally, ultimately, they still cannot protect the turret, and the turret still fall down.
Now, inner tower being taken out by ProSync Nexxus. Unbridled outburst somehow just noticed by more time. ProSync Nexxus, they want to go mid. And now we cannot see the potentiality of ProAmy to somehow start a fight, because ProSync Nexxus, they're just bringing the fight in ProAmy. They're just diving deep and then, you know, it's fight night.
Exactly. 11-1 here. Middle lane trying to push. Whoa, and look at the AoE from Princess Force.
That AoE is just quite insane. And here comes the heal.
Another reset. Yeah.
You know, Mace is just protecting his teammate. Even if you're Supremo, even if you're Princess Frost, I'm gonna heal you. It's my job. It's my ability. Don't be scared, guys. You know, you got your Siren bodyguard, and now again, the Overlord being taken out, up for grabs for ProSync Nexxus and ProAmy. They're gonna be defending their base. They cannot contest anymore into that Overlord.
Yes, and we are seeing 11-1, and the gold lead is going 7,000 gold right now, which is really fast because it's not 10 minutes yet.
Oh,
look at the slow down, the shitter eyes, and look at Damas here, punch 3, and going back live with Favor Barrage here. Marco Polo dealing that with Kaiser, and Kaiser is about to down. Even his ultimate still cannot save himself, and yeah, another team fight with the nicely done from ProSync Nexxus.
They just let Alain do his thing.
Yeah.
Okay, we defend, you go push. But is it worth it? That's the question.
Yeah, that's the main point, and that in the turret is down as well.
Taking objectives one by one. But that was insane. You know, Sedge, he died twice. Let that sunset be committed. Winter's here was there. But ProAmy cannot react anymore.
Exactly, and this 10-minute marks, it's time to get the Tyrant or maybe the Overlord. It just depends on how they decide in the game. And let the replay here. We're seeing Princess Cross first using the Shadow Eyes onto 3 members of ProAmy, and an ultimate skill coming out from Dharma here. Look at that crowd control effect that he did. The crucial crowd control times 3.
Formlessness Manta, you know, Shattered Eyes turns into Formlessness, and of course Truth Manta from Dharma, and then Fevered Barrage. That was AOE Overlord. Overload. It was a good
Once again is punched out too, and Fang is down first, being rampaged from GDR, and Marco Polo is coming from behind trying to deal with Island, and Island is down. Look at that dash with that item that can stun with him. And the freaky shot is being used for Marco Polo. It's triple kill, and the top lane we are having the wave is ready for Nexxus to end the game.
Wow, that was quite insane. They're just baiting the Overlord for something else. They want to go for the ace, one after one, and then this translates into Marco Polo getting that triple. You know, spamming the Splendid Revolver, or probably, you know, having just to hit. That's what he does.
Yeah, and that's the only thing that he just did in this game, and that's a game that is very fast as well, just like the previous game that we just saw. And yeah, congratulations to ProAmy Nexxus for winning the game, winning the series.
So, well, this is going to be an interesting take because we both have our winners, okay? So SCARZ and of course ProAmy Nexxus being the teams that have the first win. And of course that's okay for ProAmy, they can still bounce back. And of course the Niightmare Esports as well. But the question is, if ProAmy Nexxus and SCARZ is going to face each other again, who is going to win? Of course, what has to win?
Yeah, there's going to be the one winner for sure, because both team has a win already. And then the next match we are going to see Niightmare Esports will be returned to their action as well. So we will see who is going to get their first win in the next series. It's going to be interesting right now.
Interesting as the night goes by, as the series goes way too deep. I want to see how the story unfolds for each and every one. You know, it's just mayhem, it's just chaos, and for both ProAmy Nexxus and for both SCARZ, they're just preparing for the big one. They're just preparing for who's going to be next in their list. And if ever that these two clash and collide later on, as we talk about the highlights, you know, it's just going to be a battle that we need to see. But up next, as you said, it's going to be Niightmare and Nexxus. But later on, I believe in midnight, we're gonna be seeing these two collide.
Exactly, and yeah, it's the highlight of this game. And yeah, the next series is going to be the ProAmy Nexxus against Niightmare Esports. So ProAmy Nexxus, they have 1 point, 2 points in their hand, and Niightmare Esports still don't have any point right now after they're losing to SCARZ. So the next game we are going to see the team getting to another 2 points, or maybe the Niightmare Esports is going to get the first point at first. So that is going to be the next match, which is going to decide.
Oh my goodness, this is going to be an intense fight. You know, highlights for both game number 1 and game number 2, as we can see. You know, the summary here, GTR, he's just unleashing way too good with how he utilizes the Fuzi in game number 1. But game number 2, you know, his Dharma was quite insane. He packs a punch, literally. He's utilizing the mantra that he has, crowd controlling every time with, formlessness and truth mantra. And then, of course, he got the enlightenment mantra just to at least keep them into place. Just good AoE delivery.
Yes.
Combination wise, Winter is here, Shattered Ice, this Fevered Barrage, of course, even Ode, and that insane AoE combination on top lane is very very memorable.
Yeah, exactly. And look at the team fight that ProAmy trying to take. So I think ProAmy, they are trying to find a chance to somehow take a kill from Frozen Nexxus, but yeah, many team fights that they just engage in, it was such like not in a good position or not in a really good mood that they can do. Like this team fight in the 4-minute marks that Kaiser just left the ultimate skill at the top lane at about 3 minutes and like 40 seconds on the top lane. So for sure the ultimate skill of Kaiser is still in cooldown. So actually Kaiser was not ready to engage in that team fight, but they still fought themselves to try to contest the Tyrant, and the result is not very good. Even the Zhang Fei has ultimate skill and has the smite, but the fastest smite that I'm using still can leak cream that Tyrant.
This is what I'm talking about. AoEs after AoEs. All that Dahlia needs to do is to spam Ode. It was a really, really good combination. And then this final fight, leads to an ace. What a game it is. Ode, and then we can see the Fevered Barrage, the Splendid Revolver slows them down. Marco Polo gets a triple kill.
Yeah,
Insane.
And this game, Marco Polo, he bring the challenger skill as the death, and then he just buy another item, which is the freaky shot that can deal a little stun while he used the ultimate skill onto the enemy as an AoE. Alright, so that's the series number 2 that we are having, and we will take a break and we will be right back in the series number 3 of today's match.
Which allows their teammates to focus on dealing damage. Supports. These heroes' skills primarily protect the rest of the team, either as a source of various team buffs or by inflicting debuffs on enemies. During team fights, they can also serve as a shield by absorbing incoming damage for their teammates. Marksmen. These high damage, low defense heroes deliver powerful attacks at a distance from danger. In the mid and late game, their skills can deal explosive amounts of damage, making marksmen instrumental in winning a match. There are 3 routes or lanes through Hero's Gorge. Farm lane. The farm lane at the bottom of the map has minions that grant more gold. Clash lane. The clash lane at the top of the map has a teleportation port and minions that grant more EXP. Mid lane. The mid lane is the shortest path between the 2 team bases. The minion waves are also smaller than the other 2 lanes. Other important Hero's Gorge features include River. The river connects the mid lane with the farm and clash lanes. It's home to the Overlord and Tyrant, monsters that grant powerful buffs when defeated. Towers. Each lane has 3 towers. Base towers are near the team base's crystal. Inner towers are in the middle, and outer towers are at the river. When enemies are in range, the tower fires on them. Towers target one enemy at a time, dealing high damage once per second. The healing dew behind the outer tower can be consumed to restore some health and mana. Jungle. The jungle is a low visibility maze of overgrowth that hides buff granting neutral monsters. Normal monsters include the Crimson Golem, the Tusked Boar, the Firebeat, the Azure Golem, the Lizard, and the Spike-tailed Beast. Epic monsters, Tyrant, and Shadow Tyrants. Defeat these epic monsters to gain the Tyrant Arrival or Shadow Tyrant's Arrival buff for your team. Prophet Overlord and Shadow Overlord. Defeat these epic monsters to gain their corresponding minion wave bonus. Tempest Dragon. Defeat this epic monster to gain its Thunder Shield buff and a percentage true damage lightning buff. Defeating enemy heroes, clearing minion waves, and grabbing jungle resources will help buy your hero better equipment, allowing you to take down towers more quickly. Victory is yours when you destroy the enemy team's crystal. Tips: using the last hit tower kill button allows for easier targeting of enemies, resulting in fewer missed last hit opportunities. Adjusting your field of view in the settings allows you to see more of the battlefield. The Show Skill Cast Target's avatar setting can be accessed by selecting the hero's avatar. The feature helps you target your skills at the right enemy during team fights. It's a good idea to target the enemy with the lowest health. Honor of Kings terms you need to know. Every game has its unique terminology, and MOBAs are no exception. Let's review the terms used in Honor of Kings to help you communicate with your teammates in-game. Game stages. In each match, there are 3 stages: early game, mid-game, and late game. Heroes are classified as early game, mid-game, or late game heroes, depending on which stage of the game they're strongest. Early game heroes are those who become strong in the first 4 minutes. They start with higher base stats and are able to go to battle without the need for much equipment. In contrast, mid and late game heroes start with lower base stats, but their power grows significantly over the course of the match. These heroes are fairly weak in early game and instead grow in power over time as they acquire more equipment. Therefore, you can raise your odds by having a balanced team of early game, mid game, and late game heroes. Laning terms. Last hit. This refers to the final, finishing blows dealt by a hero to a minion. Last hitting a minion rewards you with bonus gold, compared to letting it die from other damage sources. Minion kills are fundamental to gaining a gold advantage and winning the game. Trading damage. This refers to using your hero's health in exchange for the enemy's health. The goal is to keep whittling away at the enemy to create an opportunity for the kill. Ganking. This refers to ambushing an enemy or joining an ally in combat. A successful gank can create a good deal of momentum, but a failed gank can lead to serious deficits for a team. You can raise the odds of success by having a balanced team of heroes. Always remember to safeguard yourself against a potential enemy gank. Team fight terms. Multi-lane attack. This is when a team attacks from more than one lane at once. Common multi-lane attack formations are 1-3-1, 4-1, and 3-2. A multi-lane attack means that the team can earn gold and EXP from more than one lane, but this also thins out the team's combat power at the same time. How and when to execute a multi-lane attack is a must-learn strategy in Honor of Kings. Kiting and poking. These refer to chipping away at the enemy's health using ranged skills. Poking usually happens before a team fight starts by ranged heroes. This is done to lower enemy health, increasing the chance of winning the team fight. All in. This is when a team focuses at skill attacks on a single target at once. This tactic is most often seen when fighting key enemy heroes as a way to ensure the kill. It's an especially effective tactic against well-developed enemy heroes.
Welcome back to the series number 3 of today's match. This is going to be our Coco reporter as your caster, joining me with Vince G. And the third match of today will be Niightmare Esports going to take action against Nexxus Esports. So what do you think about this match?
Well, this match, it means a lot of things. Nexxus Esports still has that momentum going on in their body. They won their previous series 2-0 up against ProAmy. That's why, Niightmare Esports, I believe if they're watching earlier on, they're probably taking notes. So after their loss in up against their series with SCARZ, they are surely taking notes. Meanwhile, the Nexxus here is gonna play on the red while removing Zhang Fei and Dolia in the scene. Those are the usual bans that we see.
Yes, and let's see. Dasha is going to be banned out or not from the red side. And Heino, another ban from Nightmare Esports.
Told you they're taking notes. They watched game number 1. So Heino was played by I believe that was Supremo earlier on. And a high here. Oh, still not letting go of his hero. He's gonna go Lamb, just like what he did in game number 1.
He's still his signature hero in this series. Yeah, actually, this the hero that he played really well, as he is the jungle. Actually, Ahai, this player, he can play many roles. Like, he used to play top lane before, he used to play mid lane at the Asian Games, and the support at the KAW, and maybe the ADC as well once he was in 2022.
Oh, interesting. So that means Ahai here, he's so versatile. He fits on any role. So for this lineup alone, he's gonna play the jungle. The team is going to rely on his farming capabilities. Okay, Supremo was handed his Princess Frost. Remember, Princess Frost was so fresh in game number 2. We see a lot of freeze kills coming in from Supremo, Shattered Eyes, Frozen Heart, and of course the Winter's here. GTR on the Clash lane. Interesting pick of Byron, if ever they're gonna lock it in. Maze, on the other hand, is gonna be utilizing the Lian Po support. He's gonna roam all around the map.
Yeah, Lian Po support right now actually is the hero that became famous in the KPL as a support hero right now, as the new adjustment from the latest patch note that the his max HP right now is going to be increased from the previous patch.
That's interesting. You know, based on that patch alone, I believe that's gonna be an adjustment for some of the tank heroes like Lian Po. You know, having their health boost earlier on, that means they can like be tanky at early stage of the levels, but still, you know, if they manage to reach the max levels, the exact same numbers gonna count. You know, okay, removing Don, removing Kai. They don't want durable heroes for Nightmare Esports, and of course Da Xiao and Zhuangzi, because they know that they still lack support. They got Douyu mid actually.
Oh, and Ali is back once again.
Okay. Ali. This is getting more and more nicer because early game number 1, it was a really good pick for the Nexxus, and they were way undefeated. They were way unbeaten in that same amount of scenario. Okay, so Garo here being being considered. Is Garo concerned you a lot of marksman heroes, and one of the annoying heroes that we have right now is of course this guy Mozzie. He can like unleash a lot of stuns. He can like cast a lot of shells, which can really annoy you.
And that second skill, that the Coming Blast, can somehow deal some poking damage to enemy side as well. Alongside with, they have Soyu that can use the fire, Wildfire, and it is another AoE skill as well, like Princess Force on Nexxus side. So we are going to see fire against ice once again in this game. The battle of these two heroes still going on,
which is a very good mid versus mid. You know, Princess Frost here probably can unleash a lot of Shattered Eyes just to clear the minion wave, and of course Soyu, Wildfire, Scorching Bolt combination just to at least clear. That's the job of the mid heroes. They just need to make sure that they can like clear the mid lane very quick in order for them to at least help the support heroes rotate if they are needed. But most of the time, they just need to focus on their own battles. As we head over to the Heroes Gorge, let's see who's
Yeah.
gonna win this first game.
Yes, and the game is starting right now. ProAmy Nexxus on the red, and on the blue side is Niightmare Esports.
Oh, Cow
Oh,
being
right.
the
Jungle.
last pick here by the Nexus, but early engagement. They're utilizing the Lee and Po.
Oh, look at them! They are not getting the wave anymore. They are just hitting on the enemies. Yeah, and the HP is going low from both sides.
This is what I love about Lee and Po. You know, he's gonna charge in. Oh, wait,
That's
what?
so quick with the second skill with the flash and another knock up here.
Yeah?
Get a kill.
Byron just turned level 2. Okay?
Yeah.
He just charged in with Furious Chariot. He just flashed in. Storm Strike just disabled, and then he got the first kill. On mid.
Yeah,
Okay.
and I think this hero Byron has many damage in the early game as well. He doesn't need to wait until the level 4 because the most important skill is the second skill and the first skill that can knock up, that can deal damage, that can returning his HP, and that's
Wait.
all.
You know, it's just about the Byron here. You know, he doesn't need actually the first spell suppression. This is just an additional shield, but you know, you just have to rely on your passive. The Furious Chariot, you just have to hit and hit and hit in order to
Yeah.
get your health back.
Just only hit here, and then it's just done. He just got that easily healed. Look at
Look
that,
at that.
Mozi. I think he's going to DF.
He flashed in the wrong direction. He got caught.
Well fought.
Okay.
While on top side is 2v1, so GTR being removed.
I'm very much interested in how this is going to get. You know, very nice actually. Niightmare Esports having the having some payback, but Nexxus Esports, don't worry guys, is on the red side.
Right, we're seeing 2.5, and on the bottom side they are pressuring with with 3 members forcing Nexxus.
Okay, fights here. I believe that Niightmare Esports wants to apply so much pressure on the farm lane of the side of Nexxus. You know, there's not giving so much space for RD to farm up, but look at this.
Ooh, and that damage here coming out from Lianpo here. Get the squishy, take them out. And
Oh,
look
no.
at Yang. Oh, can he escape from that? And Cao Cao is coming from behind. 1-2-1 coming from Lianpo. Was soft Legend and then get that kill. Lam trying to take a revenge from his friend, but I think he cannot escape as well. And another kill from Lianpo.
Good effort from Yang to at least somehow fight and deal damage with the tick inside the box, but you know, unfortunately that's not enough. You can see the replay. This is where Yang managed to flash or probably help and assist, but he has nowhere to go. He went too deep. He got cornered, and this is what I like about Lian Po here. He can charge with Burst Ram, combo it up with Magma Slam, goes out, and then Tremor Splash. It just, you know, he's just trying to smash his opponent up. And Lam just comes in, but he cannot get that revenge that he's looking for.
Moving out.
Yes, and I think once he used that ultimate skill is going in, I think he went too deep, went too far, so that his teammates cannot help him at the time. So MCK trying to help him, but it's so far away. And look at that, once again, the team fight at the bottom of the lane, Ali take the normal attack to get a kill.
And now they're prioritizing to kill that Overlord. Probably they're using that as a distraction. 6-1 scoreline in favor of ProAmy Nexxus. Don't be confused, guys. ProAmy Nexxus is on the blue side right now. And it seems like Niightmare Esports has some catching up to do. They just need to prioritize who to pick off. But the pressure is still on towards Arlie. They're not letting Arlie, they're not letting Sedge to farm up. But look at that. After they clear the minion wave at mid, they're gonna help Arlie in.
Exactly. Look at the top lane, it's 1v1 once again between Mayin and Byron.
One good thing about Mayin, he has the sustain passive. You know, he can like slack off just to regain a little bit of health, and of course, have a variety of skill sets, combination of skills with his whatever one, whatever two. You know, you just have to use it properly in a certain kind of situation.
Exactly. And look at the bottom side here. Ali is 1v2. While on top side as well is 2v1. Byron is being picked off, but Flash using from him. Then 4 going in, triple smash until Douyu. But still having Flash who came out.
Now it's all about taking the Overlord. Uncontested, Cao Cao is going to secure that Overlord. But we can see the efforts though of Mayin, Ezreal here, just to at least balance and make sure that the minion waves did push on the side of ProSync.
Oh, trying to deal some damage here to Douyu. Look at Mei coming from the left side using the ultimate skill, and the second skill trying to kick back, but they're so far away.
They are so far away, but you know the efforts here coming in from the Niightmare Esports somehow it's pushing through because somehow they're breaking towards their farm lane. They're gonna be pushing down that bottom lane, and that is going to be the fruit of their efforts. No room for Arlie. That means Arlie here can push. He can push the bottom lane alone, all by himself. But the clash is going in mid.
Oh, and Basuri Gens here coming from Cao Cao, but that's not enough for him to take a kill in reverse. Look at Mayin, there's a flash going in and kick that Princess Force back. There's a kill, another kill coming from Nightmare Esports. I mean, the goal is leading for little right now.
Somehow they're fighting back. You know, see the replay here. Somehow Mayin with a good commitment, and of course that shell coming or that cannon blast did hit. Coming in from Mosdy, but somehow I like what I'm seeing here towards the side of Niightmare Esports. They're utilizing Mayin, they're utilizing Ezreal to get those pick-offs that they need, and this is what they lack on the previous series. They just need to pick off a very good target, and as for ProSync Nexxus, they were forced to play defensively because of the pressure right now being applied by the Niightmare.
Look at that on top side. Cao Cao is still waiting for Lamb to show up. So he tried not to be the initiator because he knew that he might be maybe get killed by Lamb as well. And look at that in the mid lane, need to take the turret now. And yeah, forcing Nexxus just have nothing to do but just leave the turret there.
Losing towers isn't bad, but you know they cannot afford to lose fight, and the fight is starting right now.
And coming in from Lamb, he's just using second skill and normal attack here, trying to come out. And look at that Lamb, that HP return with the second skill, that hamster braid here, times 6. Oh my goodness, that's so high damage and HP recovery from Lamb. And look at that, here another team fight coming here with the no more skill, with no more ultimate skill from those heroes here. Wow.
You know, even Lamb managed to get that kill onto Supremo. You can see the replay right now. Goes in, goes for the Hunter's Blade, goes slice and dice. He's just trying to get that kill. You know, wave breaker, space split, and then you know go and drag his opponents up with death from below. Yeah. It was quite insane for him, but he got caught by the Lian Po.
And it's no wonder why this is the signature hero of High, as I just mentioned during the drafting phase. Ahai
here, just showing his capability at all, but it's looking good actually. It's looking good for the side of Niightmare Esports. Though they have the gold lead 2K on their favor. They got towers of 4, and even Nexxus Esports, not a single tower broken, but the most vulnerable tower that is available right now on the side of Nightmare is on the top lane. I believe that's 1 or 2 more hits. Even a minion we can knock it out.
Exactly. And now it's 10-minute mark here, the top lane and the bottom lane just in trading the buff, trading the Tyrant, trading the Overlord here, just trying to avoid the team fight during the 10-minute marks here.
Still, Nexxus Esports, no time to at least sweat that team fight loss. They are now trying to at least figure out ways to initiate.
Right, it's 5-8 right now, the score lines, and look at that Ali's about to down here, and that's Joey, the last shot that he get. Alhai is retreating back, disengaging, but he is still waiting for his chance to do that second skill, but there's a kill. Alhai is down first by Byron, but I think this team fight is a nice trade. It's 2 trading for 2.
Yeah, 2 for 2. Still 3 players left for both sides in the battlegrounds, but you see how the consort is just trying to knock out more and more towers.
And the turret is down again on the middle lane, and on the bottom side they are having this Wildcard. Yeah. So just need to clear for real.
Okay, they're just relying on the dragons to at least initiate some push, but Tremor Smash here.
Ooh, and Flash need to be used by MCK.
Oh my. Somehow Nexxus has that room to breathe thanks to those minions, to those dragons doing the job for them, letting them push all by themselves. And now Niightmare Esports cannot let their guard down. Yes, they might go in for the pressure push if they want to, because they have the consort, they have the Mozzie. But if and only if Nexxus Esports plans to start this right, just like
and
that.
I think Consort, she went too far away, and right now Joey is being hit by that Cao Cao, and Lam is here. He's coming from behind, trying to find a chance to get the kill. Then from below, take that out. Princess Force trying to force him, but look at him once again. Aha, just the second skill, and that is Hunter's Blade once again. Time 5, and look at Mozi trying to use the ultimate skill to lock him out, and look at Mei Yin coming for Mong Zhao Jun, the Princess Force, but this is frozen once again, and double kill coming from Byron.
Still, they cannot get a high on that fight. He almost died, but he survived. If we can like take a look once again on that replay, Winter is here was casted. Arlie, he managed to get consort, but you know, Arlie got picked off thanks to Mei Yin.
Yeah,
thanks to Ezreal.
So there's no DPS damage right now in the team fight, so Lam is smiling in that team fight. Oh, look at this, and shutdown coming in from Lam, from Joey, and Lam is here once again, coming from behind. But this time he was frozen by Princess Frost, so there's no way he can deal some damage here.
But you know, take a look at that replay. He got caught, okay? He got frosted by Princess Frost. Wang Zhaojun is just making sure that the winter is definitely here. ProSync Nexxus is waiting for that opportunity. You can run all you want a high, but there is an opportunity that we can get you alive. And this is the opportunity they're waiting for.
Yes, exactly. And right now is 14 minutes. Yeah, I think the advantage here, I think both sides still have some advantage. It just relies on the next team fight. I think just see who is going to win the next team fight. Maybe next 1 or 2 team fights, and it might decide the game actually. But the main problem is Lam. Someone needs to deal with Lam right now. I think Princess Force just needs to use the frozen skill onto Lam's body, just to avoid Lam to use the second skill many times.
Agree. Yeah, friggin' prison just to lock him into place, just like what they did to make sure that he's not gonna be as annoying shark that he is. He's just utilizing the wave breaker. He's just coming out of nowhere just to split. You know, he's just becoming more and more annoying, hard to catch. But you're forgetting that they have Supremo.
Look at here, trying to take another team fight, but the wave is going in on the middle lane. Look at Yin is waiting here, and Lam from behind once again. Joey is being picked off here first, but Lam is still dead. But it's double kill here coming from Gao Gao, and Gao Gao take another kill. And this is killing spree coming from Ali. Second skill coming here from Consort. We is shut down the reverse kill, but Gao Gao with the high damage here take the kill off.
They're gonna go towards the top lane though. They got the bigger dragon here.
Yes, and Yin is being interrupted to return to the base here. So Yin just need to run from that to here just to protect the base, and the wave is coming, getting serious, trying to kill that wave. Thermal smash coming out here and knock up once. Second skill, try to avoid the CC, and his teammate is just come back just in time to protect.
No, now he just needs to wait for his teammate to wake up. It's all about the defense. This is not what I was expecting right now. ProSync Nexxus, they found the perfect opportunity to turn things around. You know, Niightmare Esports, they're having a great start. They're relying on the physical damage by the consort. But MZK and of course Ahai, somehow ProSync Nexxus found an answer to at least win those fights.
Yes, exactly. And right now is 12 and 20. The goal is, I think the goal is not that much leading here right now. So just need to wait for the team fight as I just mentioned earlier.
And now it seems like ProSync now on the defense, but here comes Mayin. He's just becoming more and more annoying. Low on health, he needs to get back to safety. But ProSync, I believe that they're gonna be tightening up their defense.
Yeah. Right now we can see Gao Gao is coming here, trying to get that Mozi, and look at Zhou Yu is. He trying to deal with damage here, but look at that. From behind there is a shark behind here. Someone needs to fight him, and no one see him here, and look at him, and try to use the skill, but this missing here, and that Frost here, frozen up this Lam, and just a little mistake from Lam here, and that punished them so hard, trying to get that in team fight. And first kill with the flash, Mozi is being frozen once again, and there's a kill from Bayron. Middle lane, the wave is coming, and Yin trying to deal with that, and look at Lianpo, how annoying he is, trying to block everything out from Niightmare Esports, and Joey is down, Yin as well, only because we left, and 5 people from ProSync Nexxus are still alive.
Make way for the Warden, ladies and gentlemen. Wang Zhaojun, Princess Frost, enabling his prison. He's making sure that he locks them into place with his Frost capability. Frigid Prison being utilized so well, and now they won this game.
Yes, and 1-0 goes to ProSync Nexxus.
ProSync Nexxus, no doubt. I must say, I must give it to Princess Frost. You know, having that skill sets. You know, first of all, ProSync Nexxus has that trouble dealing with Lam. No, having Ahai becoming more and more annoying. He's trying to hide his presence with the wave breaker, and then he's just suddenly coming out. But Supremo is just there to, you know, okay, I forgot that I have a friggin' prison. I can like freeze you into place, and you have nowhere to go. He managed to lock Lam, he managed to lock Mozi in that final moment, and then they go for the win.
And to be honest, in the later game, I think the frozen skill from Princess Frost is more precise than the early game. I think if it 10 times that he used the skill, I think maybe 9 times that he used it precisely. So this is so dangerous for some heroes that with short range like Lam or maybe Yin, trying to go in and deal damage with the back line, and that is how Nexxus deal with that.
Wow. So Nexxus, once again, as I've said, they are just reaping their momentum from the earlier game. Somehow, this is kind of like a good game for Nightmare Esports. I've seen improvement. I've seen how they are determined to at least end this real quick. But the winning condition somehow haunt them. You know, the winning condition for Nightmare Esports in this game is to finish it off early. They got a good pickoffs. We can see on the highlights right now. They are utilizing Ezreal's Mayin in order for them to target the backline. They target Sedge most of the time, but they're forgetting Supremo. They are letting Supremo go off the hook, and that is why he's just utilizing Winter's here, Frigate Prison. The Prison's process is annoying. That's it.
Yes. Actually, in this game, both teams still have a chance to actually win the game. Actually, both teams, I think it's just like a half and a half chance that they can win the game, because we can see, actually in the early game, it was a little bad for Nightmare Esports to deal with it. But during the mid game, we can see Lamb from a high trying to go into the back line, and he's going 1v3 like in this highlight, in this skill play that he used. He dies so hard. Yeah, actually.
You know, look at that. He slice and dice. He gets Saojun. He managed to use the Hunter's Blade, but he got caught by Lady and Poe. You know, and this is how confident Nightmare Esports is. They're diving too deep. But in this moment, just look at the Lamb. Look at the Payin trying to go for the back line. He cannot hunt Saojun. Look at that. this Lamb.
It's actually good as well. But in this fight, I think we saw some mistake from MZK that Crane Consort going so far, a little bit far, and being caught up by Nexxus.
You know, that in this fight somehow they overdive, I must say. And now this is the pick-off that they need. They caught important heroes. They caught Ezreal, Ahai, MZK, the damage dealer that they have. You know, even with Yang being taken out, that means there's no one to utilize the crowd controls. There's no cannon blast. There's no stun kits in order for them to lock your opponents into place. So look at that. It was a total disaster in the fight.
Exactly. Actually, the last team fight, just a little more here for Lamb in the team fight, that using ultimate skill, and he just missed out. Yeah, in this team fight, yeah, just missed a little here, and that is how it ends. That is how it ends.
That is how it ends, ladies and gentlemen. And this is what I told you. Here comes the Warden, keeping Mosey on his place, keeps him frozen for so good. He froze Mosey, he froze Lamb. He goes straight. Look at that. Clear victory for prosing Nexxus. Nightmare Esports needs to figure out how are they going to bounce back. What if they lost the series again? That means they need to win up against ProAmy.
Yes. So we are going to see the next game. Is that going to be like a series in the game number 3 or not? Oh. So it's going to be an interesting fight for the third series of today's match.
Well, I wanted to make. I am so looking forward to this game number 2, but the question is, we've seen the heroes, so that means they're not gonna be using that in the next game. So there's no more, for instance, Frost. There's no more Cao Cao. There's no more Nian Po in this game. That means they have to figure out what set of heroes can bring prosing Nexxus into a 2-0, or probably figure out how are they gonna survive without Lamb for the side of Nightmare.
I think maybe Nightmare Esports, they are going to put that Lamb away in the ban phase.
Agree.
Because they are playing too good, and somehow they don't want to let the enemy side play as well, because they know how painful they are, so they just don't want to know that painful.
Yeah, the pain. They don't want to experience the pain. They can deal the pain, as we've seen. Ahai, he managed to be the death dealer for his team, but they cannot see the mirror of himself. They don't want to experience that kind of pain, and that's why I believe Lamb is gonna be locked away in the banning stage later on.
Exactly. So we are going to see the next game real quick between Nightmare Esports and Nexxus. Yeah.
Wow, this is just the second series, but probably this is the third series. So
Yes, the first series.
this is quite good. The night is just too fast right now, and I can't wait to see the matchup that we're gonna be seeing here. It was an action-packed night, and we are now exploring. We are now unlocking the potentiality of players, as the other teams are now taking notes about this. You have, and especially SCARZ, they're gonna be waiting, and they're gonna be waiting for the next challenge, because up next probably SCARZ is going to have a battle once again. They're gonna be out. They're gonna be active once again. They're gonna be playing for that win again.
Okay, and right now the game is start here with the banning phase. Princess Force is out, as well as Lamb.
Okay, that's the beauty of having a global ban at the same time.
Ooh.
You cannot risk having your opponents with the same kind of hero.
Oh, and
Tobi!
Dolia and Dasha is not being banned in this game, and they might be in the same game at the same time.
So, if I am Nightmare, if I can use Dashao, I'm gonna get my hands on the Dashao. But I think they have other plans in mind.
Oh, maybe a Kaiser with some top lane.
So that means
Oh,
du-
Gan and Mo.
durability from Kai, and then of course the burst capabilities of Gan and Mo. Ganjang and Moye, as I've said, couple blades, kind of an annoying skill sets that he has. Level 1, he can have 2 couple blades, and then of course the ultimate, it's gonna reset his couple blades. That means he can spam all he wants. We're not gonna stop you from throwing your blades, Gan and Mo.
Ooh. Then Dama
Again,
with Ladies.
He again. So that's GTR's hero from game number 2. So Lady Sun actually is a really good pick. So they picked the marksman up early. That means next targeted bans will be the jungle for the side of Nightmare.
Yes, this might be the jungle. And Allen is the last pick before the second banning phase start.
So for the side of Niightmare Esports, they're lacking marksman. So I believe they're gonna be targeting the farm lane heroes. No farm lane heroes at all, or probably remove capable support heroes.
Maybe
Dashao is still open.
Yeah, Dasha is still there, so maybe Dasha could be banned out. But first of all, Shankon is being banned out first.
I agree.
Coming
Nice
with
ban.
Direnjie.
Huh.
Yeah,
So
actually Direnjie, the second skill can remove the ammo reduced from Lady Sun, the second skill as well.
Yeah. Actually, having the legal immunity, it is just a pure cleanse hero. Direnji is one of those marksmen that can have a debuff, have a purify effect, in order for you to save yourself from debuffs and all that. So might as well remove that. Okay. Done, and of course Marco Polo being taken out. Dashao still open here, upper grabs. Olicio.
This hero, I think this hero.
Okay,
I haven't seen him
Sunbin.
so long. Yeah, Sunbin is better, I think.
Yeah, that means Nightmare wants to go fast. They want to go run and run and run. utilize the Sunbin. Mai. Ooh, mid hero Mai. They're ignoring Dasha on this rate.
So maybe they're trying to use mine to threaten the back line of Nightmare Esports. Even they still haven't seen it yet because the ADC hero, the marksman hero, is still in the last pick.
Ying. Okay. Jungle hero Ying, and of course Mai Shiranui being put into play. So I believe if they're gonna be pairing up Garo with Sunbin, this is really good. Because you have time flux in order for you and your team to have increased move speed. Garo needs some needs to reposition himself up just to make sure that his hits will connect. And of course, every critical that he lands puts a slow towards his opponent. So thanks to the piercing arrow, and then he can extend his range with the enchanted arrow. So that's one thing annoying with Garo. At the same time, it's all about magical damage. So it's a marksman, can do both do physical and magical at the same time, has a critical rate in order for you to give your heroes a heart attack.
It's like the hybrid damage that Garo can deal in the same game. And again, we are seeing 919 playing Garo just like the first series that they were facing SCARZ, and actually that game was not good. The result was not good enough actually. But this game we are going to see them once again. Are they going to fix the mistake from the series and do better in this game? So let's see, the game is starting now. Proceeding Nexxus on the blue side, and red side is Niightmare Esports.
So 2 versus 2 on top. This is surprisingly.
That was so fast, yeah, having team fight in the early game.
You see the jungle being active on Clash Lane? This gives a new meaning towards the Clash Lane.
And look at the
Fourth.
look at Marjorie coming here. Need to use his flash. But actually look at
This gives a whole new meaning to the Clash Lane. Early Clash is on, and as you say, what was it?
Yeah, and we are going to see that on the red side, the positioning of the role of each player is being changed once again. 919 just playing the jungle, and Ahai just returned to mid lane as what he had played during the Asian Games last year.
They're just letting the marksman do their job. It's a marksman battle. We're gonna ruin the fun for each and every one. The battle surprisingly went towards the Clash Lane. The jungle was there, jungle versus jungle, Clash Lane versus Clash Lane. Even the mid lane went into the react, and then that's the first blood. That was fast.
And first blood is 1 against 3.
Wow. With Ying here being so active, look at this.
Lam is here, ultimate skill being used, and once he's using ultimate skill, no one just want to deal with him.
We can see now Mai waiting for the Kachosen to be used. Okay, he got kicked.
And the HP is going low right now.
Look at that. How active Prosing Nexxus is. Even the Ying, he was forced to go in lane and then somehow invade. This is really hard for them to invade. There's a debuff, reducing your damage, and then at the same time, reducing your damage, just to at least make sure that your farm or your invasion gonna be delayed, but they're still quick.
Yes, exactly. Look at this red buff is going to be invaded, and look at that. The ultimate skill coming in, and Kaiser just need to retreat himself. At the same time, on the middle lane, we are seeing Marjorie solo kill Ahai on the Opsi.
But there's a 2v1 situation. Karo unleashing a silent arrow, but it will not connect towards Lady Sun.
Yeah, at least on the bottom side, basically can pressure a little bit onto Lady Sun. So actually, there is advantage on the Nightmare Esports as well.
Now, at least somehow, Lady Sun got his help. Sedge now being protected by Maze. This is good.
Yes.
Still,
Maybe
they're just giving room for Nightmare to farm.
Yes. Just wait for a little more.
Oh, hello, hello.
Oh,
yeah, they did hit.
oh. No one seeing that, but Kaiser is coming in here and look at everyone using the skill onto Kaiser's body and take him out.
919 got surprised. You know, I was more surprised to for Ahai, and surprisingly 919 and Ahai switch place. You know, Ahai now being the mid lane. Okay, so he's just giving 919 the jungle role, and a lot of switch happened. You know, basically became the marksman for this game
Yes.
alone.
Well, 3 players from Niightmare Esports just switched their role in this game. And look at that, the middle lane, the wave is being pushed, so Ahai need to protect this wave before going to help on the red buff.
Okay, so they wanted to take care of the Kai.
But look at that, the punch coming out from GTR and the passive here coming from Ying. Take him down.
What a game it is. Nightmare Esports showing that the heroes can be flexed, but at the same time the players too. They can switch roles, but late. Oh, look at that! Basically, he managed to manage to get the kill to Sedge.
The solo kills here coming from basically using his flash, his ultimate skill, the sphere of pretty tide, are being used to get that Lady Sun.
Lady Sun being the first casualty on the side of ProAmy Nexxus. 4-1 score. Still, ProAmy Nexxus looking pretty good, but if we're gonna go back on that fight, on that bush interaction, you know, couple blades was used 2 times, the long and the short one. They knew that the Mai was there, and then of course that gives confidence for 919 to go in. But it was a surprise. Hello, we got 4 players. You got caught.
Yes. Exactly, and look at the damage they're coming from my Shiranui here. Actually, is a little bit high right now.
A little bit high for Mai. So Mai Shiranui here, he's gonna utilize all his combination of skills. You know, one good ultimate, one good Cho Hisatsu Shinobi Bachi, in order for him to at least knock those opponents into place, and just like that.
Ooh, what just happened there? And another kill here coming from Mai.
My oh my Shiranui.
And the Overlord here goes to crossing Nexxus. Once again, trying to take a team fight. Into Warrior being used. And look at Garo here. The position of Garo is too bad here. And look at Diamonds, they're going in a punch that should be back. Get the 2 kills.
This is not even a mage play anymore. You know, Mai is becoming more and more of a fighter than she is right now. You know, she's really good initiating. You know, Supremo, he's just initiating with his ult and having that passive. It just gives him more freedom to at least roll.
Ooh, and look at that Kaiser trying to pick out that Maishori, but that was the baiting here coming from Mai, and his teammates just coming to on time to help him.
You know, every time that Maya has an ult, that means it's a go time. He's gonna roll and roll and roll because of the passive that she has. Hisatsu Shinobi Bachi gives him more freedom, more flexibility, but a lane went too deep.
Wow, yes, and solo kill happens on the top with the one trading for 1.
Okay, that Alain was very, very committed. Not gonna lie, I love his guts.
Exactly. He's just doing his job here, being fighter and assassin, trying to deal with the ADC in the back line. And the bottom lane, the turret is gone.
Yeah, they're just clearing up turrets. They're utilizing the dragon wave at the same time. Now it's going to be mid. It's going to be how a ProAmy Nexxus is going to open up doors. They just need to deal with the minion waves first. Hi.
Blue buff. Yeah, Kaiser using ultimate skill trying to take the Lady Sun, but here there's 3 teammates coming here and this is 4v1.
4v1. You know, this game is just so insane. You know, tumbling around the map. Look at this Premo. He's just scattering. He's just waiting for someone to be the next victim of his ult. Throwing Kachosen in each direction. He's just waiting for someone to be hit by his fan. That's it.
Look at that. The turret is gone now one by one in the top lane. Look at that. It's open right now. 2 turrets in a row from Nexxus.
This is now getting more and more exciting. They're going for the brush. Garo is there as well.
Ooh, the time lapse here coming from Sunbin. Jing trying to contest the blue buff, and yes, she got it. And now TDR is trying to retreat. And Allen got that kill as well. You see the first kill, the Metro Strike. And Garo picked that Doria off. Israel here trying to chase him more, but that would be too far away.
Still.
Look at that. And the mid. Whoa! Who's still a kill here for Mai Shiranui?
Mai becoming the unsung hero. He's just trying to at least kill and cripple the backline. That Garo becoming a problem.
Ooh.
Supremo just came in the scene. This is what I can do. I can like eliminate this guy out.
Yes, and right now Niightmare Esports is just returned from the disadvantage, and these 10-minute marks right now they can consider of getting that the objective like the Overlord or maybe the Tyrant here.
What is going to be up next for Niightmare Esports? Somehow they managed to find their groove, but they need to convert it into a more and more objective.
Ooh. Look at that damage coming out from Gan and Mo here. You can see that how high damage he is using that blade cutting on you.
Okay, clearing the Tyrant here.
Yeah. Smite. Okay, Ying. Secure that.
Nice commitment. Nice commitment towards the Shadow Tyrant, as I say. ProAmy Nexxus is gonna have an upper hand when it comes to dealing with the objectives, but still mid is intact, still is still open. They need to break that.
Look at that, is 11 minutes right now. But the middle lane turret of Niightmare Esports is still there. No one can demolish that.
Yeah, look at how hard Niightmare Esports is defending right now.
But look at my Shamu here, solo kill Sunbin, as well as that is be a solo kill as well. Look at the bottom lane here, 919 being 1v3.
Where did that come from? Where did Mike came from? We're just trying to digest how Sedge died.
Oh, yep. There's nothing much happening, and then as I said here, coming from Allen.
Okay, he's safe. He's safe, but still, this gives ProAmy Nexxus so much pace to push this tower at mid. So Niightmare Esports, all they have to do is to clear this dragon, this minion wave here, because technically it's way too open.
Yeah. And look at the middle lane here, they are just slowly and pushing, and right now it's just below 50% right now.
2K, not that much of a gold lead, I must say, for both of these teams, but the Shadow Overlord is going to be secured on the side of ProAmy Nexxus.
Exactly. And right now, what is going on the blue buff?
Okay, it got stolen. I mean, they locked in.
Look at that Gan and Mo here. Ooh, and that squishy heroes here on the back line. The mage and the ADC is being threatened by Maishoni right now with the second skill.
Wait, are we gonna see some intense action right now? King and of course Golia here going for the push, but oh, look at this!
Ooh, and ultimate skill coming from Ying. Kaiser is using Invisible Warriors as seconds, still having him, and that Maishoni coming out using his flash as well as Allen Wow, 919 is going to retreat right now because the ultimate skill is over and there is no way out for him. The kill secured by Frozen Nexxus as well as Allen on the top is being chased by 3 members of Frozen Nexxus eSport and trying to use second skill. The ultimate skill is still on cooldown here. How can he escape from that? Another spike coming from Ying, killing spree from Nexxus eSport.
I believe in that encounter, Maze sang twice, resetting 2 of the ultimate Violi has.
Yes.
Resetting Starburn, resetting the other ultimate. You know, it's just an ultimate galore for Ying. Oh, that's me.
Yeah, so actually in the team fight, in the last team fight that we can see, look at the skill that being used from Niightmare eSport. So they're having Kaiser and they are having Island as well, right? So these 2 heroes, once they use the ultimate skill, if they cannot get the kill or win the team fight, it would be very hard for them to escape if they didn't escape it on time earlier. So this is the problem, and this is the reason why Douyu is the solution for them for these 2 heroes as a combination.
Okay, again, we can see Maze unleashing some celestial melody. Okay,
Yeah.
resetting
Fight
again.
is going on, but Garo get the kill. Basically has his best position to deal damage, but look at Dama here, the flash with the punch, and Maishuri just joined the team fight. Tear out the Garo.
Wow, forcing Nightmare Esports to go back, you know, is something.
Face our wrath.
It's 1 trading for 1 here in this team fight, and it's 4,000 gold lead coming from Frozen Nexxus.
Okay, he closes time lapse on Dharma unleashing a pack of punch.
Okay, Dama a good skill, but he just missed it. But trying to poke outside the turret, but look at the Mastery! It's solo kill once again, it's insta kill. He's coming from behind. Look at the Kaiser, the ultimate skill is about to over, and it's double kill, trying to get the triple kill. Yang trying to escape from that. Rampage coming from Ying and Allen. It's way too hard for him to deal the damage with 4 members of Frozen Nexxus. And look at that, Garo and Lady Soon is 1v1, that's ADC. Well, just only 1 member left.
They can end this.
Yes, they can end. It's so hard
They
for
can
them. Look
Garo.
at Maishuri, the damage is so high, and that punch coming from Dharma, punching back into the fountain, and that's a game for Frozen Nexxus eSport 2-0, taking down Niightmare eSports.
That final moment, that burst, okay, came out of nowhere. Ganjang and Moye, Ahai was inside their base. Mai Shiranui just went in. He managed to do an insta kill. He tumbles back outside their base, and then he went into to surprise the other members of the side of Niightmare eSports. He managed to get the backline, and the funny thing is, I mean, Supremo, the Mai Shiranui, he's just way too frustrated about Sunbin because he's moving. He's moving every time. He cannot pass that final blow.
Yeah,
He's dodging it.
just 1 more skill left for him to get the triple kill, but but that's somehow the footwork from the Sunbin. But yeah, actually in this game we can see that Maishuri can deal a lot of damage in the team fight, or maybe not the team fight, but in the off cam as well. That Maishuri from Supremo trying to use the second skill, trying to poke the enemies, and we can see the squishy heroes from the backline, from Ahai, from basically these 2 heroes, just only 1 hit from Maishuri. The HP is going down below than 50%.
Wow, no doubt about that. I agree with the MVP here. Supremo is the MVP of this game. Just look at that. You know,
Yes.
he got those magical items. He got the scepter, he got the tome, he got the hat. You know, this guy, he's just, every time he punch, it explodes. He got that magical lifesteal, of course, enhanced magic damage.
Yes.
So Supremo surprising us with his capabilities. The scores, even I believe somehow 919 here, I mean, the rest of the Nightmare Esports has a chance of winning the second game. But Supremo just came out of nowhere and surprised us.
Yeah, and actually he deserves that MVP for sure. The high damage that he can deal, and look at this highlight here. No one knows that he is inside, right? And just letting 919 trying to shake in that bush. So yeah, it's hard for him to going out. Even he has the ultimate skill, because that the members of Nexxus are still there. Was 4 members around there.
It was a really good sight to watch. You know, somehow this is the, I mean, this is the series that somehow Nightmare Esports definitely has that will, that determination to bounce back. I can see them in their gameplay that they wanted to win so bad, but you know, it turns out that ProSync Nexxus was the better team in the series. They still have one more series to play, and that is going to be up against ProAmy. If they win that, this is going to be a really satisfying moment for Nightmare Esports. And I mean their last series, they're going to be the last series. They're gonna be preparing for that, because up next, SCARZ and ProAmy is going to battle it all out. And let's not forget, SCARZ is unbeaten as of this moment, and so is Nexxus.
Yes, and SCARZ are going to take the continuous fight in the next and the really next match between ProAmy and ProSync Nexxus. So 2 more series for SCARZ to play, and that will conclude their result for today's match, as well as Nightmare Esports in the last match as well. So right now, ProSync Nexxus, they are having 2 wins, 2 victories series, and they are having 4 points right now, being the first place of this group.
What a game it is. Even though Garo is having that opportunity for farm up, but you know, they're just denying this guy so hard. You cannot farm, you cannot win for your team. This is going to be our moment, you know. In this game, it was Supremo leaning towards the fighter side, more of the mage side. You know, he's just packing punches more than Dharma in this game.
Yes, exactly. This game, very important to buy the Succubus cloak for sure, right? Because of Machinery has a lot of damage. Yeah,
I agree.
Yes, and look at this team fight. Actually, basically, still have a really good position, but once come the end of the team fight, while Machinery and Dama is coming here, reach Garo, and then Garo is being burst down and just gone.
Even the comment, this is the final annoying part.
Yeah,
just steady.
Just one more.
I'm taking a photo of you. Don't move.
Yeah, and that's so very annoying here for Machinery, because yeah, just one another skill here, another second skill trying to deal with that. And look at this, the damage here coming from Garo and Ladison. Ladison just need to use the second skill accurately onto Garo, and that will be a much of damage. And look at that, even under the fountain, they still want a kill. Until that, Dama is being killed by the fountain as well.
Wow. You know, congratulations to ProSync Nexxus. Still undefeated on this day, but they still have one more game later on as we head over to our short break. Vince G and Coco Reporter. This has been us casting the first 3 series, and up next is going to be the next 3 series as we head over to our short break. Don't go away, guys, here in the Kings of Underground.
Honor of Kings is a MOBA game based on tower defense. On the ever-changing battlefield, players must have basic awareness and strategy to gain an advantage so that they can destroy the enemy's crystal and win the match. Here are some key points to consider. 1. Winning condition. The goal of the game is to destroy the enemy's towers and the crystal. Therefore, it's critical to strategize around the towers. Destroying towers brings gold and EXP, and drives the enemy back to make the jungle easier to invade. After destroying the inner towers, the minions become super minions that cannot be stopped by normal minions, giving the players an even bigger advantage. 2. Minion waves. They're in charge of pushing and defending and are a key element to the match. Minions are important when attacking towers, and enemy minions are the main source for gold and EXP. Players must keep an eye on clearing the incoming minion waves to ensure efficiency and make sure the defending minions are not overwhelmed. 3. Gold. The amount of gold earned has a direct impact on equipment purchases and the tide of the battle. Gold can be earned from clearing minion waves, killing heroes, assists, clearing the jungle, and destroying towers. After accumulating gold, players can aggressively attack the enemy jungle to take neutral creatures, destroy towers, and initiate team fights to expand their advantage and eventually win. 4. Teamwork. Good teamwork is a key factor to victory. Players must create advantageous situations and support teammates to increase survivability. During team fights, every class must maximize their effectiveness by performing their assigned duties. 5. Pacing. Good players know how to control the pace of a match, consciously strategizing during every part of the game. The first 4 minutes of leveling up, the team fights between minutes 10 and 20, and the last part after the 20-minute mark. And seizing opportunities are the key to taking the initiative. You now know everything about awareness and pacing. See you next time. Honor of Kings is a MOBA game based on tower defense. On the ever-changing battlefield, players must have basic awareness and strategy to gain an advantage so that they can destroy the enemy's crystal and win the match. Here are some key points to consider. 1. Winning condition. The goal of the game is to destroy the enemy's towers and the crystal. Therefore, it's critical to strategize around the towers. Destroying towers brings gold and EXP, and drives the enemy back to make the jungle easier to invade. After destroying the inner towers, the minions become super minions that cannot be stopped by normal minions, giving the players an even bigger advantage. 2. Minion waves. They're in charge of pushing and defending and are a key element to the match. Minions are important when attacking towers, and enemy minions are the main source for gold and EXP. Players must keep an eye on clearing the incoming minion waves to ensure efficiency and make sure the defending minions are not overwhelmed. 3. Gold. The amount of gold earned has a direct impact on equipment purchases and the tide of the battle. Gold can be earned from clearing minion waves, killing heroes, assists, clearing the jungle, and destroying towers. After accumulating gold, players can aggressively attack the enemy jungle to take neutral creatures, destroy towers, and initiate team fights to expand their advantage and eventually win. 4. Teamwork. Good teamwork is a key factor to victory. Players must create advantageous situations and support teammates to increase survivability. During team fights, every class must maximize their effectiveness by performing their assigned duties. 5. Pacing. Good players know how to control the pace of a match, consciously strategizing during every part of the game. The first 4 minutes of leveling up, the team fights between minutes 10 and 20, and the last part after the 20-minute mark, and seizing
And here we go! We are back here at Kings of Underground Asia's Season 1, and this is the Day 3 Group Stage, Group C, and this is your Shoutcaster's Edge for the 4th series, and based on the initial series that we have during our day number 3 here today, for the first series, we have SCARZ won against the Niightmare Esports via 2-0 sweep. Onto the second series, we have the ProSync Nexxus won against the ProAmy NXT via 2-0 sweep also. And for our recently ended game, our series, which is the ProSync, emerged victorious against the Niightmare Esports via 2-0 sweep, and that will secure the ProSync Nexxus to have a comfortable seat on at least top 2 seeded for our group C. And on our tournament format, only top 2 teams will advance to the playoffs of our Kings of Underground Asia Season 1. And based on our current situation for the Bracket A, the qualified teams for the playoffs for our Kings of Underground Season 1, for the upper bracket, Bracket A, no other than the MSG of Malaysia. Lower bracket, Kagendra ID of Indonesia. And to the second day, Bracket B, qualified teams for the playoffs. Upper bracket seeded team, which is the Team X of the Team Philippines. Lower bracket goes to Impunity of Myanmar. And this day, we're looking forward which nation, which teams will be part of our playoffs for the Kings of Underground. And I'm looking forward for all of those teams that has a great potential to compete well when it comes to the tournament, and for you to be able to watch and also enjoy the high action games here for the Kings of Underground. Please do follow and share, and also like the page of the Honor of Kings Philippines and also HOK. And don't forget also the HOK Kings of Underground. And here we go for the picking and banning stage for our game number 1 for the 4th series. We have the team of the ProAmy NXT against the SCARZ. And for these teams, I must say that SCARZ won for the opening series, which is against the Niightmare Esports via 2-0 sweep. So they're looking forward as well to, keep going and keep rolling when it comes to winning games. And based on our current standings right now, the only undefeated teams in this bracket is the SCARZ and also the Nexxus. So if the team of SCARZ will win against the team of our ProAmy NXT onto the 5th series, I must say this is one heck of a fight. battle between those teams that really show their passion, their efficiency when it comes on playing. And for the team of ProAmy, they still have a chance. For now, one step at a time. They need to win this 4th series against the SCARZ. And also SCARZ is one of those teams that really show potential. They had caliber players, they had in-depth analysis when it comes to the picking and banning and also building up those composition. And for the ProAmy, we saw their resiliency. And even though they've been annihilated by the team of ProSync Nexxus via 2-0 sweep on the 2nd series, but this is kinds of games or adjustments that you need to go through. And this time, total reset must be done by the team of our ProAmy next for this game. And right now, checking on the picking and banning for the banning section, the team of our, I guess this is a ProAmy for the blue side, banning Zhang Pei and also Diao Xiao, and also Dolia and Garo will be banned out as well for the team of our SCARZ. And the first 3 selections for our team, okay, Lam, Gubigusi, and also Princess Frost. For me, the team of ProAmy wants to have a better pacing when it comes to the early stages of the game, and just to have a good combination of punches. They have the out of sight ultimate coming from the Gubigusi just to have a better reposition or better surprise attack against this SCARZ team. And the AoE damage, the frozen effects coming from the Princess Frost can help them to somewhat catch multiple members against the SCARZ. But for the team of SCARZ, selecting the Sunbin, Dawn, and also the RD, I must say they want to have a better combat fighting, but at the same time to have those artillery damage that can really dish out some damage against the team of our ProAmy NXT. And for the 3rd ban, ProAmy will be banning the Sunse and also Nakaruru. So okay, they are avoiding those heroes that kind of interrupt their plans in this game. And for the 3rd and 4th ban, Lady Sun and also the Renji. So I think the idea for the SCARZ is just to cancel out the hero pool of the farm laner here for the team of our ProAmy to somewhat just lessen the aggression or maybe the potential power spikes of this player from the farm lane of the ProAmy NXT. And okay, for the 4th pick, my Shiranui. Okay, so the idea here is to have a good knock-up setups and also good dishing out of damage just to melt down those squishy heroes, and at the same time, those tanky heroes can be denied as well. And what will be the counter pick for the team of our ProAmy NXT in these kinds of games? Hoyi being their DPS, their attack damage carry ADC for the team of our ProAmy, and having the Fusi. Fusi is good at attack speed, but at the same time locking down those enemies on nearby combats. And even though that Fusi has attack speed, you know, as long as he go nearby and also lock this early, especially Autumn, this will be a bad situation for the team of our SCARZ. But it's all about the map awareness and the readiness of this team, of the both teams to somewhat step up on their games. And for the ProAmy NXT, they need to consider all of the factors that happened during their second series, and they need to address those problems and also show their true colors and be competitive against the SCARZ. And we all know in these kinds of tournaments, in these kinds of series, battle of momentum. And the momentum is favorable for the team of our SCARZ because they won onto that first series, and looking forward to complete the domination here for the Group C for our third day here at the Kings of Underground. And based on the team compositions that both teams build, I must say that their playstyle is more on relying to a fast rotation, just having a fast leash under Crimson and Azure Golem, and able to withstand the damage output of each other. So awareness against the playstyle and also the rotation, early execution of those plans needs to be assessed by the teams of our ProAmy NXT against the SCARZ. And entering the Heroes Gorge, here we go to the game number 1 for our best of 3 series, and SCARZ having a 2-0, 2 points already here at the Group C, while the team of our ProAmy looking forward to get their first win here at the Kings of Underground Season 1. And so, and as we take a look at the initial rotations by the both teams, they are looking forward to have some fast rotation, just clearing the minion waves and having fast response, fast assistance with their teammates. So that's one of the things that they continuously do in these kinds of scenarios, and having a better assistance, especially just providing the spaces for their AD carry and also mid laners, and also providing good farming early game for their junglers, is one of the vital roles in this game. Because if you have a better scaling during the early game, you can interrupt or maybe disrupt the factors or the winning conditions or the winning factors of your opponent's side. And seeing these kinds of rotations for the both teams, they are looking forward to somewhat create some pokes, just lowering the HP bars of their opponents. And when the time comes, they secure a better positioning, a better targeting, going for the flanks or gongs. And the time soon, many fights can happen in this game. And looking forward onto the gold, we're seeing that the team of our SCARZ having the upper hand, but looking forward at the dashes and also unlimited knockups with Dunn is slashing and dicing. The slam is going down as well, and also this M Fang just erasing the members of our ProAmy NXT and SCARZ, putting on SCARZ on the skins of our ProAmy NXT. What they engage for the SCARZ in the early stages of the game, and just like that, 1,500 gold lead, favorable for the team of our SCARZ. So heading to this game, I think one of the biggest factor is the early momentum that they gained during that first series, and another takedown being served against Guigusi by John, and this jungler, John, just creating so much damage. The interruption, the knock-up, and also the combat style was too proficient that the team of our ProAmy cannot resist or cannot react in this kinds of situation, and they need to wait for the proper scaling. But how can you play if this team looking forward to have some invasion and also just flanking and just diminishing all the factors that the ProAmy wants to have against them? And 5-0 kill scoreline heading to the 3-minute mark of the game. SCARZ putting so much pressure, putting so much damage against those vital heroes for the team of our ProAmy. And even though the team of our SCARZ having a good run, they need to find a solution or better consistency to finish off as early as possible. And another tower dive coming from Autumn, just punishing again the members of our ProAmy. 7-9 kill scoreline. This is a massacre in the early stages of the game. And what kind of counter attacks that the team of ProAmy will be producing against the SCARZ in this game, because they are being scouted. All of the offenses that SCARZ providing against the team of ProAmy was linking and connecting And that's a big problem because the early rotation belongs to the team of our SCARZ. Early execution, pick up potential, high proficiency, and high connectivity with another fatality attack coming from Autumn, just connecting those umbrellas and another slashes coming from the death beneath the blow and also blow by blow, just escaping the death, but another shotgun, straight bullet, straight ahead against the members of ProAmy and Autumn. Another kill, just a red hot marksman for the team of our SCARZ, and early annihilation. We're just witnessing a masterclass gameplay for the team of our SCARZ in this game, and ProAmy just looking forward to have a better spacing, better forming in this game. And for me, the winning conditions here is just to stay still, just endure the pain, and wait for the itemization of Zeiss, and just wait for the proper farming of Ram for the Lamb. But I don't think so that the team of our ProAmy can do so much as of the moment, because the pressure was still going on. The fatigue factor, I guess, is nonsense for the team of ourselves. Okay, we played the early series, but right now we're looking forward to show our dominance in this tournament, and they are looking forward also to be one of the undefeated teams here for the day number 3 for our Kings of Underground, and mounting close to 4,500 gold lead in the hands of SCARZ, 2 items ahead against ProAmy. So you will expect that the damage output coming from this River Sea and also Autumn was still tremendously high, and they can penetrate and easily punish the members of ProAmy with their connectivity of offenses, and Ochik having that assistance, having that vision information, just enhancing the power of the team of SCARZ. And another takedown with the flank onto the bottom lane. Gobigyusi with PA1108 call 911 ambulance right now. What's happening? This is a one-sided game for the SCARZ, just predicting what kind of rotation, what will be the winning conditions, and they are applying those massacre moments against the ProAmy, and the bombs connecting ahead against Ram, and Ram being shut down by the Sunbin of Ochik and SCARZ. Continuous pressure, just not getting tired in this game, and done with the knock-up, with the setup, and he needs to disengage right now as a Fuzzy having a 1/4 HP bars, but early Autumn is sniping in. Oh, with the dash out. Those DPS, those umbrellas connecting away against the members of our ProAmy, just feeling the hurt, just feeling the lethal damage against the members of our ProAmy, and having this commanding lead. What will be the solution to the problem? And another rampage off-cam kill coming from Autumn. I think the team of ProAmy feeling the prowess of Autumn in this game, and having the having Sais as Princess Boss. I guess the frost, the cold moments is on the side of our ProAmy in this game, and SCARZ looking forward to somewhat widen the lead in this game, just securing the inner turrets against the ProAmy to the middle lane, and the map coverage of SCARZ are very widened against the members of ProAmy. Another takedown being served, 3 HP bars, and also done will be shouted down by the team of ProAmy, but that's the trade. Crucial crowd control to 3 coming from Sunbin, and another punches coming from this Mfang, initiating in and out with the kicks, whatever, but Howie with the DPS, with the arrows, then the arrows being connected, and another punishment overextension. That's what you want if you are the team of ProAmy. Just wait for that opening to somewhat counter punish the members of SCARZ, and SCARZ, even though they get multiple members against the ProAmy, they cannot do that again. Those single errors can cost them the game, because the team of our ProAmy, seeing their team composition, it's all about waiting timers, mid-game to late-game spike. If they get or obtain their necessary items, they can punish the members of our SCARZ in this game. As of the moment, 6-1. Tower takedowns favorable for the team of SCARZ. So when it comes to the silent pressure and invading the Azure and Crimson Golem, I think ProAmy cannot do anything to get that objectives for the team of our ProAmy in this game, and this is lack of power spikes coming from the ProAmy. Another kick and the knockback. Mayin with a combination of my, oh my, and goodbye to you as the SCARZ looking forward to cement the win, and they are looking forward for another knock-up coming from Don River, just chasing down two members for the side of our SCARZ, and this is looking tough right now for the team of ProAmy. My Shuranui just looking forward to the dash in, dash out, and the slashes with a combination of those DPS coming from Atom will cement and secure a dominant win heading for our game number 1 for the team of SCARZ. And that's the Japanese massacre coming from the team of SCARZ, putting SCARZ against the team of ProAmy during that game number 1. The non-stop aggression, the non-stop siding pressure, invading the jungle camps, just lowering the possibility of comeback against the ProAmy that was solidified by the team of our SCARZ during that game number 1. And the post-game MVP for that game number 1, no other than Atom with the kill status of 815, having 8,251 gold in his pocket and 16.0. Almost a perfect game for this Atom, the farm lane of our SCARZ. And what I like about the rotation coming from the team of our SCARZ is they provide safe zone from Atom, just looking forward to somewhat wait for his power spikes, just securing him the positioning, the spacing, and also all the farming in the world. And looking at the rotations for the team of our SCARZ, early on they put pressure on that clash laner against Nutshins during that early game, and the pressure coming from Mayin was too good as well by Mfang, having the Axe of Torment. That's a anti-squishy hero, and those squishy heroes such as Ram and also Pong Pong, they if the skills are connecting for Mfang, they will be receive movement speed slow or on hit slow that can create so much opportunity for the team of our SCARZ to somewhat slow or maybe predict what will be the next move for the team of our ProAmy. And even though there was some moments that the team of ProAmy wants to disengage, but the chasing factor of the SCARZ just going up high like a skyrocket offense from the team of our SCARZ. And one of the commendable things also is the proper farming of River C during the early pacing of the game, fast farming, and also with the multiple knockups, with the near combat slashing. That's what you want. If you are a jungler fighter, you need to initiate, you need to promote team fight, or you need to have a better setup when it comes to starting skirmishes, because if you implemented well good skirmishes, this will result for the uncomfortability of your opponents, especially those surprise attacks, those surprise knockups, creating so much opportunity for the team of our SCARZ to somewhat larger the lead. And based on our economy side, we saw already that the team of SCARZ having close to 5k to 6k gold lead during that early pacing of the game. So it means that 2 items to 3 items ahead, they can easily outpower the team of our ProAmy when it comes to clashes from the flanks, from the pickups, and also with the combats 1v1, 2v1. They can outpower the team of ProAmy in this game. And SCARZ, just the mobility of their heroes as well, especially Autumn with the umbrellas going in, going out, and just connecting those bullets straight to the heads of our ProAmy, just creating so much pressure, so much problem for our team ProAmy. And for the game number 2, I must say that the team of ProAmy must consider all the factors, especially one of the biggest problem that they encountered during the game number 1 is the proper layering of skills. I think the connection of skills and the proper farming is one of those things that you need to put emphasis on, because if you have a good startup when it comes to the laning pace, especially for the farm laners and the clash laners, you can create so much opportunity and also destruct more structures against your opponent. And I'm thinking also about the tower takedowns. The team of SCARZ just focusing to invade the jungle and at the same time just continuously punish and take down those outer turrets, those inner turrets, and widening the map territory for the team of our SCARZ, creating so much problems ahead against the team of our ProAmy. And in these kinds of games, total reset, you need to stay calm, you need to breathe fresh air for the team of our ProAmy. They tried to fight, but at the same time, the proficiency, the aggression, and also the prowess of SCARZ was there. They are able to somewhat being the dominant team in this game. And looking forward for the game number 2, I think for the team of our ProAmy, if they want to win, they must focus on their synergy, especially on implementing their playstyles and being effective on creating the team composition, especially just scouting your opponents. One of the biggest factor that you can have upper hand against SCARZ in this game. In SCARZ, they have those picking and banning selection that, creating so much shock, confusion, and the in-depth analysis when it comes to executing the plays. That's the thing of beauty for the team of our SCARZ during that game number 1 and game number 2. This is the game that the team of our ProAmy, they need to win this one for them to have a better chance to reach the second round. But if they lose this series, they can't enter the playoffs of the Kings of Underground Season 1. So a must win for the team of ProAmy for the next game. And for our SCARZ, 1 win away, and the representatives from Japan will advance or automatically have a shot to the playoffs of our Kings of Underground. But for the next series, I guess they will be facing the undefeated team, which is the ProSync Nexxus. Both, if the team of SCARZ win this second game, both teams will be clashing for the top spot. And our tournament format for the regular season, for the group stages of our Kings of Underground, top 2 teams will advance per bracket. So the top 1 team on your bracket, especially for the bracket A, we have already the team of MSG of Malaysia heading to the upper bracket. Then lower bracket from the bracket A, which is the Kagendra ID of Indonesia. Yesterday, I guess that is Thursday, the team of our Team Philippines from Team X upper bracket, they will be reaching upper bracket as well. And lower bracket is Impunity of Myanmar. And this day, 1 win away for the team of our SCARZ. They will be knocking out 2 teams, which is the team of Niightmare Esports and also the ProAmy NXT to playoffs contention for the top 2 here at the bracket C for the top 2 slot advancing to the playoffs. And it is important for the teams right now to somewhat appreciate those little wins and also the learning experience that they will be gathering in this kinds of tournaments. And even though most of the teams, I think 4 teams, 4 invited teams just sent home by MSG, Kagendra, Team X, and also Impunity. And heading in this game, or heading in this day, 2 teams more will be eliminated for contention on our playoffs. And SCARZ, 1 win away, they will be securing the top 2 seed. And also this is the representative of Japan and also the Team Philippines. So based on our country mapping, the qualified teams is, we have representative from Malaysia, from Indonesia, Philippines, Myanmar, and this day another Philippine team reaching the playoffs of our Kings of Underground. And if the team of SCARZ win this game, the Japanese representatives will waving their flags to the playoffs of our Kings of Underground Season 1. And we would like, or I would like to send some shoutouts to all the viewers out there. So if you want to join the Season 2 of the Honor of Kings of Underground Season 2, so just, like the page, share the live, and follow our stream, for our page, especially the HOK Underground, and you will be informed about the upcoming events here for the HOK Underground. And I would like to send some shoutouts to Gabriel Rensales, to my idol, Vincent Gagliarte. Shoutouts to you, buddy. And also, Eerie, shoutouts to you as well. Hopefully, you're having a good day. Because me, even though I'm a solo caster right now, but I'm loving it. Just feeling the peaceful, but watching and casting these amazing games here at the Kings of Underground Season 1. It creates so much pressure, so much intensity on my side. So every team fights needs to be to be dictated, to be translated, and also just giving some high octane casting for this great fights, great battles here at Hero Scores. And shout out also to Sir Mark Ezekiel Mose, yan. Okay, shout outs to you, sir. Hopefully you're having a good day. And also to Sir Nash, our backend, or the stream director for this stream. So shout outs to you also, Sir Nash. Shout outs. And please don't forget to follow also the social media pages of our Honor of Kings HOK, the official page of the HOK Honor of Kings, Honor of Kings Philippines, HOK Underground, and all the casters pages. I would like to promote Vince G, Victory, EEN Z and G, Big G's. So please follow Vince G, one of the great and also proficient casters here for the HOK Underground. And also follow Madam or Madam Kaysaya Online. So follow the page of Kaysaya Online. Also one of the great analysts, great casters here at HOK Underground. And you should follow also Coco Reporters Facebook page and also social media. I think most of our casters here has social media, especially Facebook or maybe TikTok, so you can follow them. And also don't forget me also to follow Sedgecast, SEJCAST. I have Facebook page and also a TikTok account. So if you want to watch some replays or daily reels about what a day in the shoutcaster, a day in the life of shoutcaster. I will be producing some some videos about what are the requirements, or what are the things that the casters needs to undergo, what pressure, what kind of training, what are the daily activities of a shoutcaster. So soon I will be uploading some contents about that. So if those people who's watching right now is looking forward to be one of aspiring casters in different games, so I think it can help. So heading for our picking and banning stage for our game number 2, match point in favor of the team of SCARZ against the ProAmy NXT. And for the bans, for the from the team of our SCARZ, banning the Senbin, Consortiu, Mayin, and also Mai Shiranui. Okay, this is a global ban pick system, so if you use a certain hero during the game number 1, you cannot use that hero heading to the game number 2 and most probably the game number 3. So hero pool is one of the large hero pool is one of those things that you need to consider in these kinds of tournaments, because there's a lot of teams that really good in scouting, especially their opponents, and looking forward to target single hero. Most of the teams just banning farm lane heroes just to somewhat downscale, or maybe giving some limited hero pool against those that player. And for this kinds of draft, it's all about the execution and right communication, the team synergy, and the skill layering with the right usage of the battle spells, things that we should consider in these kinds of games. And looking forward for the game number 2, the team of ProAmy looking forward to take their first point here on our Kings of Underground. But I think the graphics, you should switch that, I think, for the point. SCARZ won the game number 1. So here we go to the Heroes Gorge, and looking forward, the team of our ProAmy needs to have a fight back against the team of our SCARZ. Looking forward to force the game number 3, and SCARZ looking forward also to be the undefeated team also for our Group C in this game. And right now, we're looking at the pressure onto the map and just having a good farming during the early pacing of the game. And another early first blood coming from Autumn with the frag grenade, the overextension, and the high connection of that frag grenade with the rolling dashes coming from the Lady Son of Autumn, just having so much pressure. The lane dominance was there. He's playing so much, playing so well in this game number 4, because game series number 1, game 1, game 2, he is a dominant kind of farm laner for his team and providing the goods, providing the kills, having a good farm laning experience and matchups against his opponents. And for the team of our ProAmy, they cannot give so much skill, so much spacing, and also less pressure against Autumn, because Autumn can give you so much problems for this game. And for the ProAmy, they are looking forward to somewhat create some opportunities or just being patient as of the moment, because they cannot go for the punch to punch exchange, because the team of our SCARZ having a great confidence right now when it comes to the momentum. 1.1 or 1k gold lead favorable for the team of SCARZ. So we're seeing that the team of SCARZ looking forward to have a better run at the early stages of the game, and that's one of the good signs, because if you have a better early game, you will create opportunities to somewhat create some pressure, create some interruption on those plans, on those rotations, and just continuously pushing and getting some towers against your opponent. That will hurt so much, because towers, especially the outer turrets onto the middle lane, is the most important tower here for our heroes Gorge, because if that outer turret being destroyed by your opponent, it will expose the Azure Golem and also Crimson Golem in this game. And right now, with the flash being committed by Autumn, he received some bullets coming from Pang Pang and PA1108 with the proper assistance of Zhang Fei, just looking forward to babysit or maybe create some protection for this Pang Pang to have a better farming during the early stages of the game. But unlimited pokes coming from the couple sword, another slashes with the force field suppression coming from Wilbur C, with the triple crowd control coming from the Luna of M Fang, assassinating the members of our ProAmy. But the continuous punishment was too brutal for the team of our for our SCARZ against the ProAmy, and what will be the counterplay? How things will work for the team of our ProAmy if the SCARZ putting so much pressure, putting so much problem, the skill layering with the high connection of skills, with the knockup coming from that Luna, with those lashes, just creating so much and massive problem for the team of our ProAmy in this game. And for the SCARZ pushing forward, the good things that they are doing right now is just to have a better connection of their knockups coming from the Lian Po. He has crowd control immunity that can somewhat lower the knockups coming from Zhang Fei, and to have a multiple knockup against the members of ProAmy. But another takedown against Pong Pong, just like a ping pong ball. He's being smashed by the team of our SCARZ, and if you are a farm laner, you cannot afford to be taken down multiple times as early as possible, because your farming, your itemization will be delayed as of the moment. So you need to have to be extra careful when it comes to the map vision. But another slash, another cut coming from the Luna M Fang, is slashing and dicing with the slashes, and another wave with the crescent moon, just erasing the members of our ProAmy, and another initiating prowess coming from Real Versi with the Storm Strike, striking the members of our ProAmy in this game. Force with suppression, creating AOE damage as well as a slow effect that lowering the movement speed of your opponent, especially having the extra shield and also immunity. You can promote or you can initiate long during those team fights, and being an initiator and dishing out, connecting those knockups coming from that Byron, putting so much pressure against our ProAmy, and seeing the itemization Byron having that Axe of Torment. So if his skills connecting, it will give so much slow effect against those hit members. Another takedown with Lian Po initiating in with the tower dive, multiple knockup with the crowd immunity, just erasing and also securing the kill against Size with the Gan and Mo, the run and gun, and the fun continues. Disengaging coming from Don. Just looking forward to somewhat regain his HP bars, but the continuous punishment being implemented by the team of our SCARZ, diving in, diving out. But still one-sided game, favorable for the team of our SCARZ in this game, putting so much wound. Big hole against the ProAmy, NXT, and Mfeng just looking forward to shred down and also assassinate the backline, especially Xiangfei 1108 calling ambulance 111 with the 999. What a problem right now. 911 ambulance being served by the team of our SCARZ with the frag grenade and also with the ultimate shell, just bombarding the members of our ProAmy NXT in this game. The DPS, the basic attacks, and also the critical strikes coming from Lady Sun Autumn. That's a problematic moment for the team of our ProAmy in this game, and seeing the instant replay. The frag grenade with the connection of the knockups coming from Lian Po. Ochik just looking forward to have a better advancement against the team of our ProAmy, zoning out the members and putting some boundaries against the team of our ProAmy. This is our territory. You can go overextended on those team fights. And right now another tower dive coming from Byron, and Ochik being chased down and wounded down by the members of our ProAmy, but the continuous punishment with the slashes coming from Mfeng, shutting down the member of our ProAmy. What a gameplay for the SCARZ, putting so much scratches against the ProAmy in this game. The Byron of Team SCARZ, Wilbur C, creating so much game prowess, proficiency, legendary performance right now, being committed by the team of our SCARZ. Perfect game as of the moment, sitting at a huge goal difference. It is an indicator that we will be witnessing undefeated games for the next series, and that is against the opposing Nexxus. But another zoning potential being served by the team of our SCARZ, and what will be the counterplay or the response of the team of ProAmy in this game, because they cannot react so much in this kinds of aggression. Lacking of power, lacking of crowd control, and also lacking of damage. But another takedown with the flash in. Just size outside, being outsized by the members of our SCARZ, diving in and punishing in. Another AoE damage with the crowd control. Bombardment coming in, slashing in coming from our Mfeng with the crowd control with the, into 3, and those frag grenade with the DPS and the crystals being crushed by the team of our SCARZ to secure a 2-0 sweep, cementing and securing their sure playoff spot here at the Kings of Underground Season 1. Niightmare Esports and also ProAmy being eliminated right now based on our series, and even though they have one game left today, even though they win those, even the team of Niightmare or maybe the ProAmy won that game, they cannot secure a playoff seat for this Kings of Underground Season 1. And their post-game MVP, no other than Mfeng, with a stellar performance of 707, kills that assist, 16.0 MVP. The knockups, the slashes coming from the Luna, creating so much pressure. River C with the flanks, right initiation, right charges with the first field suppression, right AoE damage with the ultimate shell, just bombarding and blowing the minds of our ProAmy during that game number 2. Ochik with the right connection of the knockups, the stunts, just interrupting the plans, and also the positioning of our ProAmy, and especially the ins and outs of AST was too good. The proper assistance with the healing factor and also the assistance dishing out so much information against the ProAmy. Superb performance coming from the representatives of Japan, which is the SCARZ, putting so much scratches during that game number 2, and heading to our game replay, game highlights for the game number 2. We saw that the team of our SCARZ having a great momentum during the early stages of the game, securing kills, securing invasion, and securing the Crimson Golems and also Azure Golems as much as possible, having fast rotation, having fast objective, widening their lead during the early stages of the game, and deciding pressure, Pong Pong being the most wanted hero on the list of SCARZ, just giving him so much pressure. Early kills against Pong Pong as early you can't afford to being taken down by the members of SCARZ, because it will allows your opponent to have a better damage output when it comes to those skirmishes. And as a early, you need to have a better itemization, better farming for you to help your teammates dishing out damage and shutting down the members of SCARZ during that game number 2. And in the sequence, the slashes coming from Mfang, just securing the double kill, having a better momentum against the ProAmy during our game, and invasion, non-stop aggression, proper flanks, Gan and Mo of size just being minimized by the members of our SCARZ during that game number 2. The tower dives was proficient for the team of our SCARZ. They know their capacity. They have enough tankiness coming from Lianpo. Ochek just having the crowd control immunity, one of the greatest asset as a Lianpo, because you can deny those knockups, those stuns that the team of our ProAmy NXT will be provided against them. And 1108, even though the Zhang Fei has crowd control effects, the knockups, but it not connected precisely, especially for the Lianpo, because Lianpo has crowd control immunity and they maximize all the potentials, all the advantages that they have in this game. And having the mobility, backline assassination with the backline reach, just outscaling the members of our ProAmy was too good for the team of our SCARZ, not giving so much room to farm. That's the main idea for the team of our SCARZ. And especially as we take a look at the tower takedowns, 8 minutes and 21 seconds. It's almost 6-0 tower takedown. So the dominance, the map coverage, and also the map invasion is a green light button for the team of SCARZ to somewhat maximize all the resources, just get and also invade the jungle camp of our ProAmy NXT. Just looking forward to cement and also get the top 2 seed, at least for our Kings of Underground. And this last sequence with the right connection of the skill airings, the slashes, the knockups coming from Mfang, the AoE damage coming from the ultimate shell, just punishing the members of our ProAmy on that series. And SCARZ will having a clean record as of the moment, and heading to the 5th series. And heading to the 5th series, this is a battle of undefeated teams. OMG. Next, we will having the ProSync Nexxus having a 4-game winning streak right now for this day, and also the SCARZ from Japan 4-game winning streak. And who will secure the top spot? 5th series heading on our way, but we will have a short break.
Opportunities are the key to taking the initiative. You now know everything about awareness and pacing. See you next time. New to Honor of Kings? Worry not. Watch this tutorial to learn how to be victorious in Hero's Gorge. Let's review the fundamentals of gameplay. There are 6 types of heroes in Honor of Kings, each suitable for various roles in a match. Tanks. These beefy heroes generally have more health, allowing them to take more damage in combat. Fighters. Capable of taking on enemy heroes one-on-one. Fighters can survive lengthy battles and single out an enemy to divide and conquer. Assassins. Assassins are best for the job of cleaning up the battlefield, combining high mobility and heavy burst damage. They're deadly to low health enemies. Mages. Typically capable of dealing significant burst and area damage, mages often have the role of crowd control in team fights, which allows their teammates to focus on dealing damage. Supports. These heroes' skills primarily protect the rest of the team, either as a source of various team buffs or by inflicting debuffs on enemies. During team fights, They can also serve as a shield by absorbing incoming damage for their teammates. Marksmen. These high damage, low defense heroes deliver powerful attacks at a distance from danger. In the mid and late game, their skills can deal explosive amounts of damage, making marksmen instrumental in winning a match. There are 3 routes, or lanes, through Hero's Gorge. Farm lane. The farm lane at the bottom of the map has minions that grant more gold. Clash lane. The clash lane at the top of the map has a teleportation port and minions that grant more EXP. Mid lane. The mid lane is the shortest path between the 2 team bases. The minion waves are also smaller than the other 2 lanes. Other important Hero's Gorge features include River. The river connects the mid lane with the farm and clash lanes. It's home to the Overlord and Tyrant, monsters that grant powerful buffs when defeated. Towers. Each lane has 3 towers. Base towers are near the team base's crystal. Inner towers are in the middle, and outer towers are at the river. When enemies are in range, the tower fires on them. Towers target one enemy at a time, dealing high damage once per second. The healing dew behind the outer tower can be consumed to restore some health and mana. Jungle. The jungle is a low visibility maze of overgrowth that hides buff granting neutral monsters. Normal monsters include the Crimson Golem, the Tusked Boar, the Firebeat, the Azure Golem, the Lizard, and the Spike-tailed Beast. Epic monsters, Tyrant, and Shadow Tyrants. Defeat these epic monsters to gain the Tyrant Arrival or Shadow Tyrant's Arrival buff for your team. Prophet Overlord and Shadow Overlord. Defeat these epic monsters to gain their corresponding minion wave bonus. Tempest Dragon. Defeat this epic monster to gain its Thunder Shield buff and a percentage true damage lightning buff. Defeating enemy heroes, clearing minion waves, and grabbing jungle resources will help you buy your hero better equipment, allowing you to take down towers more quickly. Victory is yours when you destroy the enemy team's crystal. Tips. Using the last hit tower kill button allows for easier targeting of enemies, resulting in fewer missed last hit opportunities. Adjusting your field of view in the settings allows you to see more of the battlefield. The Show Skill Cast Target's avatar setting can be accessed by selecting the hero's avatar. The feature helps you target your skills at the right enemy during team fights. It's a good idea to target the enemy with the lowest health.
And we are back here at the Kings of Underground Season 1, Asia Season 1, and we are your shoutcasters for this 5th series, Sedgecast, together with Vince G. Vince G, this is a battle of undefeated teams here today, the battle between the ProSync Nexxus against the SCARZ.
This is definitely a match that I can't miss. So ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a battle between 2 undefeated teams. And that only means one thing, Sedge. One of them needs to step down. One of them will climb up. One of them will be going towards the upper bracket. And one of them will be going towards the lower bracket. So I can't wait to see what's gonna happen. This is Japan up against Philippines. SCARZ up against Nexxus.
Which team will emerge victorious for this 5th series? And I think I am feeling, Vince G, that this games will reach to the fullest. I guess I want a game number 3 for the series because both teams showed their playstyle, their competitiveness, and also their legendary performance during their series. And having 2-0 sweep against Niightmare Esports and also ProAmy on their games, this is the indicator that both teams has high caliber of players, great strategies when it comes to execution of plays during the in-game, and the right scouting of opponents is one of the things that I'm looking forward for this kinds of series, because if you will predict or maybe have a better drafting pacing during our games, I think that's a big factor for you to have an upper hand when it comes to the in-game. But still, the in-game execution, the team synergy, and also the chemistry is one of the things that we should consider also.
Well, this is going to be an exciting bout because 2 of these teams I've witnessed, I've casted this earlier tonight. Between these 2 teams, SCARZ, I believe, they want it so fast. They're doing this. They're doing this game so quick. They're doing this game so fast. They're not giving enough space for opponents to farm up, as you've said. But as for Nexus, they can do it quick. They can do it fast.
Yeah.
But I can see that they're taking each step very, very carefully. Early stages, they're focused on getting those farms up. They're not engaging unless they're really quite sure if that bout is winnable or not. So I'm gonna be looking forward to this fight. If SCARZ can force their fast game towards Team Nexus, or Team Nexus can drag this towards a 15-20 minute mark, probably drag this towards late game, drag this towards end game. Let's see how where it goes.
And also, just a reminder for our viewers, this is a global ban system. So for the teams, it is important for you to have a great hero mastery and also a large hero pool for each roles, because I think in this game, many players, especially if their coach, if they have coaches, if they have an analyst, just scouting or targeting some members against their opponent to somewhat lower their chances, or maybe just to have some room for opportunity to to surpass the laning pace, especially for the farm lane. I think this is a better matchup. This is Sedge of ProSync against the farm laner of the SCARZ, which is Autumn. They played well during their series, and I want to see also the matchups of their clash laners, especially GTR is one of the notable players here at Philippines when it comes to farm lane, and Real Versi playing well as well during the early stages of our series here for the Kings of Underground. So it's a total war for the both teams. Philippines versus Japan. Which nation will be at the top of our group stages for the Group C?
Well, I can wait to have this battle any longer as we are waiting for the draft to commence. This is going to be the start of the first phase. First phase war, what I mean is they're gonna be picking their heroes. They're gonna be removing those heroes that they think it's annoying to them, or probably they know that this is going to be one of the key factors that might contribute to losing, because they might think that this guy or this team might be going all out and pick against Lamb as we go on and commence towards the drafting stage. Probably one of the heroes that are banned. Oh, look at that. Nexus taking notes. They don't want Arlie.
Yeah. And for the team of our ProSync Nexus, they have a short period of rest, so they are able to watch the recent game of our SCARZ during the fourth series, and that one of those things that they should capitalize. They have the rest, they have enough time to scout, and also to figure out what kind of strategy that can destroy the team of SCARZ. But as of now, SCARZ showing no weakness because of their dominant games against the Niightmare Esports and also ProAmy. It's all about the composure right now for the ProSync, even though that they have undefeated record, but based on the achievements, based on the team records, the achievements was there for the team of SCARZ, being champions from other leagues, and those leagues are no jokes. Those leagues are so big and big stages, and right now we are on the underground, but still the team of our SCARZ just showing there is no stage or big stage or small stage. We want learning process, we want continuously improvement for our team, and also achieving different goals, different perspective, and that's the thing of beauty for the team of our SCARZ. But for the first three picks, Benji, what do you think about the team of ProSync selecting the Sunbin and also the Pay? I think this is a DRNG. So
Interesting.
Okay, interesting.
Interesting. I kind of like how Nexus kind of played safe. They managed to pick support first in the form of Sunbin,
Sunbin.
and then they let SCARZ answer that with Sangfei and of course Ata. I believe this is going to be the first time I'm going to see Ata tonight. If I may, because you can rely on Ata, you can rely on the Ghost Ship. He can like crowd control, I must say. He might like control the opponents, even though that Ghost Ship doesn't last that long. You're gonna be partnering up with the Jing. We're gonna be relying on those ulti, the mirror domain, and
Yeah.
of course And it's kind of bold for Nexxus to pick the Renji. The Renji, as I've said earlier, this is one of those marksman heroes that has a quick lens. You know, having that legal immunity, having that debuff, just to at least make sure he cannot be controlled.
Yup, exactly. And for the team of our scores, having the Jing, the continuous assaults for this hero was too brutal because based on the initial games that they have, they already worked on this Jing and high kill rate being produced by this Jing. So this is a scary one for the team of our
Ooh.
scores. But having the okay, having the Princess Frost for the side of Scars Vinci, I must say the AoE damage and also the magical burst was there, and the hold effect with the frozen skills coming from Princess Frost is one of those viable options for them to somewhat create some opportunities to melt down or maybe catch multiple members against the team of our ProSync. But for the last two picks of ProSync, they will be selecting the Fuzzy and also okay.
Autumn.
What do
Okay.
you think about this picks, Vinci, in regards with this one? Because they have the Fusi, one of those heroes that, even though he has the DPS when it comes to the melee range, but he can lock down those squishy heroes.
I love the Fuzzy pick. I've seen GTR utilize the Fuzzy pick earlier. It was way on point. But, you know, Autumn, he was not given enough room to choose his comfort heroes. He was not given enough room to choose Lady Sun. He was not given room to pick Arlie, but he was forced to play out his Garo. So I wanted to see how Autumn is going to utilize this new hero. Actually, this is not quite a new. If they have experience playing in the leagues with China, you know, Garo is one of those marksmen that you can rely on. So since Nexxus is kind of like confident playing Fuzi in the Clash lane, so this means we're gonna be seeing Ata and Fuzi, and Ata might not have a better advantage compared to Fuzi in the mid lane, mid stage of this game if ever Fuzi managed to farm up.
Yup, exactly. And also connecting those skills coming from the Fusi's Siege Might with the ultimate, he can somewhat lock down or maybe have a better pressure, especially this Autumn having a great range but at the same time lacking of mobility. That's one of the problems of the Gallo. But when it comes to the damage, when he scale well, he create opportunities and also critical strikes that can somewhat destroy the members of our Posic in this game. But seeing the pressure right now, this is the invasion bench G.
This is looking good and now looking bad for ProSync Nexus. Now the teams are running low. Players might not get the first blood, but look at that. They're so committed. Even Atta took the jump, took the leap of faith. But somehow we can see Maze having that flash ready, and now he can recall back to safety.
And for the Scars right now, having the Ata under team composition Vinci, it will allows them to have some tankiness under class laner, especially have a great barricades that somewhat great barriers when it comes to committing to team fight, and it will allows to somewhat sandwich the members of our pro sync in this game. But having the pay for our pro sync, especially Violet, the idea for this pay is to have a better farming in the early stages of the game. But we are seeing the mirror domain coming from Mfang just slicing and also cutting the head of GTR. This is a big problem right now, Bench G, because GTR hero is more on relying on the early stages of the game. You want to have a smooth early game, a smooth laning piece for you to secure items and also create so much opportunity for your team.
Actually, having GTR's hero Fuzzy is just very, very squishy from the Scar. But we're seeing skirmish from mid. Now here comes the ghost ship. Jing managed to get Dashao. Now that's a good lockdown though. But you know, going back to what I'm saying here, Supremo being taken down, GTR just needs a lot of space as of this rate. In order for him to become reliable compared to what he did earlier, he didn't even die. But right now, he's being targeted by Scars.
And also non-stop aggression. That's one of the greatest assets that Scars did them to have
Oh
a better
no.
positioning and winning condition. And Princess Ross with another frosting moments against the Pro Sync, creating opportunities, but this time continuous punishment being served. Who will be the next one for the team of our Scars as Pro Sync, with the HP bars being lowered by the members of Scars? The continuous pressure was there for the Scars.
Actually, Scars now playing this faster. They're just setting up the tempo, they're just setting up the pace, but you know, marksman after marksman, Garo managed to put a chase towards the Renji. That means Sedge here is gonna wait 6 seconds before he responds. You know, has a really, really quick reaction time. Even Ata, after he went mid, but look at this. Mid battle is way too hot. Jing with the mirror domain. He goes deep. He went for the Sunbin. Maze is gonna take the fall.
OMG, the reflective assault coming from Mfang with the first kill, then with the connection of that mirror domain, just creating so much pressure, so much damage output, assassinating, even though Mace is a tanky hero, but those damage output just inserting to the bodies of our ProSync Nexxus in this game. And for the SCARZ, the specialty of Japan, the Japan Massacre, once more being showcased by the team of our SCARZ in the game. The scratching moments, the mobility, and also the backline access was too good for them.
This is going to be a challenge for ProSync. How can you prolong this fight? SCARZ winning every objective battle, getting every kills, 5-0 scoreline. Seems like ProSync Nexxus right now is focusing on taking this tyrant right here. But it seems like SCARZ having a little bit of information, but look at Pei. He managed to at least use that smite just in time to secure that, and now they're going to convert this objective into a tower push.
For the team of our ProSync, Vinci, they need to be calm in this kinds of situation. They should have a better skating right now, but how can you calm if the slash is coming from Elfing with the reflective assault, connecting straight away to the heads and cutting the neck of the members of our ProSync, and onto the top lane, the counter trade with the tiger form connected, and also the scratches coming from Biole will hurt the real Versi.
This is getting way more interesting. SCARZ knows how to play by the book. They're just tearing down towers one after one, and we can see how somehow ProSync Nexxus wants to mirror that. But they are they took so long. They even didn't knock down the tower. Look at Jing. He's now so much unstoppable that even ProSync Nexxus cannot react to that. And now it seems like it's going to be a defensive play. This is going to be the question. How long? How much time do they need? Even look at Jing. He's just jumping up. They're just jumping left and right.
Yup, Vinci, and for the team of our ProSync, as of now, they can't do anything right now. They need to endure and also to prolong the game. That's the main idea for them, to have a counter play, counter punishment against the SCARZ. But the SCARZ looking forward to close it out. That's the strength of their team composition. They have high mobility heroes, they have backline assassination that Mfang will provide, the connection with the crowd control of Ochik was there, the barriers of the Ghost Ship coming from River Sea connecting well from for this game, and the AOE damage coming from the Princess Frost, creating so much problems against the members of our ProSync and Garo with the unlimited range. Those arrows will sinking in, and also sinking in the ships by the members of our SCARZ as another Ghost Ship being served, and also those DPS, the deadly arrows connecting again to one member, and that is Sedge will be the casualty.
How many damage has been dealt here by the side of SCARZ? Now they're opening up the high ground tower and bot lane. Garo just unleashing every arrows from left and right with her enchanted arrows in place. Garo is just way too untouchable.
Untouchable, and for the team of our ProSync, they need to hurt him as much as possible. But how can you reach him if his range is unlimited? The damage was too lethal, that creating so much critical hits against the team of our ProSync. But this time, another mirror domain. That will be another kill for the team of our SCARZ, and scratching the members of ProSync. And the dominant game, 14-1 kill scoreline, a dominating fashion to end the game number 1.
SCARZ might be on a win streak right now. SCARZ is just enjoying their moment. Nexxus, the question is, how are they going to bounce back after that quick loss? I mean, it's just 7 minutes.
Yeah.
They just played flawlessly. They know each and every objectives they jump, and of course, adding a quick finish, that was way too quick.
Yep, that's way too quick. And for our post-game post-match result, post-game MVP, no other than SCARZ Mfang with outstanding 16.0 once more. Jing performance, 7-0 3 kill statuses, having this accept tournament, and also the assassination, the backline reach, and seeing the death scores from the team of our ProSync. I think the bigger problem here is the early pickoff against Sedge and also GTR, because as Clash lane and also side lane, you want to have a better run. You have to have a better farming during the early pacing of the game, because if you will have a bad time in the early stages of the game, that is a downscale for your hero. Especially if you are a item dependent hero, this DRNG settling for attacks with items, but he needs critical damage and also high physical damage output that can somewhat shred down or maybe melt down those front lane from the team of our Scars, especially Ochik and Vilversi on that game. But how can you melt if Mfeng just looking forward to slash and cut the heads on your side? And based on our match highlights, early stages of the game, we saw the early pickoff coming from the team of our Scars, and the victim is GTR. So that's what I'm talking about earlier on, Vinci. If you have a downscale during the early game, early pickoff against yourself, that's a big problem to face on.
You know, you see the team composition here of Frostic Nexus. They went full damage. They need some sustain heroes. They need someone tanky. They need someone to defend on that kind of aggression that Scars are doing right now. And with the balance of Scars lineup right here, you know, you have Sangfei to provide shield. You've got Ata to at least sustain towards the Clash lane. All that Mfeng or of course Autumn has to do is just to deal physical damage. And you know, Autumn is not about physical. It's all about dealing magical damage as well, together with the enchanted arrows. And of course, you've got ASD. You got the crowd control, baby. So this is going to be a really, really hard, a tough time for ProSic Nexus to at least think of ways on how are they going to bounce back. Just look at how they control heroes. You're gonna be relying on GTR to utilize that crowd control with the Sage Might. And that's the only thing. That's the only lockdown that you have on your team. You need more. You're not gonna be relying on Supremo's fan in order for your team to at least connect or probably disable them, launch them into the air. But you know, it's not gonna give time. Just look at how they execute the combination so well. You know, bridal outburst. The boat is there. The ghost ship is not allowing them to go back to base, and then the cleanup, the end game. That's it.
And for that game number one, I think Vinci, the greater problem or the major factor that the team of ProSync having a downscale or maybe a problem is the sideline pressure, because the team of the Scars just putting so much pressure against GTR, and even though that GTR just fighting back when it comes to the laning pace, but having early kill on your side, it will give your opponent some confidence to overextend and maybe go for the group up setup with the invasion, going for the jungle camp, just reaching your Azure Golem and also Crimson Golem being denied. And the setups coming from Atas, from the Atas ghost ship was still good, because on that last skirmish, those ghost ship, even though it will not sandwich maybe multiple members against the team of our ProSync, the only thing that he needs to do is to pop that ghost ship in the right timing, just to somewhat block the way of our ProSync to defend or maybe to set up their place. And especially settling for the lockdown skill of Fusi, lacking of crowd control and also suppression is also considered in this game. So I think for the game number 2, they must focus on the crowd control, because the team of our Scars, based on the initial series that they won, down is must be done for them, because they are very squishy. They have high mobile heroes such as the Jing, but for the game number 2, they will not see the Jing anymore. So I guess it's all about the pre-game adjustments. Needs to assess the situation, what are those things that we are lacking and we should improve on.
Okay, so my inner thoughts, he's telling me right now. You know the irony of Scars picking Ata. It seems like they're sure about what they're doing.
Yeah.
If you're Filipino, you'll get that pun.
Yeah.
But anyways.
Yeah. I
They're
get
quite
that.
sure.
Yeah.
I don't know if everyone gets that.
I get that.
They're quite sure. They know that they're gonna be winning with that kind of lineup. They're gonna be winning with Ata, anyways. And you know, since this is going to be a global ban, this is those heroes they won't allow to be used again on the same side. So partner having a Zamfei is going to be tough if ever. You're gonna be replacing that with another support hero if you want to, but I kind of like to rely on Nexxus to pick on something durable. So
Yup.
this is where heroes like Dun or probably Kai might go in, since they're gonna be limited with heroes. Yes, you get the assassins, you get the quick burst. So probably Lanling would be an entry. So
Also,
Lanling will be a possible ban or
Cao
possible
Cao.
pick. Actually, Cao, yeah, Xiao Xiao. Another annoying heroes probably here is it's going to be a battle of the marksman. No Garo. Probably it's going to be pick or probably ban either Lady Sun or probably let go of Arlie in order for you to utilize that first pick. And I'm kind of intrigued on how SCARZ are gonna do this first pick.
And right now, Benji, I would like to mention the double smite strategy for the both teams, because both teams use the double smite strategy to somewhat create some interruption, or maybe just to have opportunity to somewhat slow the jungle objective of your opponent. So for these kinds of games, I must say that it's all about the right setup of battle spells, and also maximizing the full potential of your team composition and the right assistance, right connection, and also skill layering. The map awareness was there, and also the map coverage, especially looking forward to invasion. I think one of the strengths of the SCARZ is their invasion
Oh,
factor. And for the team of our SCARZ, for their first pick, selecting the early, Autumn played well on that last series that I've casted in solo against ProAmy, and the spacing, the safe zone, and also the DPS, the basic attacks was too little. The critical hits was there. He can somewhat eliminate or maybe shred down those tanky heroes for the team of our ProSync. But ProSync will be setting for the Lianpo, and Lianpo on their early series for the third series. I watched that for the game number 2, I guess. So Lianpo with the setups, he has crowd control immunity, but this is the scary part. If if the RD will secure items such as having a true damage, the defensive items will no effect, because true damage doesn't care about the high physical defense or high magical defense.
this is very, very nice to see. Now, prioritizing those annoying bans, and even SCARZ knows the potentiality of Ata being picked here by the Nexus. They chose to at least to remove that. Dasha is there, but of course the annoying supports being removed, like Sunbin, Dolia, and then the Arya for the third ban. They just open up early. They just open up possibilities for an early marksman pick. So this is going to be a really, really a good support battle. Who's gonna be the support for either of these teams? Because that's what they're lacking. Of course, Sanfei is going to be one probable option for the Nexus, but
Yeah,
of course, you're not gonna let Nexus have those heroes that helped you win. So you having Xiaoho done, you having Ganenmo, but we've seen Supremo played so well
with my
with Mai Shiranui. So Mai Shiranui here might be the answer, but is it enough to have Lian Po as the only tank hero for your team? Let's see who is going to be the clash lane. Probably they're gonna
yep.
be up to use Dharma or whatever.
Dharma, yep. I guess I think that's the most suited pick for the clashing. But I'm looking forward for also for Okyo. Okay.
Okyo.
Okyo is one of those heroes that can easily create so much slashes with the forward blades, and having some fast reflexes reaching out the backlane. He is trying to somewhat having a fast paced momentum on reaching Autumn and ASD in this game
Hmm.
with this Okyo, but last two picks for the team of our scars, putting so much scars and also deep wounds against the Prosig in this game. What will be their jungler or jungling hero? So they will settle for the pay with the proficiency of changes.
Third
You
coin.
need to maximize the tiger form and also human form for you to have a better rotation, better farming, and better pressure on initiating fights and securing that you will pressure, especially the farm lane and also the mid lane heroes for the team of our ProSync. But for the ProSync, they will be getting the lamb of Violet, or maybe the Cao Cao. Yeah, we talked already about the Cao Cao. They need sustainability, and also the ultimate of Cao Cao will cleanse, or maybe remove all the cloud control effects, the stun, the suppression, and he has good combat skills that can somewhat create so much pressure problems, or maybe downgrade with the HP bars of our SCARZ in this game. But it's all about the execution and right targeting. Gan and Mo is one of the big problems also for the team of our SCARZ, because starting daily damage with the coupled blades with the short and long, and also with the connection of the ultimate with the freshly forged, he can enhance and also doubled up the damage coming from the coupled blades.
Well, this is going to be an intriguing moment. How are they going to use that Ganjang and Moe? So you mentioned the key skills that this guy has.
Yeah.
Guard her grave, couple blades, but utilizing on this pick. This is what I'm looking forward for Nexxus. They're picking durable heroes like Lian Po and of course Cao Cao. So she mentioned Cao Cao is one of those good heroes that has a very very useful ultimate, the Bloodproof Legend.
Yep.
Trying to at least purify him, but look at this. Lamb being punished so hard by the Tiger. Pei not wasting so much time. Mfeng is gonna go for that invade, but the mid battle here, they wanted to at least clear the minion waves too early.
Yep, and also the idea in this game is to have a better fast clear on each lanes for you to have a better assistance for your teammates, and having a great farming. One of the biggest things that you should maximize, because if you will have a head start against your opponent when it comes to clearing the Azure Golem and Crimson Golem and having a better position to somewhat help your teammates to decide it will create so much opportunity for you to put pressure, to put problems against your opponent. And having these rotations right now, it's all about the right precision of attacks and also right selection of targets, because if you will try to select a target, you must assume that this is a vital role that you will get. It's either the farm lane or maybe the mid laners.
Yeah, this is really really tough. The reason that I don't like Ukyo in the early game, he's way too squishy. But we can see the engagement coming from SCARZ. Dongwon unleashing a lot of orbs, dark impact towards the opponents. But we can see also Mfeng becoming more and more aggressive as he dives towards Supremo. They're just trying to at least unleash every skill sets that they have, but the mid here looks like they're not stopping. Even Mfeng, he wanted to at least make sure that he's gonna control even the jungle on the side of ProSync Nexxus. They're not giving enough room for them to breathe, so it's all about cleanup for SCARZ right now.
Early invasion, keys to victory. That's their strength. That's their bread and butter play for the team of SCARZ. So why would we change that way of interaction against our opponents? And having Dongwang under team composition, this is looking bad right now, because if he reach level 4, he has the Forsaken contract that can suppress multiple members for 3 seconds, and it is a great option for you to somewhat downscale or maybe hold multiple members against your opponent. And the continuous punishment, that's the strength of Mfang with the Pei Benji, because you have the quick the quick form transformation to human form. Going for the tiger form, you can in and out on those crucial moments.
That's what I've said. Ukyo, one of the annoying heroes. He's way too squishy, way too early, but look at the damage he can deal. Autumn right now trying to poke down Sedge, but Sedge managed to roll up real quick. But the top lane here, very, very hot. He's not making sure that GTR is safe. He managed to use that Inindu. Chao Ho done somehow overextending, but that is going to be the wrong move that you've done. You've been chased by 2 heroes, and that is going to be your first blood secured by Supremo.
First blood secured by the team of our ProSync, and they are looking forward to punish the members of SCARZ as early as possible to put some pressure and creating some opportunities to shut down the members of our SCARZ in this game. And heading for our upcoming 4-minute mark of the game, Vince G, 300 gold lead, favorable still for the team of our SCARZ, but GTR's damage with the concealed Saber Snowball Slash, with the first slashes that he has, he can easily deal some damage. But how can you deal some damage if the scratches and also the tiger formation will end up for our jungler for SCARZ and putting some scratches right now. Wound will be such a problem for the team of our Prosing, and another team fight will be committed.
But look at that. Some shield bought them some time. Xiao Ho Dun is not gonna take that fall, but instead, it's going to be Cao Cao that is going to be on the side of SCARZ. SCARZ right now winning that fight, taking one life. Yole is just gonna wait for how many seconds before he responds. You know, 2-1 score. Might this game kind of slower than I bit of expected because of the heroes. Hello there, good sir. Having that good opportunity for them to shine. This is what I hate about Ukyo. I told you he's just too squishy.
Yep.
And Pei with the human form, he's just throwing punches on the range form.
And also lacking of defensive items, one of the biggest problem for this Okyo Tachibana for GTR, because he will settle for more basic attack and hands, and also having some high physical deal itemization for this Okyo for him to somewhat slash and create some massive blows against the team of our SCARZ. But seeing the kill score line, it's favorable for the team of our SCARZ, and my Shiranui being caught off guard, and as well as Sedge with the Lady Sun, and the sun is sinking right now for the team of our ProSync and SCARZ. Just looking forward to have a dominating game for our game number 2, continuously punishing the members of our ProSync. 3K gold lead. This is another well tempo game for the team of our SCARZ.
Mai just got handed over a contract that allows him not to move an inch, and it's just Pei trying to at least make that signature. You know, they managed to get 2 towers out of that, and at the same time, SCARZ, even though ProSync Nexxus managed to delay more time, but SCARZ here trying to catch up with the lost time. Ukyo managed to punish down Autumn, and now another contract has been casted. Now we can see Pei gets that kill onto the Mai Shiranui as well. Cao Cao will be getting one blow, and now the ProSync Nexus is on the run. Ultimate coming in from the Ukyo, but nope, it's not gonna help them survive. But Rampage here from Pei.
OMG, this is looking tough and bad right now for the team of our ProSync. And the suppression coming from our instant replay that Ochi provided against the members of our ProSync with the Forsaken contract, the deadly contract, being notarized by the members of our SCARZ against the team of our ProSync, and the continuous punishment, the right dives that Mfeng doing was too brutal, and right now unstoppable performance once more with the quickness, the human transformation, and having the tiger form, just creating formless attacks against the ProSync Nexus. 83 kill scoreline, a massive blows being served against the ProSync. What will be their counterplay?
Pei, he's just enjoying his human form. He's just trying to unleash a lot of blast on his body. You know, this guy, once he get close to you, he's just trying to at least make sure. But look at that, good setup. Now, with Lianpo going in, he's just trying to pulverize them with a Forever Smash. But I believe this is going to be the bounce that they need. Now we can see GTR tries to at least get those crucial kills as well. But we can see Autumn now tries to at least bounce as well. This is going to be a defensive play, as you can see. It's just a setup from Mfeng. They wanted more and more kills. That's why they're just trying to dive too deep. But with the Heavenly Hack, and then with the Concealed Saber Snowball stance coming in from the Ukyo, that gave them an opportunity to at least turn things around and then, of course, drive them away.
Agree, and also ProSync needs more of those for the team of our SCARZ to do, especially the overextension, the dives, that unnecessary dives, and go for the counter retaliation play. That's the main thing that ProSync needs to show in this game. And another knockup coming from the Anpo, particle immunity being served, but Mai Shiranui going down as well. And this is the Autumn being caught off guard by the members of our ProSync, and that's the opener to cut the heads of our SCARZ. Disengaging Dongwang going down as well. Okyo Tachibana, GTR with the GTA San Andres, fasten your seatbelt, FNS going for the dive shot with the continuous punishment, and OMG, the slashes with the bite coming from our Mfeng, just sealing the deal.
And now here comes Feng, here comes the Tiger, the eye of the Tiger, just destroying every towers that he sees. But you know, GTR with the Heavenly Hack connecting towards his opponents, that give them room to pick them off, that give them room to at least make sure that they convert this into a kill. And after that Heavenly Hack, that gives confidence for the NFO to burst using the first ram, Magna Slam, of course, that combination as well. As we can see, Pei tries to look for his victims. He managed to see Lady Sun out of nowhere. And now, how are they going to convert this? 9 minutes, almost 10 minutes. It seems like ProSync Nexxus wants to go for a defense, but look at that. Good check with a couple blades.
And for the team of our ProSync, they need to stay under high ground towers for them to somewhat create some separation when it comes to the team fights. And even though the team SCARZ having the lead, they need to stay disciplined in this game. They can't afford to overextend or overdive against the base high ground turrets of ProSync, because ProSync has decent damage as of now. Seeing the ultimate shell coming from Sedge, it creates so much damage as of the moment, and they need to respect that. And GTR's final slashes with the 4 blades can create so much opportunity. And Maishiranui with the knockback, shredding down this jungler of our SCARZ, so no smite holder for the team of our SCARZ in this kinds of situation.
Good commitment from GTR. He knows when that Heavenly Hack connects, it's going to be the go time for them. It's going to be the start of the party. And right, just like that, they took that crucial kill. They took Mfeng out, but this gives room for ProSync Nexxus to get the objective. And now, Ganjang and Moe out of nowhere steals the show. Stop for the party. And now, with Unruly Blade connecting, they're just gonna try to get close. They wanted to at least take control of Supremo. Supremo being suppressed here by the Forsaken Contract. Couple blades. It's not gonna connect though. But right now, Dunn cornering him into place. This is going to give more and more confidence for SCARZ to take that mid lane. Where is the minions? It's on top. So that is why they need to push this top lane and the mid lane as well.
Defense is the key to victory right now for the team of our ProSync, as SCARZ looking forward to knock on their doors. Base high ground turret onto the top and onto the mid will be chastened down and destroyed by the team of our SCARZ. Team Japan just raising the flag right now. What will be the defense, but the clear is there.
And now we can see a lot of entries. And no, the Trevor Smash is not enough.
Oh, no.
The damage from Autumn is just way too high. Lady Sun here tries to at least hold the space. And right now, Forsaken Contract, just to make sure that they're gonna get that triple kill. Arlie, before they end this game, just went on a frenzy, gets the triple with the Autumn Storm. And just like that, the unbeaten ProSync Nexxus suffered a 2-0 defeat up against SCARZ.
Vince G on that last clash. The Forsaken Contract connected to multiple members against the ProSync. And that's the big dime for the team of our SCARZ. And your post-game MVP is Mfeng for the SCARZ. 13.2 KDA MVP, having 634 kills, death assist. This is a brutal one for the team of our SCARZ. But during that game number 2, I think the team of SCARZ felt a pressure also for the team of our ProSync, because ProSync trying to climb back, fight back when it comes to the team fights. When the team of our SCARZ going for the overextension, diving the towers, diving the base turrets. But the team of ProSync showing their hearts out, but still the better team for our day for the Group C, and securing the top 1, the upper bracket spot for our playoffs for the upcoming Kings of Underground Season 1 Asia playoffs. No other than the representatives from Japan, SCARZ, and settling for the top 2 lower bracket, still entering in for the playoffs. No other than the ProSync Nexxus.
This is how good as it gets. 2 unbeaten teams in a bracket collides, and just look at that. It was perfection. One team needs to step down, and it seems like ProSync Nexxus took the blow. Just look at that. Ukyo somehow trying to at least deal a really good combination with the Heavenly Hack. Goes out with the Concealed Saber Swallow's Wipe, and of course, you know, the sustain coming in from his ult. It's really hard for you to perform. You just need a perfect opportunity. And you know where Ukyo shined during mid game, he managed to at least make those Heavenly Hack connects in order for his teammates to convert that. And I believe this did not give enough room for Lady Sun, actually in particular, to perform or probably get his items up. I've seen him get crucial kills in the very late stage of this game, but how can you stop Scars when they're eyeing towards the base?
And also the right skill layering connection of those skills, they are perfectly timing those skills to connect, especially the Forsaken contract coming from Cheek, especially on suppressing those heroes for the team of our Prosing, and my Shiranui on that last sequence just being suppressed and being erased by the members of our Scars. And one of those things that Scars make a great entry in this game is the artillery damage that they have because of the gun and most coupled blades, the short and also the long, just creating so much problems and creating HP bars lowered by the team of our Prosync. And having the freshly forged, it will reset the damage output that he can dish out. And one of the notable things in this game, Autumn, even though that right now in this game he is not the the previous game's X Factor, but onto the later game we saw the glimpse of his dominance. The DPS coming from Autumn was too deadly. Connection with the basic attacks was too wide. Critical hits was there, and having the safe zone with the positioning, just waiting for the right timing to enter in to dish out damage or maybe poke the members of our ProSync was too good. And ProSync in this game, they tried their best, but their best wasn't enough because of the high performance, the non-stop aggression, the continuous punishment, the skirmishes that being shared by the team of our Scars was too good. They are able to secure multiple kills and put pressure on each lanes and invading the jungle territory of our Prosync during that game.
It was a really, really good fight. Seems like Scars is just going to get the upper hand in the playoffs. They're going to be starting off in the upper bracket, but Prosync Nexxus, they're on their last straw. They need to at least hold on. Look at how good the Dongwang is. He's really, really good utilizing his ultimate for second contract. Of course, this endgame moment when each and every one of them, and even Gongsun Lee, Arlie, are to at least utilize every bit of skill that she has. Tremor Smash just fell short. It's just only one slam. Even Pei, Mfeng here. Lady Sun managed to get that kill, but who can stop Autumn? Who can stop Autumn for getting that triple kill? And even Mai did not survive in that one. But props to these two teams for showing every little bit of effort that they gone through, and for each and every one, it was a good fight.
It was a well executed gameplays by the both teams. We saw different rotations, different team composition build, and also the right mix and match of fights, when and where to commit, and having the selection process and the banning process was too good for the both teams. We saw different approach when it comes to the picking and banning, and readiness is one of the factors that they considered in this game. And right now, still one series left for our Group C, day number 3, Benz G, and that's the battle between the Niightmare Esports against the ProAmy NXT, and both teams just trying to salvage their reputation for this day because they didn't win any games as of the moment. So one team will rise and also one team will be on the grave. But still, we are your shoutcasters, Sedgecast, and also Vinci, and we will be right back after the short break.
Honor of Kings terms you need to know. Every game has its unique terminology, and MOBAs are no exception. Let's review the terms used in Honor of Kings to help you communicate with your teammates in game. Game stages. In each match, there are 3 stages: early game, mid game, and late game. Heroes are classified as early game, mid game, or late game heroes, depending on which stage of the game they're strongest. Early game heroes are those who become strong in the first 4 minutes. They start with higher base stats and are able to go to battle without the need for much equipment. In contrast, mid and late game heroes start with lower base stats, but their power grows significantly over the course of the match. These heroes are fairly weak in early game and instead grow in power over time as they acquire more equipment. Therefore, you can raise your odds by having a balanced team of early game, mid game, and late game heroes. Laning terms. Last hit. This refers to the final, finishing blows dealt by a hero to a minion. Last hitting a minion rewards you with bonus gold, compared to letting it die from other damage sources. Minion kills are fundamental to gaining a gold advantage and winning the game. Trading damage. This refers to using your hero's health in exchange for the enemy's health. The goal is to keep whittling away at the enemy to create an opportunity for the kill. Ganking. This refers to ambushing an enemy or joining an ally in combat. A successful gank can create a good deal of momentum, but a failed gank can lead to serious deficits for a team. You can raise the odds of success by having a balanced team of heroes. Always remember to safeguard yourself against a potential enemy gank. Team fight terms. Multi-lane attack. This is when a team attacks from more than one lane at once. Common multi-lane attack formations are 1-3-1, 4-1, and 3-2. A multi-lane attack means that the team can earn gold and EXP from more than one lane, but this also thins out the team's combat power at the same time. How and when to execute a multi-lane attack is a must-learn strategy in Honor of Kings. Kiting and poking. These refer to chipping away at the enemy's health using ranged skills. Poking usually happens before a team fight starts by ranged heroes. This is done to lower enemy health, increasing the chance of winning the team fight. All in. This is when a team focuses its skill attacks on a single target at once. This tactic is most often seen when fighting key enemy heroes as a way to ensure the kill. It's an especially effective tactic against well-developed enemy heroes. Honor of Kings is a MOBA game based on tower defense. On the ever-changing battlefield, players must have basic awareness and strategy to gain an advantage so that they can destroy the enemy's crystal and win the match. Here are some key points to consider. 1. Winning condition. The goal of the game is to destroy the enemy's towers and the crystal. Therefore, it's critical to strategize around the towers. Destroying towers brings gold and EXP, and drives the enemy back to make the jungle easier to invade. After destroying the inner towers, the minions become super minions that cannot be stopped by normal minions, giving the players an even bigger advantage. 2. Minion waves. They're in charge of pushing and defending and are a key element to the match. Minions are important when attacking towers, and enemy minions are the main source for gold and EXP. Players must keep an eye on clearing the incoming minion waves to ensure efficiency and make sure the defending minions are not overwhelmed. 3. Gold. The amount of gold earned has a direct impact on equipment purchases and the tide of the battle. Gold can be earned from clearing minion waves, killing heroes, assists, clearing the jungle, and destroying towers. After accumulating gold, players can aggressively attack the enemy jungle to take neutral creatures, destroy towers, and initiate team fights to expand their advantage and eventually win. 4. Teamwork. Good teamwork is a key factor to victory. Players must create advantageous situations and support teammates to increase survivability. During team fights, every class must maximize their effectiveness by performing their assigned duties. 5. Pacing. Good players know how to control the pace of a match, consciously strategizing during every part of the game. The first 4 minutes of leveling up, the team fights between minutes 10 and 20, and the last part after the 20-minute mark. And seizing opportunities are the key to taking the initiative. You now know everything about awareness and pacing. See you next time.
we're back here at Kings of Underground Asia Season 1, and still, I'm your shoutcaster Sedge, and last series, we witnessed the dominance and also cementing the top-seeded team, which is the team of SCARZ from Japan, and also, the top 2 team for our Group C, no other than the team of Nexxus from the Philippines. But for our final series, match number 6, we have the team of ProAmy NXT against the team of the team of Niightmare Esports. So let's see who will be the team that will sleep well because of this win. And even though they don't have any chance right now to advance for the next round, but just saving their momentum, winning in this kinds of platform, in this kind of tournament is a good experience to hold on. So let's see who will be the winners for our match number 6 for the game number 1. So for the first 3 bans for the team of our ProAmy NXT, banning the Douyu, the Mayin, and also the Kaiser, Nakaruru, and also buying the Yaria and Shangfei with Musashi. Okay, so first 3 picks for the team of our PA. So setting for Diaoshan, having this RD and also Milady. Oh, this is the first time I saw Milady in the for this tournament for the Kings of Underground Season 1. So let's see what will be the contribution of this Milady on turning the tides or maybe get their first win for the team of our ProAmy. But for our Niightmare Esports from Laos, Lam, Mai Shiranui, having the Lady Sun and also Lianpo. So they want to have the mix and matchup balance offense and defense. They have the speed with the death from below, and also the ultimate shell that can give you so much damage when it comes to those team fights. The area of effect coming from basically can somewhat dish out or lower the HP bars of our PA for the ProAmy, and having the Lianpo, the crowd control immunity with the knockups, the stuns, the multiple crowd control was there. So I think connection and also right placement of attacks needs to be served by this Lianpo, and with the final pick they will be selecting the Byron. So the first field suppression was there to slow the members, the nearby targets, and give you some extra shield to prolong your survivability during the team fights. And Storm Strike with the dashes and also the knockups was there also. So for the team of our ProAmy, selecting the Dun and having the Dharma, I guess they want to have a great crowd control. The Truth Mantra, if it will connect, and especially the heated members are being pushed back or knocked back on a nearby wall, additional stun will be there. And having the Dun, the knockups was there, and he can supply the damage, he can prolong and also slash those frontliners, the stationary heroes for the team of our Niightmare Esports. So it's all about the right skill implementation and right targeting, right selection of targets was there. And looking forward for this game, both teams looking forward for their first points. So let's take a look. Welcome to the Heroes Gorge for our game number 1 for our last series here for the Kings of Underground Asia Season 1, Honor of Kings. Still Sedge here. And the initial ideas for the both teams for their current rotation, selecting the Milady, you have the fastener when it comes to the minion wave. And you have that poking factor that can somewhat give you some damage against your opponents, and just like that, you see that deadly armies coming from that Milady that hurting the members of our Niightmare Esports. And the Dharma with the Enlightenment Mantra, he wants to have a counter initiation to the jungle camp and to have a better pressure to downgrade the HP bars of our Niightmare Esports. But for the Niightmare Esports, the good things that they want to apply in this game is they have the crowd control setup from Yang, and having the control immunity, one of those key things to maximize out, because if you have the cloud control immunity, you can set up with the knockups that Lianpo has. He has those knock-up effects that can somewhat destroy the members of your opponent, and having the Tremor Smash, it will gives you so much option to initiate and go for the shot call to initiate a fight. And as of the moment, heading to the 2-minute mark of the game, 200 gold lead in the hands of Niightmare Esports. And for the ProAmy, they want to have a better scaling during the laning phase. And this matchup, Dharma against the Byron of MZK, it's all about the right placement of attacks and right minion clearing, minion control. And another fight being served as Lianpo with the last hit, killing the member of our ProAmy, and this time being in the cuts. The lane cut was there from MSAK, so he has the first field suppression right now. So I guess he will try to overextend and maybe put up a fight against the members of our ProAmy. But seeing the knockback with the Truth Mantra, first field suppression was that, but the Koi was there from 1108. The tower attack. Oh, with the dash in and combination of punches with the Enlightenment Mantra will take away the life of our Clash laner for the Niightmare Esports. Dives with the invasion, and also the Tremor Smash is smashing the members of our ProAmy on that last skirmish. 3-minute mark of the game. I'm seeing that the team of ProAmy having some good fights, but at the same time, for the Niightmare Esports, they wanna go for those quality trade-off against the team of our ProAmy, and they know their potential. They have the sustainability, they have the longevity when it comes to the team fight, because they have sustained heroes on the front lane, and they have the back lane reach as well. And based on the instant replay, we saw that last clash that Yang stepping up to the challenge. And even though he is the roamer for the team of our Niightmare Esports, he is a roamer killer for the team of our Niightmare Esports, with the Reaper that he had, the deadly spears, and also those shields can somewhat interrupt or maybe melt down those members of the ProAmy. And for the ProAmy, they want to wait for the proper scaling of size and win no hope with the Arlie and Milady, because they are the catalyst, they are the damage provider for our ProAmy. Once they secure their items, attacks with the magical burst, they can easily shut down the members of our Niightmare Esports, and the teleportation of their roamer will be one of those things that we should consider with Dakiao. They have the Eye of the Whirlpool just to interrupt the plans of our Niightmare Esports, and my Shiranui with the slashes coming over, and the Quadruple Immunity was there, defeated with the Enlightenment Mantra. Another knockup was served with a combination of punches. MCK going down as well, and the Dharma of this ProAmy NXT just punish the members of our Niightmare Esports. And on the last sequence, the Niightmare Esports just go with the team fight, but overextending the free hit that Dakia was there, and also with the slashes coming from the Dan was too good as well. But the Truth Mantra connecting wise, knocking back the members of our Niightmare Esports, and it will convert to multiple casualty against the Niightmare Esports. And 6-4 kill scoreline still. This game is closely battled, but kill scoreline 6-4, favorable for the ProAmy. But when it comes to the goal difference, it is the team of Niightmare Esports having the advantage. And another dominant game coming from Nutshins. What a perfect utilization of the Mantra and Enlightenment Mantra, just to abolish, just to, lower the HP bars and take the kill against the member of Niightmare Esports. But Lamb, with the death blows coming from the slashes of this baby shark, just giving so much headache against the members of our ProAmy. Continuous punishment and slashing, dicing. But the Koi was there for 1108 just to somewhat choke away this Lamb from 919 for the team of our Niightmare. Still, comfortable lead for the team of our Niightmare Esports, sitting at 1.3k gold lead. 6 minute mark in. And based on the instant replay, the knockback with the true mantra, and having the enlightenment mantra wasn't enough to secure the counter against the slam of 919. Discipline is a must for the both teams as another knockup. Milady receiving a lot of damage, but the combination of punches with not Shin's enlightenment mantra, enlighten basically, and also 919, 2 men down for the team of our Niightmare Esports. What will be the decision making for the team of our Niightmare as they will try to fight back? And the Anpo, Yang initiating in with a knockback. Byron with the first field suppression, suppressing the members of our ProAmy. But the side game pressure was there for the team of our ProAmy, so 2 towers to none exchange, favorable for the team of our Niightmare Esports, and that's one of the good things that the team of our ProAmy doing in this game, putting pressure to on the clash lane and also the farm lane. Securing safe zone for Window Hope and also Natshin is one of the viable options for them. But My Shiranui will having a quick burst against Arlie for the ProAmy NXT and Niightmare Esports. That's the flank that they want. The backline attacks, the quick attacks coming from their damage dealers is their vital bread and butter place for our series. Manageable lead, commanding lead still for the team of our Niightmare Esports. And Milady receiving a lot of damage, but the frag grenade connecting in his head size will be minimized as of the moment. Down for 19 seconds and off-cam kill onto the top lane. Byron going down, but onto the middle lane. It is open, the outer turret being tracked down by our Niightmare Esports against the ProAmy, and this is why and it will widen the Crimson Golem and also the Azure Golem to be exposed by the members of our Niightmare against the jungle camp of our ProAmy in this game. Still a balanced game. We cannot predict who will win these games because as of now, we are focusing on their certain objectives, just trading and securing those necessary objectives. But Dan will secure the smite for our Tyrant, and that's a good one for the ProAmy, stepping up to the challenge against the Niightmare Esports, and Niightmare can't afford to lose that Tyrant as of the moment. But the Enlightenment mantra was there to combine and also punch the faces of the members of Niightmare Esports, jumping in. Yang receiving a lot of damage, but Rom with the slashes and also the Sage Strikers striking with the slashes coming from Ram. Just running and disengaging because his job is done right now. But not Shin's lane clearing. This is great asset as of the moment because he has fast gear with the Enlightenment mantra, quick reposition from mid to top, fast rotation being showcased by the members of our ProAmy, but the teleportation being cancelled with the Koi and also with the slashes, counterplay with the death blow, 1v3 situation, but crucial crowd control. The teleportation portal was open to somewhat create opportunities, but the trades was there against the ProAmy. Niightmare Esports just having a great time right now, even though they have a certain lead when it comes to the gold. But for the team of our ProAmy, they need to stay disciplined in this game, because if they go for the overextension, that was a no-no for them. Because there's a lot of crowd control on the team composition of Niightmare Esports. They have Yang with the smashes coming from that Lianpo. First with suppression that can slow the members of our ProAmy. Then the AoE damage with the artillery of Ultimate Shell with the frag grenade of physically can hurt and shred down the HP bars of the members of our ProAmy. And even though that there's sustain heroes also for the front line of our ProAmy, but they can't afford to receive those bombs from basically in this game. And the slashes of Lam was too good as of the moment. He can reach out, he can punish those squishy heroes against the team of our ProAmy, because he is a roving assassin that can dash and finish and set up the blows against the members of our ProAmy. And with the death from below, he can somewhat create so much fatal damage against the ProAmy in this game. So for the ProAmy, map awareness is the key for them to avoid those plants, those flanks, those assassination that Nightmare will do against them. Silence from afar right now for the both teams, being cautious on their movements. They are taking care of each other as the both teams with a blank onto the back, and OMG, the early going down for the team of our ProAmy with the knockup with the death from below, connecting from the lamp, slashing and dicing. Jumping in, and the knockup was there with the Lian Post, Scramble Smash, trampling the members of our ProAmy with another cut coming from the lamb. 919, call 911 ambulance against the ProAmy. Nightmare Esports with the worst Nightmare being served against the ProAmy. Crucial knockup on that last sequence. The perfection of the skill layering with the flank of the Mai Shiranui. Crucial crowd control to 3. That from below, going for the finishing blow against the ProAmy, and Nightmare Esports convert those great skirmishes. The skill layering with the battle spell consumption was too good for them to reach and also take down multiple members against the ProAmy in this game. And another outer turret being taken down by basically on that last sequence. So 16 to 13 kill scoreline favorable for the team of our Nightmare Esports. What will be the solution to the problem for the ProAmy, because they are feeling right now the pressure of the team composition of Nightmare, because this basically can dish out so much damage when it comes to the ultimate nutshell, and the frag grenade with the slow effect and massive damage is fatal to those recipient of that skill. Defensive stances for the team of ProAmy as they will try to have an opening, but the teleportation was there. Oh, early being caught off guard by the slashes with the death from below, cutting the heads of the members of the ProAmy. Frag grenade being casted as well with the knockup of Liampo with Yang. Disengaging once more for the ProAmy, one by one. They are chasing by the team of our Nightmare Esports, and the Nightmare will be served and will be punishable by our Nightmare against the ProAmy. What a play, but Dharma will secure the kill against basically with the Enlightenment Mantra. And instant replay, we saw the death from below with the Tremble Smash connecting against multiple members against the ProAmy, and finishing the Christos straight away. The team of Nightmare Esports showing the Nightmare against the team of our ProAmy. And even though ProAmy has a good start when it comes to kills and objectives, but the team of our Nightmare Esports with further scaling, just focus on the objectives and settling for those crucial flanks, crucial setups with the team fight, 5v4 situation, maximizing all the skill set and also the knockbacks that they have. Assassination wise, they caught off guard this window hope. And seeing the kill score, and this is 057, he is the missing piece for the team of our ProAmy in this game, because he is being targeted by Ahai with the Mai Shiranui, and basically just providing all the projectiles, frag grenade, high proficiency, high accuracy of ultimate nutshell, combination of setups coming from Yang's Tremble Smash, MZK, just providing and using that first build suppression to stop the aggression of our ProAmy. And what will be the response of our ProAmy? And based on our match highlights, the team of Nightmare Esports having the early kills against this Dawn of our ProAmy NXT. And for the team of our ProAmy, they have a better chance to win the game. They have those good commitment when it comes to the team fights, right selection of targets, taking those objectives, but it wasn't enough to somewhat slow the members of our Nightmare Esports. And one of the good things that they do is the right placement of their skill layering with the Eye of the Whirlpool coming from Dakiao ultimate, and the combination of the Truth Mantra The knockbacks was there with the combination of punches, with the reposition of those AoE damage with the combination of punches was very good for the team of our ProAmy, and the force field suppression with the storm strike of this Byron creating so much pressure against the members of our ProAmy. But the triple kill in this jungle camp invasion from the team of our Niightmare Esports paying off for the team of our ProAmy, because this Dharma of Nutshins produced triple kill against the team of our Niightmare. And another one in this highlights the high accuracy of that enlightenment mantra in the early stages of the game, enlighten the members of our ProAmy, and having the 7-5 kill scoreline lead, favorable still for the team of our ProAmy. And 6.5 minute mark, we saw that when it comes to the gold, still the lead was favorable for the team of our Niightmare Esports, and Mai Shiranui going for the backline access. We know his prowess. He can assault any squishy heroes, especially the farm lane and also mid lane for the team of our ProAmy, because the Chu Hisatsu Shinobi Bachi is the sword that can give you so much damage output and also knock back the enemies if you hit if the enemy is hit by that ultimate with the Chu Hisatsu Shinobi Hachi. And for the team of our ProAmy, I think the Milady pick is very crucial, because Milady, even though that he has magical pokes, he has magical projectiles that can dish out so much magical burst damage against the members of our Niightmare, but it wasn't enough to somewhat create pressure, especially the Anpo Yang. The durability when it comes to the team fight, the cloud control immunity, the slow effect, it will no work for the team of our ProAmy in this game. But seeing the slashes in this types of combination, the Lam 919, the securing multiple kills with the death from below, those slashes with the space split, just connecting to multiple members against ProAmy, and the frag grenade just hurting the members of our ProAmy in this game. The push onto the middle lane, but the flash and the truth mantra was there to knock back the members of our Niightmare Esports, but it wasn't enough to secure the kill against this basically. And basically with the DPS, he cement his damage output against the members of our ProAmy in this game. And for the Niightmare Esports, the discipline and also the well calculation of skills was too good that they cement the game number 1 against the ProAmy and Niightmare Esports, even though that they don't have any chance to enter the playoffs of our Kings of Underground Asia Season 1. But still, the team of the Niightmare needs to salvage their hopes that, okay, this is a learning process, this is a good experience for us, so we should maximize and show our full potential at the full finest. And for the game number 2, I think one of the biggest adjustments that the team of our ProAmy needs to do is be consistent. They have early game, they have early aggression. We saw the 5 lane, they have side lane pressure. This Nutshins play, the connection of the enlightenment mantra and also the truth mantra, he has good crowd control, he has good distributed damage with the AoE, but he needs more help. And Wind No Hope, during that game number 1, he is the missing piece, just like I said earlier. He needs to be aware, and he is the farm lane, so his team is relying on his damage that can help them to squish and also shred down the members of our team for the Niightmare Esports. But for the first selection, Niightmare Esports will be getting this Jing, and for the Kings of Underground, high percentage, high success rate belongs to Jing, because most of the teams that getting Jing having a better winning conditions, having a better success rate when it comes to finishing those games strong. The backline assassination with the mirror domain, with the reflective assault, just giving you so much variety to somewhat squish and maybe slow down, punish the members of your opponents. But for the first 2 bands, for our Niightmare Esports, Lam and also Kaiser will be cut out, so they don't want those squishy heroes or maybe a jungler that can give you so much problem when it comes to objectives and dishing out damage or surprise attacks knockups. And Dakyao and Princess Bros will be banned by the team of our ProAmy in this game, so they don't want those squishy heroes area of effect with the magic burst coming from the Princess Bros ultimate, which is the winter is here. Because if you receive that, the winter is here, you will feel the damage, but at the same time, it will hold you for a minimum seconds. It will freeze you, so it is a good mechanic to maximize. But instead, they will be ban those hero for them to avoid those frozen moments. And last two bans for the team of our ProAmy, Mayin and Fusi. So they don't want siding pressure. We know that this Fusi can lock down squishy heroes, so might as well ban that one. And when it comes to squishiness, Mayin is one of those heroes that can easily crack those much needed target, especially the farm lane and also the mid lane of your opponents. And he has the whatever two with the enhanced kick damage. He can somewhat give you so much problems. And for the team of our, they will be banning the Mai Shiranui and Ganon Mo for our Niightmare Esports. So I guess they don't want mid laners that can give you so much problem when it comes to the burst. Because of the coupled blades of Gan and Mo with the freshly forged, it will give you so much headache. Artillery damage wise, physical magical burst damage wise, he can give you enough. And Mai Shiranui, we saw this hero that can give you so much problem. He can flank, he can knock back you, and he can give you so much damage to the extent that your HP bars will be lowered. And for the team of our Niightmare Esports with the Shuyu, Dolia, Direnji, and Alain, they want to have AoE damage and also to have squishy attacks, backline assassination, wise as the I guess for the team they want to have a mobility team composition also for the team of Niightmare Esports. But for the ProAmy, selecting the Dongwang, they want the suppression for multiple members against those targeted heroes for the team of our Niightmare Esports. Nakaruru, one of those heroes that can have a good flight when it comes to the team fights. And Mulan is one of the clash laners that can charge in. With the heavy sword state, he can dish out so much damage output at the same time, stuns, crowd control effects. Then when he switches his heavy sword state to twin blades, the mobility was there because Mulan is half fighter, half assassin, so he can go for different parts of the map, just initiating in, disengaging, switching forms from heavy sword state and dealing so much damage against your opponent. And he is good at combat when it comes to 1v1 situation as well. So let's see for our last series here at the Group C for the Kings of Underground Season 1 Asia. Qualified teams already is the team of the ProSync Nexxus at the lower bracket, and representing the upper bracket is the team of SCARZ from Japan. But for the Niightmare Esports, they want to cement and they want to end their Kings of Underground Season 1 journey with a bang. And ProAmy, they want also to have a better record to get at least a win for this tourney. And based on the initial stages of the game, both teams just settling to farm well, have a faster under minion waves, and having a better control, better poking factor just to force your opponent to recall when they have lowered HP. And based on the game number 1 for the both teams, I think ProAmy, they have this team composition that can somehow create some pressure. They have the DPS, they have the damage output coming from the Consortium. because Consort Q will give you dash and also range harass. So for the team of our Nightmare, for our ProAmy, they need to maximize out. But the mirror domain was there just to cut the heads of members of our ProAmy. But the Wildfire will burn the bodies of our ProAmy in this game, and PA Rom will be the casualty for our ProAmy in this game. Early skirmishes. We are witnessing early small fights in this game. So for the both teams, right control, right pacing is the main idea for them to farm well, to equip their necessary items, and based on our instant replay with the switches of the blades from the twin blades to heavy sword state, that's one of the strengths of this window hope in this game. But the resiliency and the right connection of the mirror domain with the reflective assault is there also for the team of our Nightmare, and Shuyu with the endless burning sensation with the scorching effect of Ahai. Having that wildfire gives you so much projectiles and also poking effects against the members of our ProAmy in this game, and 700 still favorable for the team of our Nightmare Esports. Both teams not overextending, not overcommitting to the team fight. That's one of the good things that they need to maximize in this game. Just wait for their power spikes, give their farm laners and also mid laners, especially the jungle, their objective setting. And OMG, the reflective assault with the basic attack. Ram going down, receiving that mirror domain, but the Mulan with the combination of blades with the heavy sword state switching to twin blades, erasing one member against the team of our Nightmare. And seeing 919, he is trying to deal some damage, but Mulan of Wind No Hope with the combination of blades, he's trying to reach, but 1-8 HP bar left. 919 managing to escape on that last sequence. Discipline moments needs to be sorbed, but Size with the projectiles, he's trying to somewhat poke the members of our Nightmare Esports to create some pressure, especially on the laning phase. And Ram right now flying with the Nakaluru. He's trying to somewhat catch the members of our Nightmare, and one of the good things that the team of our Nightmare Esports is doing is they are controlling well when it comes to the team fight. Distributed damage, they have the AOE effects, they have the wildfire, and also the right assassination of this Jing of 919. They need to maximize those potentials, those advantages on their side. And for the ProAmy, I think they need to somewhat calculate their movements, especially their heroes has the suppression with 1108 Forsaken Contract. They need to connect them well, and also with the vaulting shot of Consort Q, DPS with the balance damage and also range. He can easily dish out some damage for the team of our ProAmy, but another attack coming from a lane onto the back. Crowd control immunity was there, jumping in, receiving a lot of damage, but Dongwang with HP bars left, but the counterplay miraculous comeback with the 1% HP bars, but cutting onto the top lane with the mirror domain. Reflective assaulting one member as well for the team of our Nightmare against the ProAmy NXT. 400 to 300 gold lead still in the hands of our Nightmare Esports. What will be the decision making of ProAmy in this game? I think winning conditions for their side is just to wait for their items, give some space to Consort Q. As long as he will reach his full potential, secure his physical damage output, basic attack enhancement items, and also those critical DPS can somewhat shred down those tanky heroes against the members of our Nightmare Esports. Especially Yang will provide proper assistance. I think damage output needs to be the priority for Notchins in this game, and suppression. Quick attack with the flash in suppression to multiple members against Nightmare is the major task of 1108 to create some shaking moments against our Nightmare Esports. But the projectiles was there. The only thing he will do is just to poke out, to clear the minion waves, burn the members of our ProAmy, and when his wildfire connecting, continuous damage was there, on hits dose was there. and the scorching effect was too hurtful for the members of our ProAmy, so you can't afford to receive those damage dealt. But the projectiles coming from size was there just to clear up the minion waves onto the middle lane and avoiding to destruct their their outer turret to the middle lane. Disciplined gameplay being displayed by the both teams, but another slashes with the mirror domain. Window Hope going down for the team of our ProAmy, Alain MZK with the final slash, but the reflective assault reflecting the kills against the ProAmy. Discipline is a must for the ProAmy as of the moment because the damage output coming from the Nightmare was too brutal. We feel that the Wildfire creating so much painful memory for the members that being targeted or being received by those scorching effect. But the mirror domain was there with the end coming from 919, initiating, dashing in, tower diving against the members of our ProAmy. 1108 being the victim, being the casualty. Fatal attacks coming from 919. ProAmy needs to address those bad situations. Another mirror domain. Unlimited cuts being served, but 919 receiving a damage as well. But the healing factor from Yang was there just to give some HP replenishment. But the Wildfire, the burning sensation, crucial teamfight DPS coming from Shuyu of Ahai. Just saying goodbye to Not Shins. Bad situation for the ProAmy because their ADC farm lane being caught off guard on that last sequence, and if you are a farm laner, you can't afford being taken down because you need to farm well, you need to stay still and secure EXP and gold, especially on clearing the minion waves. But if you are being taken down, you will receive downgrade when it comes to your power spike, so you can't afford being targeted by the members of our Nightmare in this game. But Alain will secure a kill against Window Hope. What will be the counter answer of ProAmy in this game? Because the Nightmare Esports just confidently attacking, pushing forward against the inner turrets of our ProAmy. They are trying to control and manipulate the game. But 919 will secure the enhanced tyrant in this game, so you will expect that the primal bond was there, additional damage output with the lightning chain. The basic attacks will give you additional damage output just like that. Distributed damage with the scattered lightning effects was there if you will get that enhanced tyrant on your side, and it will give so much headache against the recipient of damage, especially for the skill and basic attack for the ProAmy. But Nakaruru with the suppression of Dongwang connecting against Alain, but another immunity escaping mode for the Nightmare Esports Clash Laner was too good, and securing the base turret, opening the way for the team of our Nightmare Esports to have a super minion onto the bottom lane. But Dongwang with the projectiles was there, but Mulan with the switches of the blades assassinating the members of our Nightmare, and that will be Shuyu being caught by our ProAmy NXT. Good breather still for our ProAmy as they try to put some pressure, put some fight back against the Nightmare Esports. And Window Hope switching for the heavy sword state, switching blades, cutting the head of one member here for the Nightmare Esports. And the shot call right now for the team of ProAmy NXT is to secure the Overlord and the smite battle. The mirror domain with the smite. Who will get the Overlord? And also the bolting shot coming from this. Not Chance securing the Overlord. The Shadow Vanguard spawned to the tri-lane, trying to help them push the towers. Quick reposition, side game pressure wise. ProAmy NXT doesn't want to go home early. They want to have a win here for the Kings of Underground Season 1. And even though they don't have any chances to reach the playoffs, but still, battle of pride and honor. We want to see a game for us to have a better experience, and those small wins can give you enough momentum booster for yourself and also for your entire franchise, for your entire team. But the Niightmare Esports will be starting to take this Tyrant, and okay, 919 will secure the Tyrant, so another primal band on their hands, just enhancing their basic attacks, additional damage output with the lightning chain lightning. But the Shadow Vanguard was there for the team of our ProAmy. What will be the next move for the Niightmare Esports as they will try to cement a 2-0 sweep against the ProAmy, citing the members. Immunity was there, jumping in with the flash out from Window Hope. But onto the bottom lane, we are seeing super minions just pushing by, and another initiating and clearing up the minion waves with a Wildfire being released by Ahai just to poke the members of our ProAmy in this game. 97 kills, scoreline favorable still for the Niightmare Esports. ProAmy trying to defend their base, but they need more time to defend and also assess the situation, gather, equip more items for them to have a better clap back in this game. The switches of the Blooming Blade is one of the positive things that Mulan has, but the continuous punishment with the crowd control immunity of this MCK can somewhat withstand the damage output and also the heavy sword state of Window Hope in this game. But when it comes to the tower takedowns, Niightmare Esports having advantage. 63 tower takedowns, which means that when it comes to jungle territory, Niightmare Esports invading the jungle camp of our ProAmy in this game and invading, just getting sources, jungle sources against the ProAmy in this game. And winning conditions for the ProAmy, I think they need to wait for the opening and also give some space to not Shins. The vaulting shots needs to connect well. DPS with the critical strikes needs to be effective as of the moment, because if they able to protect this farm laner for the ProAmy NXT, he can continuously help his teammate to shred down those squishy heroes and tanky heroes against the team of our Niightmare Esports. Meanwhile, another flank with the tower dive in. Mirror Domain being used by our 919. What a game for the both teams, but the base turret, the high ground turret onto the top lane, being destroyed by the team of Niightmare Esports. 2 base towers secured by the Niightmare and ProAmy on the defensive stances. They are trying to breathe some fresh air to finally put some comeback in this game. But for the Niightmare Esports, waiting for the proper timing, proper positioning, proper engagement when it comes to committing team fight. That's the secret recipe that they need to conduct in this game. But Douyu will secure our Overlord, and the Shadow Vanguards is there to have some assistance to push the tri-lane, the top, mid, and also the bottom lane. Shadow Vanguard spawn, the Overlord has been enhanced. Defensive mode, defensive mindset is on the hands of ProAmy NXT. What they can do right now is just to clear the minion waves and also shut down, protect their remaining crystal for this game. Just demolish this Shadow Vanguards and also dragons on their base, but we're looking forward for the team of our Niightmare to finish it off. But another 919 with that slashes, but Rampage coming from Wind No Hope. Trade 1v1 onto the top lane. We're seeing a little bit of collision, but Nakaruru will be picked up by the members of our Niightmare Esports with the DPS coming from D-Renji. Just hunted down the members of our ProAmy, but Shuyu with the balding shots being received coming from our gold laner, not Shins. Delivering goods, but 50% DPS with the distributed damage. Even though that he's been caught off guard, he managed to contribute on that fight. For the Shuyu of our Niightmare Esports, But for the Nightmare Esports, they are trying to get this Tyrant for them to secure a better placement, better opportunity to have Chain Lightning to dish out extra damage against the members of our ProAmy. But ProAmy right now trying to fight back. Not Shins with the DPS. He's trying to escape right now, but MZK with the initiation, they are trying to catch up with the suppression. Forsaken contract being used by 1108, disengaging another pop with the attack. Nakaruru will dropping this Alain MZK for the team of our Nightmare Esports. ProAmy just trying to survive in the skirmishes, those single pickups giving them hope to stay still and defend their base, their crystals. And for the Nightmare Esports, they can't afford those pickups on their side because it will cause you so much problem when it comes to those team fights, because you need more resources, you need more manpower to commit on team fight. You have damage skills, defensive skills, catching skills that can destroy the plans and also the members of your opponent. So you need to stay still, you need to calculate all the things for you to deliver quality results for this game. And heading to the 18-minute mark of the game, still map control wise favorable for the team of Nightmare Esports, and looking forward for the objective, which is the enhanced Overlord, which can help them to push more and also crush the crystals for the side of our Nightmare against the ProAmy. But ProAmy, they have the minion clearing for their team composition. Vaulting shots will be one of those clearing potential for the team of our ProAmy with the Consort Q. And they have also the Dagger Waltz with the dual blade state of this Mulan that can easily knock down those minion wave that pushing on their bases. But the Overlord will be secured by 919 for the team of our Nightmare Esports, and they are waiting for the Shadow Vanguard, the dragons that can somehow help them to push onward to the base of our ProAmy and able to secure the crystals. But MCK reaching out the potential with the flash out coming from Wind No Hope, but Shuyu will be the casualty for the team of our Nightmare Esports. What a quick combination of strikes from Ram, just breathing, just fighting back for the ProAmy. But this is looking tough right now because the dragons are arriving in anytime soon to the base of our ProAmy in this game. But they have the fast clear potential, so they need to maximize out those artilleries, those DPS, those damage output that they has, and they can easily somehow destroy those dragons that entering under base camp. And for the Nightmare Esports, they need to calculate their skill set right now and also wait for the perfect timing. When it comes to gold, it is 1k gold lead. The ProAmy just closing the gap when it comes to the economy. So for the Nightmare, they need to respect the damage output of our ProAmy. But the Tempest Dragon arrived in this game and total shred down with the quick reflexes. Who will be the sure takers? But the smite was there. Suppression with the Forsaken contract. Yang receiving a lot of damage with the 1-8 HP bars. 1-919 receiving a lot of damage against this Mulan. Wind No Hope with the backline reach, trying to reach the members of our Nightmare, but he is taking a long time to commit on the team fight. But the Sage Sanctuary pop with the immortality, just surviving. Crowd immunity, but Shuyu with the wildfire scorching and burning the skin of that Mulan for the ProAmy NXT. Nightmare Esports looking forward to have a better fight back in this game, but not Shins with the DPS. Looking forward to counterplay, but the knockup coming from Alain was there just to cut off guard the members of our ProAmy NXT. Nightmare Esports cutting the heads of our ProAmy with the flank reflective assault with the combination of mirror domain, just cutting and finishing the heads of our ProAmy. And this is looking tough right now. The Tempest Dragon and also another mirror domain with the reflective assaulting and crushing the crystals. 2-0 sweep for the team of Nightmare Esports against the ProAmy NXT. What a game! Both teams show their hearts out, and even though they don't have any chance to reach the playoffs, but that was a good series that we witnessed for the final match, the sixth series of our Day 3 Group C for the Kings of Underground Asia Season 1 and their post-game MVP, Ahai, with 13.6 KDA MVP for 36 skill statuses. Economy-wise, he is rich with 13,077 gold in his pocket. And having those damage output, we saw the Wildfire connecting for this Ahai, just scorching and burning the members of our ProAmy NXT. Yang with the right assistance, Tankiness with the healing effects, and also resetting, giving additional skills that being that be utilized and also being used by the members of our Niightmare Esports. DRNG attack speed wise with the Doomsday and with the Forge, he can give you so much problem when it comes to the team fight. But as we look at the match results or the match highlights for our game number 2 for the last series, we saw the glimpse of attacks coming from the both teams, but Alain with the backline interruption, the backline access was too good for him to somewhat slow the tempo of ProAmy in this game. And the Wildfire, the burning sensation, the flaming attacks up Ahai, giving them so much space, and this 919 1v1 situation against Nakaruru, showing so much dominance when it comes to killing opponents. Connection of the reflective assault with the help of the mirror domain just give you so much problem, and just like that, another stellar performance being showcased by the members of our Niightmare Esports in this game. And based on what we saw during this game, ProAmy tries to have a better run when it comes to the early scaling of the game. They use their potential power spikes. They wait for the perfect timing to somewhat create opportunities to shut down multiple members against Niightmare Esports, but still having the mobility, having the damage output, and also with the AOE projectiles that they have for the Niightmare Esports, ProAmy receiving a lot of those hurting moments, lethal attacks from the Niightmare Esports. And one of the good things also that the team of our Niightmare Esports do is having that tower dives with the quick burst, quick assassination, converting it to kills. One of those good things being maximized by the team of our Niightmare Esports against the ProAmy in this game. And when it comes to the goal differential, Niightmare Esports just having a better start against the ProAmy in this game, and knowing the skill layering, they need to connect all of those resources that can win them during those team fights, those skirmishes, and they are successful on delivering the goods. And you see the scorching effect with the Wildfire coming from that Shuyu. That was a brutal one for the team of our Niightmare Esports. And ProAmy, even though that Mulan has this charging effect, initiating and flanking aggression, he needs more assistance. He needs more response that can somewhat win those trades, those team fights, and they need to maximize all the resources that they have. And getting this Overlord, I think that's the bigger problem for the team of our ProAmy, even though that they steal this Overlord, but Jing managing to cut off guard multiple members against the team of our ProAmy with the maximization and full utilization of that domain mirror, just giving you headaches for the team of our ProAmy. And having those quick reflexes with a quick assassination, it will give you so much pressure when it comes to committing to team fight, because those damage output is no joke. That if you receive those skill layering, it will give you so much headache. And DRNG, just like that, shredding the jungler Nakaruru for our ProAmy and NXT. The DPS, the damage output was too brilliant that can melt the members of our ProAmy. And even though they have sustained heroes, but the team of our Niightmare Esports has the damage output that they needed to shred down and punish the members of our ProAmy in this game. But checking this situation, the suppression was too good for Dongwang, but they need more damage output, and I think they are lacking when it comes to the burst damage. But when the last sequence, Nakaruru able to pin down this Alain for the team of our Niightmare Esports, which is a good one because Alain can interrupt the backline, can give you so much problem when it comes to the team fights. And for this time being, the positioning of the both teams is crucial. The right targeting, the right placement of attacks was those things that you need to consider, because if you connect those attacks, it will help you to win the team fights. And if you stay still, especially the farm lane and also the middle lane, it will give you so much hope that you can wipe out your opponents as much as possible. But securing the Tempest Dragon, it will leave the door open for the team of our Niightmare Esports to take away the game against the ProAmy NXT in this game, and securing kills against the members of our ProAmy, just finishing and serving the final blow, the knockout strike of Niightmare Esports, just putting the Nightmare, having a great night for the Niightmare Esports, securing the 2-0 sweep and the slashes. Tower dive in with a rampage of 919. That's the 2-0 sweep from the representatives of Laos, the team of the Niightmare Esports. And that's the day that we witnessed for the first series. As a quick recap on what happened for our group stage, Group C, for the Kings of Underground Asia Season 1. First series, 2-0, SCARZ won against the Niightmare Esports. ProSync Nexxus won against the ProAmy NXT for the second series. Then, for the third series, ProSync Nexxus won against the Niightmare Esports. Then, the team of our SCARZ onto the fourth series won against the ProAmy. But onto the fifth series, battle of the undefeated teams, ProSync and also the SCARZ. SCARZ win with dominating fashion, 2-0 sweep against the ProSync Nexxus to secure the upper bracket top 1 of this Group C. And for the last series, we witnessed the Niightmare Esports demolish the team of ProAmy NXT. And that's the day. This is a good day for each and every one of us. And thank you very much to all the viewers out there that keep tuned and stay still for our tournament. Shoutouts to all that appreciating our tournament. So GG, well played to each and every one of us. And for our recap, okay, the qualified teams for our Kings of Underground Season 1 playoffs: Bracket A, MSG of Malaysia; lower bracket, Cagayan de of Indonesia; Bracket B, Team X of Philippines; lower bracket, Impunity KH; and Bracket C, we revealed the team of upper bracket, which is the SCARZ, and lower bracket is the team of our ProSync Nexxus from the Philippines. And tomorrow, the last day of the group stages, Bracket D. Let's see who will secure the final slots to reach the playoffs. And this is Shoutcaster Sedge. And also, I would like to send some shoutouts to all the viewers and also our back end, all the casters: Vince G, Coco Reporter. Shoutouts to you guys. And also Sir Nash, Sir Joel, Drake, Sir Mark. Thank you very much for your efforts. The production crew, thank you very much for this wonderful race. And that is it. This is the end of the day. This is Shoutcaster Sesh and saying goodbye. We will see you on the next days, and also we're looking forward to have a better and great playoffs ahead of us. Bye-bye.
Honor of Kings is a MOBA game based on tower defense. On the ever-changing battlefield, players must have basic awareness and strategy to gain an advantage so that they can destroy the enemy's crystal and win the match. Here are some key points to consider. 1. Winning condition. The goal of the game is to destroy the enemy's towers and the crystal. Therefore, it's critical to strategize around the towers. Destroying towers brings gold and EXP, and drives the enemy back to make the jungle easier to invade. After destroying the inner towers, the minions become super minions that cannot be stopped by normal minions, giving the players an even bigger advantage. 2. Minion waves. They're in charge of pushing and defending and are a key element to the match. Minions are important when attacking towers, and enemy minions are the main source for gold and EXP. Players must keep an eye on clearing the incoming minion waves to ensure efficiency and make sure the defending minions are not overwhelmed. 3. Gold. The amount of gold earned has a direct impact on equipment purchases and the tide of the battle. Gold can be earned from clearing minion waves, killing heroes, assists, clearing the jungle, and destroying towers. After accumulating gold, players can aggressively attack the enemy jungle to take neutral creatures, destroy towers, and initiate team fights to expand their advantage and eventually win. 4. Teamwork. Good teamwork is a key factor to victory. Players must create advantageous situations and support teammates to increase survivability. During team fights, every class must maximize their effectiveness by performing their assigned duties. 5. Pacing. Good players know how to control the pace of a match, consciously strategizing during every part of the game. The first 4 minutes of leveling up, the team fights between minutes 10 and 20, and the last part after the 20-minute mark. And seizing opportunities are the key to taking the initiative. You now know everything about awareness and pacing. See you next time. New to Honor of Kings? Worry not. Watch this tutorial to learn how to be victorious in Hero's Gorge. Let's review the fundamentals of gameplay. There are 6 types of heroes in Honor of Kings, each suitable for various roles in a match. Tanks. These beefy heroes generally have more health, allowing them to take more damage in combat. Fighters. Capable of taking on enemy heroes one-on-one. Fighters can survive lengthy battles and single out an enemy to divide and conquer. Assassins. Assassins are best for the job of cleaning up the battlefield, combining high mobility and heavy burst damage. They're deadly to low health enemies. Mages. Typically capable of dealing significant burst and area damage, mages often have the role of crowd control in team fights, which allows their teammates to focus on dealing damage. Supports. These heroes' skills primarily protect the rest of the team, either as a source of various team buffs or by inflicting debuffs on enemies. During team fights, they can also serve as a shield by absorbing incoming damage for their teammates.